Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, hit me up in chat to let me know that you guys can see me. Everything is good, no lagging. I'm trying to see if the Twitch is working because I don't see the little record icon on it. So I'm hoping that we're not having no issues on Twitch once again. But if you can see me on YouTube and Kick, guys, hit me up in chat to let me know everything is clean, good to go. You know, no lag and no anything. Let's go ahead, guys, and dive right into everything as we get ourselves set up for today to see what the market has to offer. As far as our news, stock futures are weak again following the biggest sell-off in 3 months. Equities futures pulled back again on Wednesday, a day after 3-month major averages saw their worst day since October, as the sell America trade continues with the U.S. dollar weakening. Futures tied into the Dow Jones Industrial Average fell 84% or 0.2%. S&P 500 futures slipped 0.03%, while NASDAQ 100 futures were 0.1% lower. The 30 stock Dow slipped more than 870 points, or about 1.8%, while the S&P 500 lost roughly 2.1%. A drawdown in the technology stocks led the sell-off, with the NASDAQ composite sliding 2.4% on the day. All right, guys, let's go ahead and go into our economics. As far as today, I don't know why they put it twice. We already had housing start permits already came out. That was at 8:30. And don't forget, guys, this morning we did have Donald Trump talking about the tariffs on Greenland and so forth. We are getting a little bounce back to the upside. We're going to go over it in just a minute. At 10 o'clock, we do have construction spending, and also we have pending home sales at 10 o'clock as well. So, other than that, guys, that should be it as far as the PowerPoints. All right, let's go into our right into our charts. As far as right now, look like we are in the range of 676 to 680. So it look like we're hitting around these pre-market tops or pre-market highs at this moment. We're still fighting around the 680. Buyers are trying to push above 680. If we do get above 680, that will put us back in that range of 683 to 684, back up towards those highs from yesterday. So that put us in this range of 680 up towards that 684 level. So that'll put us, they'll go from this little range here, guys, up to this range here. And one thing I do want to bring up real quick before we do get everything rocking and rolling is if we're going to this 5-year chart or this weekly chart. I was just talking about this in Discord not too long ago. Every time we hit around this red trend line, we have a nice little pullback setup. Notice right here, this happened in 2021, 2022, where we closed out in 2021, crossing over into 2022. We went into a bearish market where we hit this red trend line, got a nice strong pullback down to the downside. So if you notice, going into 2025 to 2026, we're hitting that same exact trend line once again, getting rejected at that trend line, starting to pull back down. Now, the areas that I do see that we did have a strong push a bounce was around that 650. So if you notice, when we did get rejected at one point around the 680, 690s, we got that nice pullback down toward the 650. If you notice, this was an area that sellers had a hard time trying to crack. So every time we pull back down towards 650, we have a bounce. 650, we have a bounce. And that nice push back to the upside. So notice, we're going from this top area of this range, starting to pull back down again, now into the 670s. And again, at the route that this is going, let me ask you guys this. And I did put up a poll in YouTube. What do you guys think is going to set up as far as in the beginning, not the end, at the beginning of 2026? Do you guys think that we can see a possible rinse and repeat that we seen in 2021, 2022? Where after we hit that red trend line, we start to get that nice pullback down to the downside? Or do you think buyers will step back in and go for that and go for that move back to the upside of 690 to 700? As of now, again, I'm just speaking on reality standpoint, is that right now we are underneath that trend line once again. We tried to break above that red trend line, pull back. Red trend line, pull back. So it seemed like we're starting to turn, and it looked like we're starting to slowly, just a little bit, start to slide right underneath that 13 EMA that was holding us up temporarily. So if you notice that 13 EMA, we kept holding up, but it looked like it's starting to weaken just a little bit. And if you notice, If we do lose that 13 EMA, we do have a possible gap fill down towards the 13 EMA, down towards the 50 SMA that will be kind of like lining up right around that old breakout area. So we back then, if you notice, guys, we went from that 480 level right here. This is what that's what caused the market to have a bearish rally in 2022, was that 480 level. Then we pulled back into 2022, started to rebound coming into 2023, into 2024. That created that what? Cup and handle pattern. Then we finally broke above 480, started to create new highs. Nadia, beautiful. Good morning, good morning, good morning. And again, we about to get geared up, Queen, to see what the market has to offer. We know we got a lot on the table as far as, Donald Trump's the talks of the tariffs with Greenland. We know next week we got the FOMC meeting. So, and I mean, it could cause a lot of impact. But the way that everything is setting up, it looks like it's causing negative impact. And I'm just being 110% honest. And like I said, this is the new breakout area from the 480 that we dealt with, back then. Now into the 613 23s, where we pull back down to the 480s, rebound off of 480s, now re-breaking above 613.23, creating new highs. But the way that everything is setting up right now, Nadia, and again, I'm just being 110% honest with everybody. You know me, I don't like to speak that fantasy bull crap. I like to be honest. I like to look into reality. So it looked like we're in a range. The top's right around the 696. We got a little mid area right around 650s, and we have these bottoms right around 613. This new breakout area that we created. Exactly. So it looks very weak right now, Queen, and I agree with you 110%. And it looked like right now we couldn't hold above that trend line. Now, if we were to hold above that trend line, we could be creating new highs, where we'll finally get out of this trend line that we've been in since damn near 4 years. So if you notice, like I said, if we go back a little bit, look how long we've been in this range. Look how long, since 2018, 19, 20, 2021, we've been in the same exact range for the longest. And right here, I was expecting that we was gonna break new highs or finally come out of this range and start to create record-breaking high days into the 700s and 720s and so forth. But it looked like this red trend line is holding up once again. Same key area that we held up in 2021, 2022. Whereas we hit this trend line, we got that massive pullback to the downside. The only thing that is concerning of me as of now is that we are back underneath the 690s. We are back underneath now the 680s. Now starting to turn just a little bit, where we do have this little mid area right around 650, because this is the area that sellers cannot crack or break through at this time or crack through at this time. And we know that we have this old now new record breaking high, which is right around 613.23. Because remember, as soon as we hit around the key level, what happened? We had a massive pullback that happened in the early portion of 2025, which we came all the way back down to what level? Around that 480. From 480 and off, also that green trend line where buyers came in and got that push back up to the upside, re-breaking above that 613, creating new record-breaking highs. So right now, that red trend line is still holding up as a strong brick wall, and look like we're starting to turn just a little bit back down to the downside. And again, look like we could possibly, the route that we're going right now, again, I'm just speaking reality, is that it looked like we could be aiming back down towards that 650 level, back down towards this little mid area, the area that's holding. But if we do crack 650, that we could pull back down towards this old new breakout area right here, right around the 613.23 for a possible test. And guys, nothing is wrong with that. So if we do get a nice strong pullback down this way and start to retest around this new breakout area, remember, all we're doing now is turning resistance now into possible support. So that'd be a good buying opportunity at that 613.23-ish level for that bounce back up towards 650, back up possibly towards 680, 690s. So nothing is wrong with that. But right now, it looks like we're starting to set up in a pullback phase at this moment. So it looks like a lot of negativity is hitting us at this moment. So we got to just keep that in mind. So as long as we stay underneath that trend line, which again is underneath the 690, 680, 86-ish level, guys, that's resistance still. Now we're starting to pull back. You can clearly see what it's doing on a weekly basis. Every week we try to break above that red trend line, pull back. 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 And if you notice, we can never hold. It's a strong wall where sellers see an opportunity versus buyers. where sellers are coming in a lot more than what buyers are doing. And look what the sellers are doing. The sellers are taking advantage of this opportunity and starting to reverse the play back down. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. Right now, as of now, based off the 5-minute time frame, we have held the 676. Buyers have started to come in strong and now trying to get back above that 680. So if we could get buyers can get back above 680, we do have room to push our way back up towards the 683s, up to 684s, up towards those areas from yesterday where we ran up to, got rejected, and came right back on down. And also up towards the 686. So you can see that pre-market area, 686, we lost that, then came down towards the 684s, lost that, and got that pulled back down. But if those buyers can come in aggressive and go for that push, yes, we can see 683s, 684s, even back up towards the 686. But we know the floor that we definitely want to hold or stay above is going to be around that 680. We want to stay above 680, so therefore we'll go from the 670s back into the 680s, start to move our way and navigate our way back up. So that's definitely what we want to do. So let's take a quick little dive, and let's maximize this real quick to see on how we're setting up going into intraday based off of pre-market. So we see right here pre-market held 676, 676, 676. Triple bottom, starting now, start to create our way back up towards the upside, creating these highs. So keep that on watch. Keep that in mind. Jenna, good morning, Queen. Good morning, Queen. Yes, I will check on. I got you on that. For us, my Tesla traders, we know that we held around that 417, 418, getting that nice reversal, trying to push our way back up towards trying to get our way back into the 420s. But let me hear me check on real quick before the bell does ring. Jenna, I do got you, Queen. I got you, Queen. So right now we do have highs sitting around this 112.80-ish level, pulling our way back down towards the 110-ish level. So we did get a nice little move up towards the upside, but we are starting to pull back down just slightly. We do want to hold 110 because we want to stay. I know the bell is about to ring right now. In about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bell is about to ring. So what we want to do is reclaim or hold 110. And move our way back up towards the 112s, 114. So the way that arm look like it's moving, Queen, is by $2 increments. So we do want to get above, which we are doing right now. We are getting above 112. We want to get our push. We want to try to go for that push back up towards 114. So just keep your eyes peeled. Want to hold 110. Stay above 112 for that push up to 114. And I will put an alert right at 114, Queen. That's going to be your intended target as far as for right now. So it looks like it's moving by $2 increments. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an alert for 114. That's going to be one of our intended targets for today. That's going to be one of our intended targets. So in other words, we want to create a range. 110, 112, 114. So that's the range we want to create. So right now, you are holding above 112. We want to now go for that push up to 114. So, and look like that's what buyers are trying to do at this time. So I'm going to put an alert, 114. So in other words, we want to create a range, right? 110. 112, 114. Get that break above 114. We know the next level that we want to try to go up to is 116. We're trying to slowly move our way up towards the 120s. So right now, getting a nice little upper shadow. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Want to stay above 112. If you lose 112, that will push you back down towards the 111s, 110s. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We got a nice push on AMD though. AMD is getting a nice push. Right now, AMD is the top gainer, sitting at almost 4%. Sitting at 4%. Don't forget about, guys, AMD. AMD is definitely pushing at this time. Do keep your eyes focused on AMD. AMD is top gainer right now as far as blue chips. Right now, we're getting a nice strong push at this moment. AMD, guys. AMD. And I'm gonna set let me set it for 114. And again, Jenna, arm. Again, this is your range. 110 bottoms, 112 mid, and 114 tops. We break above 114. We want to get that push up to 116. So I'm going to set 2 alerts. Just to have you set up. Because I know I'm not going to be watching it, but that'll be for you if you are intended to trade ARM. So I got you on that. Okay. So 114, 116 is our intended target. Yeah, no problem at all, Jen. I got you, Queen. So, like I said, right now we are testing this mid area. Like I said, we want to stay above 112 for that possible push up to 114. Because it looked like, again, ARM is moving by $2 increments. So 110 bottoms, 112 mids, 114 tops. Again, if we do break above 114, the next key area we want to push our way up is to 116. Because again, what buyers are trying to do with ARM is trying to slowly move its way up towards 120. They're slowly moving by $2 increments, trying to move their way up towards 120. So right now, look like buys are still pushing right now. Yeah, 113, damn near 113, 440. So we did push up towards 114, but we got a little pull back down. But we know what buys are trying to go, Queen. Buys are trying to go for 114. You can clearly see what buys are trying to do. You can clearly see what buys are trying to do. I mean, just look at his range. 110, 112, 114. If buys can break 114, they're trying to aim their way towards 116. So that'll put us in a new range. 112, 114, 116. So right here go your first target. Bam, there you go. Let's see, can we hit 114 real quick? Why would I lie to you? Why would I lie? So now that puts us in a new range. 112, 114, now 116. That's a new range being created. So now we're creating a new range. Next key area, they're trying to go up to 116. So again, they're moving by $2 increments. Just keep that in mind, Queen. Keep that in mind. 116 is the next level. 114 has already been accomplished. Next level up, 116. As far as SPY, we're underneath 180. Keep your eyes peeled, 180. Look like buys are trying to look like they're trying to create an uptrend. They're trying to create an uptrend. Just keep it on watch to see if we have enough buying momentum to re-break above 180. Pushes right back up towards the 182s up to 184s. Right now, as far as AMD, ran up as high as around, we try to get our way up towards that 240, 250. They came right back on down. We definitely want to stay above 140 because we want to stay between the range of 140, 250. But here you go, Jenna. Here we go. As we were talking about with ARM, stay above 114. Next key area they're trying to go for is 116. 116, $2 increments, Queen. $2 increments. Next level. So let's see, can they get it? Hold above. We want to close. Want to close above this price point. We got about 10 seconds. So 10 seconds before this candle close out. Look like we may try to maintain 114. Let's see. 4 seconds. Look like we may gap up. Bam. Okay. So look like we have a bull flag pattern on ARM. Like a bull flag pattern. Watch that 114 level. We want to maintain 114 for that next leg up towards 115 up to 116. SPY look like we're underneath 180 at this time. 180. We are back underneath 180. That was around pre-market highs, right around 180. We are back underneath. Remember the range from 176 to 180. I said one. God, see what I mean when I'm hopping from stock to stock? 676 to 680. Sorry. Do apologize, guys. I apologize. But yeah, like I said, Jenna, keep your eyes peeled on ARM. 114 to possible 116 as long as you hold that bottom for that push up. If you do lose 114, you do have room to possibly pull your way back down to 112. Just keep that in mind. AMD, we did fall right back underneath that 240 level. SPY, we did fall right back underneath 680. So watch those levels. Let me see if I see OKLO look like it's pushing. Let me go to OKLO real quick. OKLO is at about 5%. Let me see what OKLO is doing. Yeah, ran up towards 100 and came right back on down. Let's see. I mean, that's one of my stocks that I have on my watch list. I just seen it was on 5%, but look like we started to pull back down. Ooh, let's see. OKLO pulling right back down towards 94. Ran up as high as 100, right back on down. So pretty much a $6 drop on that one. So it looked like we couldn't hold our gains at this time. As far as AMD goes, we're underneath what 240. Underneath 240. Look like it's still trying to hold though. Just keep it on watch though, because I mean, like I said, AMD is pretty strong out of all the blue chip companies. So I wouldn't count it out just yet. I would not count out AMD just yet. I mean, I still think that AMD, because AMD has been holding pretty strong out of all the blue chip companies that has been presenting itself. So, but we definitely want to get back above 240 for that push back up towards 242. So, like I said, I wouldn't count it out just yet. Let those buys do step back in and try to see can they go for that re-push and re-break of 240 to see if that that buying strength is still there. As far as SPY, SPY again, bottom still holding. We're just trying to test these tops. If they can break 680, you do have room to push your way up towards 682. From 682 back up towards the 684 levels. So let's see. Can buyers go for that push? Retest back up to 680. Right back from that level up towards 682s. But watch 680s. Make sure we check. We get that break. Hold above that price point. because we want to turn 680 into support. We don't want to hit it, get rejected, and pull back down. We don't want to fake out. We want to get it above 680, hold 680 for that continuation push up towards the upside. And the way they look like we are trying to set up is look like a possible uptrend. So it look like a possible uptrend that is trying to set up for. Because you do have more buyers than sellers based off the candle setups. So it does look like buyers are trying to hold. So 680 trying to push his way up to 682, the possible 684 when we get this continuation push. So just keep that in watch. AMD, like I told you guys, watch for that push back up towards that 240. So again, that's top gainer as of now, trying to push his way up. So again, I mean, AMD has been holding his own. AMD has definitely been holding his own. Number two, but right behind AMD is going to be Tesla. Let me go to Tesla real quick, see on how we're holding up. We know for sure Tesla's trying to get his way right back at where we are back into the 420s. Back into the 420s for sure. So it look like it's trying to build up a little uptrend as well. Get that break above that 424 for that push up to 426. So it look like it's building an uptrend. AMD is building an uptrend. SPY is trying to build an uptrend, trying to stay above 680. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. We do have some data, guys. Don't forget, coming out at 10 o'clock. We do have data coming out. Let me go back to the PowerPoint real quick. Don't forget, we do have construction spending and pending home sales at 10 o'clock, so don't forget about that. Oops, let me close out my PowerPoint all the way. My bad. So we do have that. So we'll see where we go. Like I said, as long as we can hold 180, staying within 180 bracket. I mean, you do have room to push your way up to 182, 184. As long as we hold 180, because we don't want to fall back underneath 180 level, back down towards, the 78s to 76s. As long as you can hold that level, we do have room to push our way back up to the upside, just like with AMD. I told you guys, watch AMD. Don't count AMD out. AMD has been holding his own. We want to get that re-break back above 140. 240, I'm sorry. 240. I'm so sorry. Like I said, when you look at so many stocks, man, the numbers kind of, it messes with your head a little bit. But we know we want to get back above 240 for sure. Back above 240. Let me see on how we're looking on the 1 hour. Cause look like AMD is holding a pretty strong, it's holding its own right now. So it's holding up pretty well. So I can't knock AMD. It's holding its own right now. So let me make a duplicate copy real quick of this, and we're gonna look at the 1 hour time frame real quick on AMD, just to see how much room we have left. How much room left in the tank on AMD. Let me take a look at the 1 hour real quick on that bad boy. Because AMD, like I said, AMD has been pretty strong lately. So I can't knock that one. Let's go back a little bit. So right now on the 1 hour, yep, 240 is going to be that main area that we definitely want to get back above. From 240 up towards 242s, we have fallen right back underneath, creating a huge upper shadow. So again, once we can get back above 240, we do have room to push our way back up to 242, the possible 244s. But the main thing is you do want to get back above 240 for sure. But I like the setup. The setup is nice, but just got to get that, those buys to get back above 240 for sure. We want to get that candle to close right above 240 by 10 o'clock. So, because you got to remember, these are 1 hour candles. So we definitely want to get those buyers, get the body of that candle, get right back above 240. So at least that next candle that does come in will have some type of support to continue its way on up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, starting to turn a little bit. SPY starting to turn a little bit for 680. Good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning. I hope everything is going good with you and the the handsome husband. You and the power couple who I love to death. My motivation. Thank y'all. So always support me from day one. Love y'all to death. Y'all know that. Thank you, my beautiful queen. Thank you. Starting to turn just a little bit underneath 680 with SPY. Starting to turn underneath 680. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled on AMD because AMD is still trying to hold. We just got to get that break above 240. 240, we do have room to push our way back up towards that 242 level. Like I said, one of the main ones that's holding his own is definitely AMD. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Look like NVIDIA has moved into number 2 spot. How we looking on AMD right now? I mean on NVIDIA. Let me go back. See what I mean? How these charts be jumping? I hate that shit. It's annoying. I hate when it does this. Alright, NVIDIA. Let's see, 178. We know we gotta get that break back above 180. I like AMD better. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna be honest. I like AMD setup a lot better than all the rest of them. Cause I mean, it looks like AMD is trying to go for that uptrend. We just got to get that break back above 240. To me, AMD is holding a lot more weight than a lot of these other companies. AMD has been holding its own by itself. I mean, I like AMD setup. I mean, lower shadow. Look like buyers are trying to reverse this, that candle, flip it up to the upside towards 240. So look like, I mean, we could be getting above 240, but like I said, AMD has a lot of strength. We got NVIDIA going for a push. I mean, well, the thing about NVIDIA's still holding. I mean, you are holding 178.50. Again, if NVIDIA traders, the ones that's trading NVIDIA, can get back above 180, we can get that push back up to 181 and 182. Because, I mean, it looked like it's standing up for an uptrend as well. It has moved into the number 2 spot as far as blue chips, but the one that's holding its own is definitely AMD. And it looked like SPY, lower shadow, buys are trying to get right back on top of that 680. Look for that possible push. I mean, look like it's kind of reading off of AMD right now. So let's see. NVIDIA still holding. AMD is a little bit, like I said, buys are still trying to push right around 240. Still got NVIDIA still pushing. NVIDIA still pushing, trying to push up towards 180. So your strongest two so far is definitely NVIDIA and AMD at this time. These two bad boys. That's trying to keep SPY alive. But I do like, I mean, AMD has always been pushing. AMD has always been the strongest one so far, but starting to get buyers to stepping in towards NVIDIA. Getting a little bit of buying pressure going into NVIDIA right now. Still like AMD. Still watching AMD. AMD still looking pretty steady. Still looking pretty steady. We got to get that push back above 240. Right now we're at 239.60. So look like we're trying to get back above 240. Again, if we get above 240, look for that possible push and retest right around back above 242. Like I said, these two bad boys are the ones rocking and rolling right now. I mean, AMD, I mean, I've been liking AMD since this bad boy. Look at that. Now you done gapped up. So AMD look like it's still trying to push towards the upside. There you go. Look at this. How many candles we got now going up? 1, 2, 3, 4 green candles up towards the upside, trying to push our way back up. So, like I said, AMD is holding up pretty steady. AMD is holding up definitely pretty steady. That'll be the possible 4th green candle up. Once you get above 240, watch 240, watch 240, watch 240, watch 240. Gotta get above 240, because you want to get in that range of 240, 242. So right now it's trying to hold his weight. SPY still fighting around 680. Still trying to fight around 680. Watch that. You kind of going sideways, kind of consolidating. But if they can hold 680, look for that possible push back up towards 681.50 up to 682 for SPY. Look like they're trying. Trying to see where all the momentum is going. Like I said, AMD number 1, NVIDIA number 2. Yeah, there you go with AMD, guys. Watch that 240. 240 holds. You got room to push your way back up towards these highs of 242. How high did we go? 242.15. So AMD has been holding his weight. I can't even knock AMD. I can't even knock it. AMD's been holding. It's tough. AMD has been one of the toughest blue chips so far. That's been holding, and look at that. It's been holding his weight. You can't knock it. I mean, you can't go against it right now. AMD is definitely holding his weight, so I would not be trying to short this at this time. I would not go against the grain. You gotta respect the level. You have to. You gotta respect the level that is at. Let me see. AMD, I mean, hold up, definitely still holding pretty strong. What was that? What was the contracts I was looking at on AMD last time? I think it was AMDL, something like that. Let me see how the contract's looking real quick. Let me take a look on my end on how the contract's looking. It's around 21 cents. I know we gotta let go. Shit, the spread. Jesus Christ. God forgive me. I ain't gonna say all that. I was looking at the spread on it. I was like, good Lord. Spread was kind of out of this world right now. Let me see. Let me try to move this contract over. Good Lord. The spreads is... I'm talking about, and it's still, look at this. God, dog. The spreads are so crazy. Let me see if I can try, man. It's like, let me see. The spreads is out of this world on this bad boy. I don't know if I can even get in this damn trade. Spreads are ridiculous. Yeah, I'm trying. It's not. Yeah, the spreads are just crazy right now. I'm talking about AMDL. AMDL. The spreads is like, jeez Louise. I might just have to go back just to AMD itself. Jeez. Because I mean, it's like the spreads are huge on these bad boys. Yeah, the spreads are definitely huge. I mean, AMD is still holding its own, but it's like the spreads are just crazy. It's like I'm trying, but I can't even get into none of these spreads. I mean, if y'all look at AMDL on y'all contracts, look at the spreads. Tell me I'm lying. The spreads are crazy. Jeez Louise, and it's still pushing. As I told you guys, 242. I can't. They won't catch. I can't get no damn. Man, the spreads are just too crazy right now. I might just have to go back to AMD itself. Starting to pull back a little bit. Holy crap! It's like I was trying to go for AMDL contracts, but the spreads was like, jeez Louise. Spreads was huge. Spreads was incredibly huge on that. I couldn't even try. I couldn't even get in. I was trying like 3 to 4 different contracts. It just was, that bad boy was like that. Like I said, look at y'all AMDL contracts. Tell me I'm lying. Look at them spreads. Them spreads are huge. Jeez Louise. Nvidia still holding up pretty decent. Tesla still holding up pretty decent. It's back in the 420s. Yeah, I was trying to go for AMD, but good lord. Like I said, the spreads was just, I couldn't even. I'm gonna try to look at it again, but man, I had no opportunity to try to get into this damn thing. Spreads is just crazy. I'm trying. I'm not trying to go too far up, like where I'm, where the buys are too. And I mean, I'm trying to stay right where the buys are located. But yeah, this. Oh, okay. Just trying to spray. I'm trying to play within the spreads, but I'm just trying to see, can I? It's gonna be a little crazy. Trying to stay right with them spreads is it's ridiculous. Trying to play even underneath as we pulling back down, but man, them spreads is crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna grab me anymore. Spreads is crazy right now. Yep, see, it's not even grabbing the rest of them that I'm even trying to even use. Spreads is ridiculous. I mean, SPY's still looking good. SPY's still looking decent. I mean, still on top of 680. Trying to push his way back up to 682. So you got that nice little uptrend setting up. Still got AMD looking for that 242. But yeah, the spreads is crazy. Good lord. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of it. I'm trying to see how I can navigate my way out. I'm just trying to see how I can navigate out of this. I see where the sellers are located, but I don't think buy's gonna move up too high at this time. I have to kind of wait it out. Yeah, I can't even get buys to even go up to where I'm at. Jeez Louise. Nope. Like, we have to keep pushing just to get these buys to move up on this on this contract. Yeah, the spreads are huge. Spreads is ridiculously huge. I don't know if I can get it. Let me see. I'm just trying to see. If this one is good, I'll reuse it. But the spreads is just, it's like, jeez Louise. The spreads are crazy. So I'm gonna say the spreads are crazy, crazy. I mean, look at this. I mean, y'all got uptrends going up right now. I mean, Nvidia, AMD, SPY, like a lot of uptrends are building. You got buys coming in on, buying in at these lows. Looking pretty decent. I mean, look at AMD. 242 still pushing. So let me see. I'm gonna see how I can navigate through this. Still pushing, still looking decent. Still looking decent. I'm just trying to see how can I navigate through this spread that I got on this contract. Like, Jesus. Ugh. Oh, look, Jenna. ARM 116, like I told you. Did it take my orders? It grabbed me? Oh shit, I didn't even know it grabbed my orders. Oh damn. Let me see. Can I reuse this contract again? I didn't know it grabbed it. Okay. Okay, can I rinse and repeat this bad boy again? Okay, I'm liking that. Okay. Contract working. Can I do it again? Okay. Can I do it again? Okay. Okay, can I do it again? Nope. I guess I won my welcome on that one. Alright, let me try it again. Can I do it again? Okay. Can I do it again? Okay, can I do it again? Can I do it again? Oh, I don't want to wear my welcome out. Let me see. Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Okay. As long as I keep pushing up, I'm just scalping. Can I do it again? Okay, can I do it again? Can I do it again? One more. Okay. Oh, I like that. Oh. Woo. I like that. God dang, I like that. That was nice. That spread was crazy. Woo. That spread was crazy. And shout out Jenna. Nah. All I do is play the spread. Queen. Oh, look. I'll show you the proof. I didn't play the spread repeatedly. As long as AMD was going up, I played AMDL little spread over and over. I just played that bad boy. Rinse and repeat. Look right here. Look. 10s, 13s, 10s, 13s. I just kept rinsing and repeating. I like that. Okay. I like that. I likes it. Okay. I like that. Rinse and repeat. Okay, that contract is decent. Okay. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it again. Nope. I don't think now Boston moved in where I was at. Now I think Boston caught on to what I was doing. Nope. They ain't gonna even let me get in because now Boston moved into my entries. Dirty MF. Yeah, they did. Look, all the buyers that moved in where I was scalping at, they caught on to what I was doing. Look, dirty motherfuckers. Look. See, I got in at 10 cents. Look at that, 6 contracts. Look. Now they moved in where I'm at. Now they trying to do what I'm doing. Look, jocks, don't do what I'm doing. Be your own trader. Not y'all, I'm talking about them. Shit, don't try to, I'm gonna mess up my grind. How y'all gonna mess me up? You dirty MFers. Gonna take my flow. dirty mother. yeah. 682.50 Nadia. If we can get that back above 682.50, we do have room to push our way up to 683, up to 684. But right now, I mean, you definitely got an uptrend building. AMD, boy. AMD, that sexy bitch. Go. Excuse me. Sorry. I got too excited. Sorry. So sorry. I just got excited. I'm sorry. That was a beautiful scalp, boy. I scalped like 6 times on that quick. And y'all heard me do it too. I was in and out. I like that. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it again though, because I think all the buyers that caught on to what I was doing. So, like, I can't even get into my original area no more. God dang it. They not gonna let me do it. The buyers that move. Look, AMD. They won't let me move in again. They won't let me do it. So I have to use a different contract now? Y'all dirty. What contract was that one? 22? Let me see something. Let me see. I'm gonna try. Let me see if I can use a different one real quick. As long as that bad boy keep pushing, I'll keep scalping. I don't care. As long as they keep holding, I'll keep scalping. Don't play with me. I know right now we ran up to 244 back on down. And as I told you, watch that SPY, watch 282. I'm sorry, 682 for that possible push up to 684. I mean, 682.50 up to 683. I'm looking at too many stocks. I'm sorry. I got too excited. With AMD. I told y'all guys to watch AMD. I told y'all I watched AMD. I scalped the shit out of that one. I scalped the shit out of that. Now they won't let me do it because now Boston caught on to what I did. Because now Boston moved into my old entry. Look at that. I can't even get in no more. Y'all hear me clicking. I'm trying. They won't let me in no more. Cause they want me to buy higher. I know what they trying to make me do. Trying to make me buy higher. I ain't stupid. Dirty bitch. God forgive me. You got spy. No. I was trading AMD. Nadia. I was trading AMD. From the 440s. I'm still trading. Don't get me wrong. I'm still trading AMD. But the contract I was using, the buys that moved into my old area. They won't let me do it again. They didn't. Look at it. Look. I told you. Let me in. You selfish mother. They won't let me in no more. You selfish, dirty bro. They won't let me in. Cause now that look at it. It's still moving up. I told you guys to watch AMD. I mean, you still got. Nvidia's doing good. Spy's doing good. As I told you, Nadia, watch that 8250 up to 83. Everybody banking. Let's go. AMD, I'm trying to get in again. They won't let me get in. Come on, man. Y'all selfish, bro. They won't even let me in again. Oh, y'all selfish. And no, guys, I'm not using AMD's contracts. I'm using AMDL. It's a little bit cheaper. The contract I was using, they won't let me in it again. Dirty motherfucker. They won't even let me in this bad boy. Y'all dirty. Y'all dirty. Won't let me in. Y'all selfish. You selfish sons of guns. I love that contract I was just using. I traded and it's still going. Come on, man. Let's go, man. Come on, AMD. Come on, AMDL. Come on, AMDL. Let me in again, man. Y'all selfish. God damn, I'm trying to see I should go back to the contract. What's the contract I was using? Was it 21 I was using or was it 22? I think it was 22 I was using. Was it 22? Yeah, it was 22. But they won't let me in again. Oh, they went up. They jumped it up. Oh, y'all selfish. Y'all selfish. Y'all know y'all filed for that one. Y'all selfish. Y'all so selfish. And look at that. AMD, I told y'all watch AMD, but I told y'all keep y'all. And they jumped out. They won't let me in. Oh! I'm gonna have to switch my. Let me switch my account again to see if I can try to. God dang it, man. Oh man, let me hear me try to switch my account because I done did it so many times. I'm gonna have to switch my account real quick. I was abusing that. I was abusing AMDL just now. I was scalping in, scalping out, scalping in, scalping out, scalping. I was abusing them. They caught on to what I was doing. Dirty fucking broads. They won't let me back in. Dirty bitch. Alright, now we starting to pull back underneath 246, possibly back down to 244s. I'm gonna keep it on watch, but AMD, I was abusing the shit out of it just now. Oh, I abused the crap out of them. Oh, I know they was mad. I know they was mad at me. Now they gonna move in the spot where I got in it. That's all good though. I'll create a new one. You wanna use, just wanna jock and wanna use my shit now. Ain't that some stuff? Dirty broad. Let me see. Let me switch my account back over now to my other cash account where I can use all my funds. Alright, switch it over. Alright, cool. Alright, now I can use my other account. That's all good. It's all good. The selfish bastards. Let me see. They didn't move up to like 20 something now, 22 cents. Cause I was in like 10 cents. God, should have held it with like 5 contracts. Oh, I'd have killed that. That'd have been another $50 right there. So now I gotta watch this 246. See, I'm not chasing right now. 246, we're getting way overextended. I'm not. Nope. You ain't about to catch me. You ain't catching me chasing. AMD 252. Right now, Nadia, watch that 246. I was playing all the way up. So right now we're making a little pullback. You know, we don't break above 246. What is this? 246, right? Yeah, 246. We may start to pull back down to a 244 because we are getting overextended right now. You already got overextended off the 9MA and the VWAP. You went up. So watch. I mean, if they can push, I mean, I'll still scalp the shit out of it. I'll scalp the crap out of it. But they moved it up now. They moved the prices up on my original contract. They caught on to what I was doing. Cause y'all heard me I kept getting in and out, in and out, in and out. They heard what they caught on to what I was doing. They caught on to what I was doing. Selfish asses, they won't let me back in. Selfish, it's just selfish. See, right now that's why I say I'm not chasing the 246. I'll wait for a little pullback down. I'll be patient. I'll wait for a pullback. You know, do a little green to red, move back down to the downside. That's cool. Because you do have room to fall back down because your VWAP is all the way back down this way. So, you know, let them pull back. Let them pull back. That's cool. I'm just not chasing. I rolled it up, though. I was scalping it up. I was scalping it up, though. Boy, they caught on to what I was doing, boy. They caught me. They caught me in the act. They caught my sneak ass. Hey, I was taking advantage of it. I don't care. I took advantage of that bad boy. Y'all want to play? I'll play right back. Play with me and find out. All right, for 246, little pull it back down. Come on, that's cool. I'll do a red to green. Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of companies still holding Queen. And as I told you with SPY, watch that 680, 250. As long as you're going to hold 680, 250, watch for that possible push up to 683. The goal is to get up to 684. The goal is to get up to yesterday's high days. If we go back a little bit, see right here where you got rejected at 90, around the 684, 77s. So they try to create like a U-shaped pattern back up. And then don't forget, if we get a strong push, don't forget about that gap fill. Guys, don't forget about that gap fill on SPY. Once you get back above like the 686, see where that gap fill is, back up. Don't forget about that gap fill. So as they move their way back on up, you know, start to, you know, get this bad boy rocking and rolling, you know, above 684s. You know, watch, once we get, what is that, 686? Yeah, they get above 686. They got room to fill that gap back up towards the damn near 690, 692s. So do not forget about that gap fill. Do not. You see right here where you gap down? That was over the weekend. You fell underneath the 690, 688s, all the way back down underneath 686. So if those bad boys can break above 686, you got a gap fill up towards 688, 690s. Hell, even a back up towards the 690s, possible 692s. So right now, we know we have room to push up towards yesterday's high days. We know that. We have room to rotate our way up towards the 684s. So right now, it looks like it's creating an uptrend. From these bottoms right around 676, trying to move his way. Oh, let me see what AMD doing. Let me see what AMD doing. Oh, man. Let me see what AMD doing, because I want to try to get some more scalps on that. That was beautiful. Oh, that shit was so sexy. Oh, that was some sexy shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. AMD turned me on for like about 5 seconds. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was turned on for about a few seconds on AMD. I was enjoying them scalps, man. I was enjoying them scalps, man. I was catching every move up. Scalping. And it still looked like he's still pushing. That was some sexy shit. God dang it, man. It messed my contract up that I was in now. Cause now the buyers are they're all over the place right now. See, when I first started that contract, it was like at 10 cents. That's when y'all heard me. I kept getting in and out, in and out, in and out, and out. I was scalping the shit out of it. But now, look where it's at now. Look, that old contract I was in, look where it's at now. Look, now it moved up to 20 cents, 25 cents. See? And I was scalping like crazy at these bottoms. I mean, I was scalping like crazy. Now they moved up to 20 to 25 cents. They didn't caught on to what I was doing. They caught me. They caught me in the act. I was like, shit. They didn't caught on to me. Let me see if I can find another contract, I'll do it again. I have to find another one right now real quick because now the spreads that I was in on that contract messed up. So now I gotta find a new one. I gotta find a new contract. I gotta find a new one. Let me see if I can find one. Man, because I gotta figure out what these damn buys at on these contracts. Dirty bitch. God forgive me. I'm sorry, person. I'm sorry. I was having fun. I'm sorry. I was having fun. They messed my flow up. I hate that. They messed my flow up, man. They messed up my flow. And now the rest of these contracts, the spreads is all over the place. Now I just had to make it now harder for me. God dang, man. They messed up all my flow right now, man. They throwing me off. Let me see. Because I know right now we back on top of 646 to 648. Can I do another one on the same contract even though we are up high? Let me see if I can do it. Can I do it? They're not even taking my orders. They messed up my contract, man. Look, it's still going up. Come on, they messed my contracts up, man. God dog. I can't even get in on my old contracts. God. They messed me up, man. They messed up all my contracts, man. They some player haters. They some player haters now. They player haters. Do you have... Nadia. Do this for me real quick, Queen. I'm going to help you on that real quick. Look at where yesterday's highs was at, right? Look at the area that we couldn't break, right? 9 times out of 10, if buyers are stepping back in, they're trying to go for a U-shape back on up. Basically, they're trying to go back for these old areas here. You got yesterday's pre-market highs, and you got these intraday highs. You got intraday highs right around 684.77, and then make a duplicate copy of this. And you got the pre-market highs right almost up towards 686. So you got these two particular highs here that buyers are trying to go back up towards. So you got to keep that in mind, Queen. Keep that in mind. So, and look at this. Strong push back up to the upside. I mean, it's a huge uptrend. Huge uptrend. See that? Huge uptrend trying to push that way back up. And again, you got to go, again, the past chart histories matter. Past chart history. 684.77. Past chart history. Around the 685, almost 686 level. What was the highs on this one? 685.86. 685.86. Yeah, so all we doing is, I mean, we know where buyers are trying to go. Buyers are trying to go back up to these old key areas. So after we get a little pullback, they're going to try to go for that nice move up because you're above VWAP, you're above all indicators, you have an uptrend, still trying to build his way up. So right now, buyers are in control. God dang it, they won't let me in my contract. Come on. I want to do some more scalping. Let me in. I'm knocking at the door. I didn't ring the doorbell. I didn't kick. You know. Why y'all not letting me in, man? Y'all hurt my feelings. Why y'all not letting me back in this contract? I'm trying to get back in, man. They're not letting me in this contract again. And there's only so much I can do because I know we still getting overextended. You know, I still have to keep that in mind. That even with AMD, it's still overextended. Where you could pull back down, you know, to the 9MA, which you could go from the 246 back down to the 244s. So I gotta be very careful. I do have to be very careful still. But I was catching this bad boy. Oh, I was loving this. And y'all heard me scalping. I was clean. I'm trying to redo it, but I know I gotta be careful. I can't get too cocky. I can't get too cocky. SPY started to pull back a little bit, but man, come on, AMD. Pull back down to this VWAP. I'll try to go for a little bounce back up. I don't want to wear out my welcome. So I want to see a nice little green or red back down. You know, back down to some decent areas. I'll wait. So I can try to scalp again. Kind of like Friday. It reminds me of the movie Friday. I'll be quiet. When he leave, I'll start trading again. I'm having too much fun with you guys, man. I gotta have fun, man. Gotta have fun. All right, now Google's moved into number 2 spot. Let me see. Google's moved into number 2. God dang, you can speak Google. God dang it. See, AMD's still pushing, and they won't let me in this damn trade. Like sellers won't come all the way. The spread is so huge, like I can't get them to buy the bottoms. Selfish asses, man. And they still pushing up, and I'm loving AMD. As long as AMD keeps going, I'ma keep going. But I can't get no I can't get nobody. I can't get sellers to buy right now. I can't get them to come down to where I'm at. 30. I was doing it this morning. Oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. I'm having fun with you guys, man. I'm having fun. But I just can't get buyers I'm not buyers. I can't get sellers to buy my my contracts right now. And I know where we at right now. What is this? 680. What is this? 50? I know we went as high as what 247.60. So I know we started to kind of wear out a little bit. We started to kind of wear out just a little bit. I know I gotta, that's why I want to chase the tops. I don't want to chase the tops because I know where that VWAP is at, and I know where that 9MA is at, and I know where we can pull back down too. So I know I gotta be careful. So I gotta be patient. Patience is key. Be very, very, very patient. Very patient. So I'm gonna let it do what it do. So right around 247.50 ish. We hitting, but we could pull back down. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. Let it do what it do. Give me a little pullback. I want to see some consecutive candles back down. Give me about 2-3 red candles back down real quick. Cause I know what it's trying to do. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see something. Now that we speaking on AMD, how far could we go up? Ooh. So we got this first one. Got this nice bull flag pad. Damn, I know it's getting overbought. Jeez Louise, I know it's getting overbought. I know I'm kind of. I know I'm kind of overdoing it. Yeesh. Way overbought. Way overbought. Jeez Louise. So we could be pulling back down sooner or later. Yeah, I'm overdoing it. Well, we do have room to fall back down this way towards that VWAP. Alright, Jay. Be smart. Don't you do nothing stupid. Alright. Alright, let me see how the puts look on this side. Just in case we do get a pullback from, these levels back down. I'm going to look at the puts too. Let me see how the puts look on that one. Because I know we're getting overextended. Again, I don't want to get too cocky. I want to be smart. Can I play the puts? Will y'all let me in? Let me see. I'm trying. No? Not letting me in? No? Okay. Alright, still not letting me in. Okay. Being patient. Because if you think I'm chasing up there, you out your damn mind. Spread is too huge. I'm not chasing those spreads. You crazy. You out your damn mind. I mean, even the spreads on. Okay, watch. I'm gonna show you. I'm not lying. That I'm not over exaggerating anything. Even on AMD's pullbacks. Look at the spread on this. See that? Look where your buyers are located, and look where your sellers are located. And you think I'm about to buy up here, and already be down this way, knowing I have to wait for the buyers to move up? You crazy? Hell to the no. No. I know how to play these spreads. I know how to tame it. I ain't stupid. That's why I'm waiting on. God, then we starting to pull back, and I still can't get no artist feel though. Y'all selfish. Swear y'all selfish. All right, let me try another one real quick. Let me see if this one will work. I know we pushing back on up 70. That's Intel, right? And look at Google, guys, and Nadia. Look at Google, Queen. Google's still pushing. Google still still has room in the tank. I mean, you got Tesla still pushing. Tesla's pushing. Let's see. Still got Tesla pushing. Now back above, trying to push towards 425. Uptrend. You said Intel real quick. I'm just playing the upside right now, trying to just get as much as I can. I'm trying to take advantage of this. I don't care. Yeah, Intel looking good. Yeah. I give you that. Intel still looking pretty decent. But you know me, I'm blue. I don't trade those. I don't trade these. I mean, let me see. Let me look at that. Let me see how the contracts look on it. Oh, AMD is booming back up. Let me see. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let me see. Intel real quick. Intel. Let me see how the contracts look on Intel real quick. That's what towards the upside. Let me look on how it sets up. Let me look at the spreads real quick on these bad boys. Okay, how high? Let's take a look real quick. All right, let me go and look at AMD. God, this is so beautiful. But I know we're getting overbought. God dang, how much higher is this bad boy going? I mean, this is a beautiful. Look at this. I mean, even on the 1 hour, it's beautiful. Trying to push his way up towards that 250. That shit is sexy as shit right now. I mean, next leg up towards 260, 250. I'll be trying to trade. Nadia, I don't know why the hell you're not trying to trade AMD. I don't know why you're not trying to trade AMD. AMD is out of blue chips. I mean, Intel is good too. But you know me, I'm blue chip. I'm blue chip all the way. You know me, I'm a blue chip rider. We do have room to push up towards 54. Look for the possible 54 push. They got 54. That's gonna be your next level. No. Don't let me steer you away from what you're looking at. If you are willing to trade Intel, I mean, this is what you want to look at. We want to stay above 53.50 for that push up to 54. I'll put an alert at 54 for you. I'll put an alert at 54. Man, AMD, bro. I mean, y'all heard me getting in and out that trade. I was trading like crazy on that one. That shit was so sexy. Oh, that shit was sexy. Oh, man. AMD. Where you been all my life? Oh, you sexy broad. You do wonders. Does wonders. So I'm going to put, what we could push up to. I'm gonna try to navigate this for you on Intel. So 54 for sure. And I know we will. I mean, we getting. I mean, you look at Intel's RSI on the intraday. You're definitely getting overbought. So be very careful chasing that. Okay, highs is all the way back down this way towards the 50 areas. Broke above this key area. What was the high on this one? That was 50.39. 50.39. Trying to create a new high. So just be careful. I'm not saying don't chase it, but just be careful as you get. I mean, you are getting overbought on the intraday side. You can clearly see intraday. You're getting way overbought in the red. I mean, you're definitely getting overbought. And that's why I'm not trying to chase AMD, because I know we're getting overbought on AMD too. So I'm trying to be very smart and not be stupid. Because see right here, we're hitting right underneath 248. Upper shadow. Upper shadow. That's why I'm not trying to chase. Being very, very calculated. Very calculated. So I'm not trying to get too cocky. I mean, Intel's still pushing. From 53.50. Look for that push up to 54. Long as buys are holding. If you want to play Intel, play Intel. Just be careful as you're pushing up, because you are getting overbought, overextended. VWAP, 9MA, you're definitely getting overextended. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying, Queen. Just be careful. I'm not telling you not to trade it. Just be careful. You want to hold the floor 53.50 for that push up to 54. Just be careful, okay? That's all I'm telling you. Just be careful. See right here with AMD. That's why I wasn't chasing. Upper shadow, right at 248. Well, I knew we had room to fall back down this way. Just being very calculated, being very strategic. Trying to play both sides of the fence on this bad boy. If I can play it back down, I'll play it back down too. Get some red, nice little green to red move back that way. I'll play it. Yeah, like I said, as long as they're holding 53.50, Nadia, you do have room to push up to 54. But all I'm saying is just be mindful, because you are getting overextended. As long as buys are holding, you can still play it scalp-wise. But just be careful and do be mindful that you are getting overextended. So that's all I'm saying. Just like with AMD, getting overextended, ran up towards 248, you pulling back down, upper shadow. So all I'm saying, just be careful as you trying to chase these highs. Right now you're still pushing on Intel though. Now you're creating a new high right at 53.80, about 20 cents away from 54. Like I said, as long as buyers is holding, you can still scalp, but just be mindful. What time it is right now? 10:20. So you got about 40 minutes till 11 o'clock. May get some 11 o'clock volume. Anything can happen. But right now we know from 9:30 to 10:20, it's been bullish. I mean, first half of the market, bullish. Yeah, I know 11 o'clock is going to be approaching. Man, come on, AMD. Now you playing with me. I mean, now you're not playing with me. Because I don't want to chase, man. I was having fun. At these bottoms on up. But I know right now it's a little risky. Risky biscuits on this area. So, but you look like it's trying to, range between 246, 248. So I know it's trying to tempt me. But this is the type of setups I love. This type of setup like this. That's why I kept scalping. I was scalping the shit out of it. I was trying to do it again, but them buyers caught on to where I kept getting in it, because you got to keep in mind, market makers can see your entries. They can see it. They can see exactly what you're doing. So once I started seeing those buyers move in at my old entry, I was like, now they piling in. I can't. Now it's gonna be hard for me to trade it. Hard for me to enter. It's like shit. Can't do it now because they done messed it up. Too many people came to the party. See, I was the first one at the party. Now everybody want to pile in at the party. It's like, whoa. What can I do? Nothing. All right, Tesla to move back to number 2. Where we at on Tesla? Tesla still moving up. Where we at? 425. That bad boy still ramping up. And keep in mind, you got consecutive green candles in a row. Y'all know what you've been over this. When you see consecutive green candles in a row, they're going to a specific targeted price, a specific targeted area. Whether it's consecutive red candles, whether it's consecutive green candles. When you see these candles in a row, they're going towards a specific price point. That means that if they're going up, don't short just yet. Because let me see. With Tesla, where we at right now? 25. So the range between 25-30, mid area is going to be around 27.50, something like that. I'm going to say 27.50. So I'm going to put an alert, 27.50. I say 27.50 is somewhere in that bracket. I'm just used to the price points on Tesla. Like, it just becomes repetitive. Bam. So if we hold 425, I'm sorry, 425. That means you'd be in a $5 range of 425 to 430. Excuse me. With a mid area of 27.50. You know, as long as they hold above 425, of course. If they can stay above it. So let's see. So I'm gonna try to let me try to fix the range. Let me see if they're gonna stay on top of it. So 425 be bottoms. Okay. 430 be tops. And 427.50 would be a midpoint area. So that'll be a range. And then 427.50 would be a midpoint. Bam, there you go. So there go your little range for Tesla. So they're trying to, again, look at these consecutive candles. That means don't short at this moment. When you see consecutive green candles like that in a row, they're going to a specific price point. They're going to a targeted area. So don't be mindful trying to short this just yet. Don't jump the gun just yet. Again, just like trying to catch a falling knife, don't try to jump in front of a raging rocket. Don't do that. Let them push. Let them push. They're gonna push up this way. So whenever you see consecutive green candles, that's good. I mean, well, for shorts, because let them go up, because in due time, eventually, you're gonna see a possible green to red move. Just like if you see red candles on down, you're gonna eventually see a what? Red to green move. God dang it, AMD playing with my emotions, man. AMD playing with my emotions. And I'm pretty sure that contract I was in before already moved up to some higher price points. Ain't no point even me chasing that. Let me see. What was it? It was 22. I was at. Oh yeah, they jumped up already. Shit. Oh, the spread is huge on that too. Good Lord, the spread is huge on that. That's what I want to chase. Oh, they put me in a tough position. Because I know it's getting overextended. I mean, especially around towards 248, I know it's getting... they tempted me. They tempted me, but I ain't gonna chase. I gotta have my discipline. Nope, I ain't chasing it. Can't do it. I can't do it. Like I said, Tesla, keep it on watch. From 425, look for that possible. They may try to push up towards 427.50. Just keep it on watch. They going... When you see consecutive green candles in a row, that's the time to not short that. When it's green, no consolidation, I wouldn't try to short that because you'll be jumping right in front of a raging rocket. Vice versa. That's just like if you see red, do not try to catch a falling knife because allow them to go to that targeted price point. Then you can start to look for a move. See what I mean? What I told you. Why would I lie to y'all? Green. What did I tell y'all? They going to a target price point. Was I lying? I told you. Don't jump in front of a raging rocket. Let them push. Wait till we get towards those possible intended target areas. When you're seeing green, and no consolidation, they'll purposely go into a price point. Let them do it. I'm talking about for the puts. Let them do it. Let them go to that area and then see can we get stuff underneath that area for the possible reversal back down. Yeah, let them push. And if you notice, sellers are starting to trying to come in right as we get closer towards that 24.50. Start to see upper shadow. See that? See buyers are kind of sellers starting to step in right here. See how we starting to get that upper shadow? Sellers are trying to. They're gearing up as we pushing up to what? Watch my alert gonna go up. Tell me I'm lying. If it hit my alert, y'all gotta give me props. Give me props. I warned y'all. Consecutive green candles. I warned y'all about a certain price target. If it hit my alert, y'all gotta give me props. Oh, and that bad boy still squeezing to the upside. Let's see. Y'all gotta give me props. That's why I told y'all to avoid shorting that. Because, again, don't jump in front of a raging rocket. Don't you dare do that. That's why I try to warn y'all. Don't do it. That's why I tell y'all, don't do it. I didn't learn from my mistakes. Trust me. Your boy didn't learn from his mistakes. Now, you notice, look. Upper shadow. Going back underneath what? 227.50. I told you I was going to a specific targeted price point. Told you to be careful and be mindful. Wait and let them do it. So let's see where we go. We'll see where we go. Am I going for a short just yet? No, not yet. Still bullish. They still trying to aim. They still trying to aim for a specific price point. I'm still not. No, I ain't shorting just yet on that. Hell to no. Next key level up is gonna be 430 because think about it. If we start right here at 425 and they run up to 430, that's $5 up. And we know how Tesla likes to move is by $5 increments. So it's trying to like put it like this. In a sense, it's trying to realign itself back to normal. You know, to the normal price ranges in a sense. See, up a shadow and look where you back underneath. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Let them run it up to a specific price point and where you back underneath 227.50. Why would I lie to y'all? I told y'all I understand Tesla's personality. I know how it moves. I'm used to it. I don't know. I'm just used to it. But we'll see. Can sellers keep it underneath? Now, however, if buyers can maintain on top of 227.50, that's going to put you in the upper range between 227.50 up to possible 430. See? But you notice how you had a little bit of interference right here, right? Right at this mid area. So now you're going from the bottom of that range now to the top portion. Now you're going from 427.50 possible up to 430 as long as they stay on top of this mid area. So, but watch to see how we're going to close out. We got about a minute left. Either we stay on top of 227.50 or we're going to close underneath 227.50. So let's see. I'm watching the prices. 227.46, that means you're underneath. You're above. Let's see what they're going to do. Now you notice you're having a battle right here. See that? But you see on how I call that price point perfectly? Where you're getting a lot of interference at? Upper shadow, bottom of the counter, right back underneath what? 27.50. Why would I lie to y'all? Why the hell would I lie to y'all? 20 seconds left. Either we're going to close on top or we're closing underneath. Let's see what's about to happen. Then you make your decisions from there. Because that means that area is going to hold up as resistance. Where we could see a possible setup for a green or red move back down. Got about 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Underneath what? Bam. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Let's see if those sellers can hold. Let's see if they can hold them. Let's see can they hold them. Let's see can they hold them. Let's see. Why would I lie to y'all, man? I told you I'm just used to Tesla prices. I'm used to the setup. And bam, there you go. 27.50 pullback. I told you. I just gotta get used to this crowd, man. You get used to this. You had a high up here, but the bodies of the candles are right where my price point is at. 227.50. I told you the range. I told you the setup. I told you the pivot point. I'm used to Teslas. I'm used to it. I'm just used to it. It's like second nature to me. And see, an AMD, you god dang it, man. It's just not giving me no god dang chill on this. How do we open up this new candle? Are we back? Are we above 2? Yeah, they're going for 250. Because as long as they stay above 248, they're going for 250. God dang, can I go for some more scalps though real quick while they doing this? I know it's getting the more I'm trying to chase, it's getting risky. I know it. And I know I'm not leading by example by doing this. I know. Don't you dare judge me. But they still not grabbing my orders because if you think I'm chasing this spread, you out your damn mind. And then back underneath 248. Trust me, I'm watching. And I'm watching Tesla. 427.50 and 248 on AMD and Tesla. I'm watching both like a hawk. Trust me. I'm watching both like a hawk to see which one I really want to attack. Because I know we're getting a little overextended. So I'm watching like a hawk. See, Tesla, you can, as long as those, if we have enough sellers, as long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath 227.50, that'll put you back down, in that range from 227.50 back down to I see you saying 227, 427.50 back down to 425. However, if buyers can find a way to reclaim 227.50, that'll put you in a range of 227.50 why do I keep saying 427.50 to 430? That'll put you in the upper portion of this range. So use this as a pivot point. Above it, you have room to move up. Below it, oh, look at AMD. God, why can't they grab my orders, man? My feelings are hurt. I'm trying to go in with some more scalping, but they just not grab my orders. They won't grab them. They just not grab more. Or like the spreads have just done this. God, why? I want to trade some more, man. Y'all so unfair, man. I know y'all trying to push up to this 250. But the spread, I like the spreads that I am in on this, I just can't catch it now. It's like I can't catch it. I've been trying for the longest. It's just now the contract that I had not working no more. And look at this. Look at this. God dang, man. It's crazy. Watch that 250 on AMD. God dang it, man. I was trying so many times, I just could not get filled. It's like the same contract I was using before, it's not it's not working for me right now. It's like because they not sellers are not coming down to my orders. It got too overbought. God, it sucked, and I wanted that scalp so freaking bad too. I was trying, man, and every which way, they just not. I mean, I was trying. Now I'm trying a new contract, and they still not letting me in. I'm gonna try another one. Now I'm talking about I'm going up, like the expensive ones, and they still not letting me in. Let me try this one. Nope, not letting me on this one either. I can't get filled. I can't get filled. And as I told you, Nadia, on SPY, they was gonna pull up to what? Yesterday's high day, intraday, and yesterday's pre-market. So that's going to push you towards 84, possibly 86. And that bad boy still trending on up. And Tesla, we be right back on top of 427.50. Perfectly on top of 27.50. Watch that level. As long as you hold that, that's going to put you in a range between 427.50 to 430. God, I was trying to catch another scalp on that. Shoot. Oh, I was trying to, man. Guys, I was trying my hardest. I swear I was. The spreads got so big, it's not catching nothing that I'm trying to go for now. AMD. And they got some good contracts on it. I like them. But look, I mean, the spread has just, they went like this. I can't do it. I'm trying. It won't let me do it. MU is the best trading one little contract pays. MU? What the hell is, what is MU? What is that? MU? I got a good setup. Let me see. What is this? What we hitting around? What, 80? What is this? 90? 390? Already hitting around 390. Now, okay, you bringing it up. Naughty. Did you trade it? You already know I'm about to get on you. Did you trade? Just like I called out AMD, I traded AMD. But did you trade MU? Did you trade MU? I'm looking at it. I'm going through the contracts on this bad boy too. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the spreads on it. Anything I can get some good spreads on, I'll trade it. I swear I'll trade it. So what we got to do is break above, what, 390? Does this move by $5 increments? So it look like, almost like what Tesla does. So if it breaks above INTC, Intel. I think, didn't you bring that Intel up to me? Or you trade Intel? Because Intel, you have got above 54. You better be trading these stocks, Queen. I know, but you better be trading these stocks. We're going to have it out. I know better. Intel. We talked about Intel. And I told you about that right where my alert was at. And I put my alert. I told you 54 was the next level it was moving up to. You better have traded it. You better have traded it. And I told you what SPY was going to. Towards yesterday's high of days. I told you that. The rotation. I told you. How much room you had to go to the upside? I told you, I ain't hesitating for shit. I'm trading it. I don't care. Whatever ones I can trade, I'm trading it. I ain't hesitating for nothing. I traded AMD already. If I could have grabbed SPY, I would have grabbed it. But I can't, jump from stock to stock because I got to get everything set up. I feel like now I'm just chasing, trying to chase SPY. Hell no. I ain't chasing up these tops. If I missed it, I missed it. Wait for the next opportunity. That's what it is. All right, let's see. AMD 250. Man. God dang contracts, man. I was trying to trade it, man. It just would not let me in these bad boys because it was trying to make me chase those tops. I ain't chasing tops. AMD, hell no. If I can try to trade again, I'm trying to look for some more trades. If I can, again, especially with AMD, as long as AMD keep pushing, I can trade the upside. But it's the damn spreads is so huge. Ooh, shoot. I was in the wrong stock. Oh, shit. I almost messed up. I had MU contract. Let me go back to my AMD contracts. AMDL. Cause they still pushing, but I'm just not getting no orders filled now. I was doing it before, but this is not filling my orders now. But then that bad boy done shot up. I should have stayed in that contract. God, I should have stayed in that contract. Freak. 5 contracts up, I'd have been up. Let me see, we started at what, 10 cents? 5 contracts, I'd have been up how much? 50, 100. Yeah, up $100 already. I've been up $100 on that one. AMD killing me. AMD is killing me right now. Cause he's like, even the other contracts I'm trying to choose is just shitty. Like, I don't like them. It's like no buyers are stepping in on them. It's all sellers. It's like 0, 0, 0 on the bids. The only one I see is the one I was in, and then I'm trying to find a good contract. I'm trying to hunt down a good contract with these. Alright, let me see what the bids is at. 20 cents. Cause I want to feel like I'm chasing. God dang, they tempting me. Well, I'm talking about AMD. AMD is tempting the shit out of me right now. AMD will keep tempting me. I'm trying to go for some scalps, but they just not grabbing them. The spreads are so huge. Oh, okay, let me show you what I do for scalps. Let me show y'all what I do. They may grab it, they may not. Alright, let me show you what I do for scalps. Okay, when I see good opportunities, okay, based off of AMDL, right? See, I'm using AMDL, not AMD. And this was the one I was trading earlier. Look at the spread. Sellers is all the way at 35, buys all the way down towards 21. I'm not about to get in buying up here when I'm gonna automatically be down because I'm gonna have to wait for buyers to move up to 35. So what I'd normally do is I'll go in around the bottoms, right where buyers are located. See? Right around where buyers are located. This is why I in at. See, I tried twice. See that? I get it right where the majority of the buyers are at, and then I get above them to see if sellers can pull back because I like to play in areas where I can sell it this way. But I was doing good earlier, but spread ain't got too big now because the fact is we still going up. So it's like it's only so much I can do right now because I mean right now it's just so much buying potential and buying momentum. I'm trying, but man, these buys are coming in aggressive. I mean, I like it. Don't get me wrong, I like that because it let me know that buys are taking over. But it's like, god dang it, I can't get in on this damn thing. Yeah, the next key level was up to 252. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is. But I'm talking about me trying to enter because your 9 MA is right here towards 40. Is that 48? Yeah, right here 48, and you're up here where you have room to come back down to here. That's why I don't want to keep chasing. You know, that's why I keep. But every time we pull back, I'm trying to go for the pullback bounces, but it's like the damn spreads are so huge. It's making it hard for me to even enter into these damn contracts. It's like, man, I wouldn't mind a nice sell-off real quick because, I mean, I know the direction that we're going on AMD, and I know how much room we can, you know, the possibility on AMD. But it's like I'm waiting on these pullbacks because I'm not chasing. All I'm doing is waiting on red candles to come in. I'm waiting on red candles because, again, look where your 9 MA is sitting at. Your 9 MA is sitting at around roughly, was that almost 248, 247.50, where I know we have room to fall back down to the, you know, the 9 MA because, and again, we are still on an uptrend, guys. You got this indicator to use. You have this indicator to use. So I know the first area that we're going to run into is this one first, right? You're going to run into the 9 MA, which is going to be right around 247.50. That's your 9 MA. And then from here, you got the VWAP. That's going to be this way. But it's like, man, it's like it's just so strong right now. I can't even catch decent pullbacks because the bullish volatility is so strong right now. Look at that. That's now your third green candle up. See what I mean? I can't catch it. Like I'm trying to. I can. Same thing with SPY. SPY pulling back up to yesterday's high days. If you got in at these bottoms, you know, 82 up towards 80, you know, 84 plus, that's a $2.50 move. That's good. Nothing is wrong with that. But you have to understand, Nadia, that goes to, you know, and I love y'all to tell y'all the truth. Nadia, Aussie, Jenna, to whoever's listening to me, stop stock hopping. Stop going from this stock, that stock, this stock, that stock, because what you're doing is it's causing you to lose focus on the personality. Because you got to remember, every stock, every ETF has a personality on how it moves. If you leave it from a certain stock and then hop into another stock, now you got to understand and study the movement of that stock. You leave from that one, now you have to understand how that one moves. And I love y'all to tell y'all the truth. Queen, thank you so much, Queen. Thank you. Why is my alerts not coming up? And I'm gonna show you love. And that's crazy. I just tested my stuff before my live stream that, for the alerts. Why is my alerts? See, this is what it's supposed to be showing, Nadia. I done my tests this morning on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Watch. Let me go to it real quick. I'm gonna go to YouTube. It should have popped up with an alert. And I'll show you that it works because I just tested it not too long ago. Watch. Let me go to my stream elements and go to my YouTube alerts, because you just tipped, right? It should have popped up with an alert. Why is it not showing it? I don't know why it's not doing it. All right, tips. I'm gonna go to tips just to test run it.
Simon tipped $10.
See what I mean? So why are yours not pop? I'm gonna still show you love though. I still show you love though. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Nadia. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. Thank you, Queen. Love you. Appreciate you, beautiful. Appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, right now it's bullish. It's definitely bullish. I mean, and I told you guys, watch the tops. And Nadia, and also, I love you to death. So watch your tops. But as I tell you guys, the best thing to do is not stock hop. I'm telling you. Focus. I mean, Lucky, you a prime example because you know this. Because you stick to certain stocks and you know the personality of these stocks. Do you agree with me? Like, because the main things that we talk about in Discord, right? You normally always talk about SPY. Because and again, I pay close attention to what everybody talks about. You talk about SPY. You talk about Tesla. And I think it's another one I can't remember. Don't. But what I'm saying is, you stay within those stocks that put money in your pockets. And that's what I try to tell these beautiful ladies here. Don't stock hop. Stick to the ones that put money in your pockets, because especially in the blue chip world, guys, those are stocks that's not going to go anywhere, right? In the blue chip world, we don't have to think about it like in a penny stock world. Penny stocks, you got a lot of companies that's going to go bankrupt. That's going to go high, like run up only so long and then going right back on down. In the blue chip world, these are stocks or companies that people use on an everyday basis, right? Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, Google. These stocks ain't going nowhere. So that means that you can rinse and repeat these stocks. Play it up, play it down, but understand the rotations, understand the personality on how it moves. I done broke this down to you on how SPY moves, Nvidia moves. Normally those type of stocks with SPY, $2 increments. With Tesla, normally $5 increments. So, as I was telling Nadia this morning, I told her, she was like, how high can SPY go? I said, you got to think about the psychological movements of a stock. Buyers are trying to go back to retest what? Yesterday's intraday's high up towards yesterday's pre-market high day. And you can clearly see where we at. First level, right here. Yesterday's intraday high day. And then from that level, you got what? Yesterday's pre-market high day, which is between 84 to 86. Understand the personality on how these bad boys move. And that's how you make money. But don't stock out from stock to stock. You're going to hurt yourself like that. You're going to hurt yourself. I'm just being, and again, I love you guys enough to tell you the truth. I'm never going to sugarcoat y'all with BS. I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I'm going to always be honest with y'all, man. Y'all been riding for me and always have my back. Lucky, Aussie, Jenna, Nadia, y'all always have my back. So my thing is, I'm going to do the very best that I can to give y'all the best information that I can. I love you guys enough because I want to see you guys succeed. I'm not one of these scammers that lie to y'all or tell you things you want to hear. No, I'm going to tell you things you need to hear. So, as Nadia asked me, how high can SPY go? Man, go back to the past. Go back to yesterday's highs from intraday and pre-market to understand on where we can reverse or rotate our way back up to. And look where we at. Yesterday's highs, right? Intraday And the next level on up is pre-market highs right around 686. So think about the numbers of 684, 686. And I'm never going to put things in your head to hurt y'all. Never. No, I'm not like that. I don't do shit like that. I mean, I don't do that. I don't take people for granted. That's just not in me. It's not the way I was raised. I'm raised better than that. But thank y'all for supporting me, though. I love y'all. Thank y'all. And I'm always going to tell y'all the truth. Things that y'all may not want to hear, I'm going to always tell you the truth. That's what a real friend does. Or a real brother, however y'all look at me. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm not going to be no yes man. No. Hell no. I ain't doing that shit. To make you feel better about yourself? No, I ain't doing that. Not at all. In no shape, form, fashion. I ain't about to tell you things to make you feel better about yourself. Tell you the truth. You messing up, you messing up. If you're doing right, you're doing right. And I'm going to honor that and acknowledge that. That, man, shout out to you if you're doing good. And I'm like, look. If you're doing wrong, we need to reset. Take your time. Be careful. I always go to show you guys I care about you guys, man. I care about y'all. If I didn't give a damn, I wouldn't pay attention to nothing y'all bring up. Any tickets y'all bring up. I'll be like, yeah. Like, try to give y'all a quick answer. Just to get y'all out of my face. What do? I'm going to the charts. I break it down. Whether it's a 1 hour, 5 minute, whatever the case might be. I love you guys enough to tell y'all the truth, though. Because y'all been here for me, I'm going to be here for y'all. Of course. Lucky, you know this. You my brother from another mother, boss. You know that. Aussie, Jenna, all of y'all know that. I love y'all enough to tell y'all the truth, man. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. I always tell y'all the truth. Be 110% real. Even though AMDL right now is still playing with my emotions right now. Because I'm still trying and they still playing with me. They still like, oh, man. They're still like, and they still got this uptrend. It's like AMD is really playing with my emotions. And I try to get in, and as I've been talking, I've been trying to get into the stock again for a pullback. It's just like, it's just too strong right now. Look at this. Green candle, it's just still going up. Next key level from 252 is up to 254. It's just, I mean, I'm trying, man, but it's just not allowing me to jump in these stocks. It's like, it's really not. Like, I'm not bull crapping y'all. Like, I mean, y'all heard me getting in earlier. When I was getting in and out. It's not giving me the same access I had from earlier. Swear it's not. It's not. Like, I'm trying, but it's not letting me do it. I waited on pullbacks. It's just not. It's just been green. It's just not letting up. It's like, yeah, I love the setup. I love the movement, but I'm just not getting my opportunities right now. It's like, holy crap. AMD is just sexy. I mean, right now I'll show y'all. Right now, and I'm going to show y'all my watch list. And this is another thing, Aussie, Lucky, Nadia, all of y'all, man, do this too. I'm telling you guys, this helps. Let me bring it up real quick. Guys, creating a watch list helps in so many ways. I'm telling y'all. I create a watch list for blue chips. You can see right here the title, blue chips. AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, Google, Meta, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft. And I go by where? Percentages. So whenever I see the top percentages, I know where to put my focus to. Right now, the top percentage or the top focus is where? AMD is sitting at a what? 8%. Followed by that is what? NVIDIA. After that, Google. Then Tesla, then Meta, and so forth. I'm looking right at the top gainers to see where majority of the attention is at. I allow my watch list to tell me. Instead of me guessing, I allow it to tell me where I need to focus my attention to is at AMD. So I'm not guessing these things. It's telling me. You know, so. And again, when the information that I have, I give it to you guys. AMD right now is definitely on a bullish movement. It is. We done looked at it from a 5-minute standpoint. We also looked at it from an hourly standpoint. I mean, look, even if I go to an hour, look at AMD. Let me go to it. AMD. Look at this. Why would I lie to y'all? Look where the attention is at. These are hourly candles. Within each hour, bullish movement. Next hour, bullish movement. Guys, look at these strong engulfing green candles. Look where the attention is at. It's telling you. AMD. Even though it's getting way overextended, don't get me wrong, overbought as shit. But look where your attention is at. AMD, I'm telling you where the attention is at, guys. I'm telling you. In every which way. 1 hour, 5 minutes, whatever the case may be, I'm putting you on game on where the attention is AMD. I'm not going to lie to y'all, man. Come on now. Primo, what's up, Mac Boss? I was killing it earlier. I was killing AMD earlier right here at the start of 240. I was scalping. I was killing it, boss. You're gonna be so proud of me. And shout out to Primo for one of my mentors, one of the best to ever do it. Guys, definitely give love to my guy Primo, man. I mean, he's one of my mentors, like a father figure to me in the stock market, who has showed me so many different things that I have overlooked in the market. And Primo, I want to tell you this from the bottom of my heart, boss, man. I want to tell you thank you. Because not only have you saved my life, you and Hardware, and lucky all of you guys who I love to death. I look at y'all as brothers and everything. Y'all saved my trading career so many ways because y'all gave me a different look to the market, where now I'm taking that information and I share with other people because I don't want them to go through what I went through. So to Primo, Lucky, Hardware, I want to give you guys your roses and tell you guys thank you, man. So thank you again. So thank y'all, man. I definitely appreciate it. Thank y'all. And again, W to the chats. Y'all already know what time it is. And again, my mods, thank y'all. Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do. Thank y'all. And look at this. From 676, look at SPY. And notice your range. Now, and again, Primo, I definitely appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. And thank you so, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I sit back, Primo, and I go back and I laugh. Because I remember when Hardware first put me towards you guys' community, you didn't even know me from a can of paint. And I remember when I first got on, he shut me down immediately. And then, which I understand that because, from a security standpoint, because it's like, he just don't allow anybody into his community. And it's understandable because you want the right people that give the right information. And I still laugh to this day when I first joined the community. The minute I came on to your community, boy, he shut me down immediately. But I didn't look at it as defeat. I look at it as a challenge. I looked at it as an opportunity and obstacles that I need to cross, because I'm like, not only did I have to prove myself to Hardware, man, let me prove myself to the GOAT. Let me prove myself to one of the main leaders. Let me prove myself to Primo to show him on why I should be here. And it helped me out as a trader because it made me study harder. It made me go harder looking at my charts because I wanted to be as detailed as possible to show you that, man, I'm not just putting out bull crap, man. Let me prove myself to this man that I'm worth being here. And because of that challenge, because of that push, you helped make me be a better trader. And Primo, again, thank you, boss. Thank you. Love you as a brother, a father figure to me in the market. Thank you for everything. Appreciate you, boss. So, again, Primo, thank you, boss. Thank you for bringing the best out of me. Appreciate you. So, with all that being said, guys, let's go back to focusing. And, but nah, man, you need people like that in the market, man, to help bring out the best in you, man. Bring me, definitely. Okay, Primo says NVIDIA 184, then 186. Let me go back to NVIDIA. That has moved back to number 2 once again. Move back to the number 2 top level. NVIDIA. Where you at? Oh, there we go. Yep, I agree 110%. Yep. I agree with you 110%, boss. Come on, and see why I say I wasn't chasing AMD to those tops? I'm waiting on that pullback because I know it's coming. That's why I didn't want to get greedy. I'm just waiting on pullbacks to take place. Because, I remember, guys, different time frames. Sellers can take place, buyers can take place. You got 9 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, you got data that may come out at 10 o'clock. You may have a shift that comes over at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. You got to keep those into considerations. You may get an 11 o'clock pullback. You may get a 10 o'clock pullback. You may get a 12 o'clock pullback, just to understand where, your transition starts to take place, where you're not putting yourself in the wrong position. And these guys taught me that, like, instead of chasing this, be patient, because now we may start to transition now to seller stepping in, pulling back down to key average, which is nothing is wrong with that. Buy low, sell high. Be smart about it. Don't put yourself in a risky position. And they taught me to have a lot of patience, which is why I have less risk, or I go through less losses. It's not for me to be perfect, but I learn from my mistakes. Because trust me, I'm just gonna speak on myself. All seeing all of y'all, I was an idiot, thinking I knew everything. I think I knew the market. That was wrong. Ain't no jack crap until the market put me in my place, it showed me that I don't control nothing. And it happens. You know, sometimes we may get cocky, but it takes the market to humble you once again. And nothing is wrong with that. Learn from your mistakes and do better, be better. I'm one of the ones to be honest and to be real with y'all. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. Tell y'all the truth. I was one of those idiots. Oh man, I got the market down pack. I got it so down pack. I need to quit my 9 to 5. I got this. Shit. Best believe I had to go through my ups and downs. I quit a 9 to 5. I quit working at a plant, thinking I knew the market. The market humbled me real quick. I had to go through struggles real quick. I lost out on a lot of things, you know, but I had to tell myself, and don't get me wrong, I had and also again, I love you guys to tell y'all the truth. I had embarrassing moments where I left the job. I was independent by myself for a minute, but then I had to face reality. Bro, you need to work a 9 to 5 real quick to kind of stack your ends up a little bit. Man, despite on how people are looking at you, because I was embarrassed at one point. Like, I was working different stores, and I would kind of have my head down because after all this crap I was talking before I quit my job and went independent, now I'm finding my way back into working a 9 to 5. But at the same time, instead of me being embarrassed about it, be appreciative about it. Dude, that's still income coming into your house. You know, you have a 401k, medical, you have some type of benefits where you still have something. Who cares if people look at you differently? You still, again, that's money still being put in your pockets. You're still putting your family first, man. You're being smart about it. And once I learned and got myself back to where I needed to, I had to take more appreciation, you know, and put myself in a better position than what I did before. Because before I got cocky, thinking I knew everything, I didn't know jack shit. I had to the market humble me, put me back to where I needed to be more appreciative and understand the market a lot better, and then now go about things the right way. And that's what I had to go through it. I had to go back to a 9 to 5. I ain't got no shame in it. I had to go back to a 9 to 5 and get my money back up and get my confidence back up and so forth. And then once I got myself back together, I was like, I'm never going back to a 9 to 5 again. Because now I'm focused, learning from my mistakes. I want to do better, be better. You know, and it takes that. You know, that's why I tell a lot of you guys, don't jump ship just quick. Especially if you don't have a game plan behind it. You don't have an A, B, C, D plan. If the A plan doesn't work out, you got a B plan. If the B plan doesn't work out, you have a C plan. But you have some type of backup, is what I'm saying. But be careful and just take your time, because guys, I care enough about you guys to tell you the truth, man. Just about in general. The stock market is nothing to play with. It's beneficial, but at the same time, it's nothing to play with. Especially when you put everything on the line, it's nothing to play with. You gotta correct your mistakes. You gotta iron out your mistakes as much as possible, where you have less risk and more reward. You know, don't turn this into a casino. Don't do that. Yes, the market has opportunities, but it's up to you on how you approach it. Because you gotta, before you even, you go into this full time, quitting a 9 to 5, you gotta ask yourself a lot of questions. I had to do that too. What type of trader am I? Am I long bias? Am I short bias? You know, am I options? Am I days? Do I go by shares? I had to ask myself, I had to sort out my weakness from my strength to keep me afloat. And nothing is wrong with that, man. Nothing is wrong with that. No trader's perfect. So don't let no other traders out there throw out some illusion that they the perfect trader in the world. They never have a loss. Man, this is all BS, man. Every trader, even the most top-notch trader, has a loss from time to time. But it's up to you on how you manage your loss. You know, I go through losses too. I ain't got no shame in my game, but my losses are small. Well, I'm taking small losses and my gains are bigger, where I'm covering that loss and then I'm collecting in gains. I mean, I have that mindset and I have that strategy to where, again, my risk is here, but my reward is here. I'm in a position where I can take small losses, but overcome it with bigger gains. Like, for example, I could take a $20 loss, but make a $100 gain, right? That means that you recovered your loss and now you've made over $80. That type of situation, that type of mentality. Nothing is wrong with that. And as I told you guys, create a quota for yourself. I'll go to it real quick. Create a quota. Where's my little profit management? And I sent this to you guys. If y'all want me to send it to you again, I'll do it again if y'all need me to. No, that's my recaps. Where's my profit management at? Yeah, here we go. Start from scratch. Start slow. And that's another thing I want to tell you guys about. And I think me and you was talking about this. It was either me or also Jenna. I think it was me and Jenna. Me and Jenna had a phone conversation. Don't never let nothing or never let nobody in your head, get inside your head to tell you think that $50 isn't nothing. That's bullshit. And excuse my language, $50 can still add up. If you making $50 a trade, like say for instance you make 4 trades and it's $50 a trade, you up $200. So stop comparing your life to somebody else's life. That other person may have a bigger account than you. Who gives a shit? Focus on you because you take care of you and your family, right? I'm cool with $50 a day. I don't care about about what everybody else thinks. I don't give a shit about that. If I'm making $50 a day, I'm cool with that. I hit that quota, $50 a day, 5 days a week. Add that up, guys. If you make it right here, I'll bring up the calculator. If you make it $50 a day times $5, you already up $250 a day. That's money you did not have to go work a job, a 9 to 5 for, right? You don't have to work a 9 to 5 for that. You made that from the comfort of your home because you stayed consistent. You had a quota. I'm making $50 a trade, or I'm making $50 a day. That's my quota. Even if I buy past that, cool. And I was like that. I hit up $50. I was happy. I go be above that in the same day. I'm happy. But I started somewhere. I had to create some type of mentality. I had to create some type of management. And as I told you guys, start off with level 1. Nothing is wrong with that. You're making $50 a day on a weekly basis. That's $250 weekly. That's $500 bi-weekly, $1,000 monthly. You get better at what you're doing. Now you can add more shares or more contracts. Now you're going into level 2, right? You're going into level 2. Now you're making $100 a day. $100 a day, 5 days a week. That's $500 a week. That's $1,000 bi-weekly. That's $2,000 on a monthly basis. And think about it. Bi-weekly, you making somebody's paycheck working a regular 9 to 5 who's putting in all these hours, stressing themselves out, being undervalued, having to, listen to somebody else's rules. You just made up to $1,000, again, a bi-weekly. You just made somebody else's paycheck. And you made it from home, the comfort of your home. Because you had a risk management. Guys, taking these type of things helps out so much. Because you don't have to focus on your weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, yearly basis. All you do is focus on your daily. If you're hitting your daily quotas, everything else is going to follow through. If you're hitting $100 daily a day on your trades, and you're hitting those quotas, this is the payout afterwards. Weekly basis, $500, bi-weekly, $1,000, monthly, $2,000, and it helps you. And I try to test it out myself. Also, it helped. It really helped me out because once I started my quotas at $50, and I'm making $50 a day, I was so comfortable. I got over that even on the same day. I was even more happier. But I know I got over my first quota. I got over $50. And then, again, you keep pushing yourself, getting better and better, guys. We go up to, 7? Yeah, I think 7. Where you're making, think about this. When you push yourself to the point you go up here, you're making $4,000 a day. You're making $20,000 weekly. You're making $40,000 by week. Guys, you already didn't hit somebody's yearly salary. That's working a part-time job. Think about it. It's all about control, man. Be patient. Have control. Start from level 1. Work your way up. $50 a day. Get comfortable doing this. Work on this. And then as you get comfortable, your confidence gets bigger. Okay, now start going from making $100 a day. You hitting your quotas? Man, that's cool. Because once you hit that quota, shut it off. Don't let greed get the better of you. Don't let emotions get the better of you. Man, you hit that quota, shut it off. That's what I did. I would go from $50 a trade to now $100 a day, and I get to that point, I'm shutting it off. I'm not letting emotions get the better of me. I'm not letting temptation get the better of me. I don't give a damn if the market is spiking up. I don't care. I hit my quota. All right, let me wait for the next day. Because that money is locked into my account until I put it back into the market. So, and you just keep that same mentality, but work on slowly moving yourself up, building that confidence. That's why I got these check marks. So you know that you're doing well, mark it off. Man, I'm good with level 2. Man, I feel like I have my confidence. My account is getting bigger. Now I can go with bigger shares. All right, let me go to level 3. Now I'm making $250 a day. It's all about a confidence, man. It's within yourself because your confidence help you move forward as a trader. And that's what this is designed for, to help you build confidence in yourself. Starting off with level 1. A lot of people be like, man, $50 ain't nothing. Yes, it is. $50 a trade? Again, if you're doing 4 trades, you're already up damn near $250 just off of that. Think about it. 50 or 200, I'm sorry. Because think about it. 50, one trade. You make another 50. You up already $100. Then you double that. Now you're up $200 from the comfort of your home. So don't look at $50 as being nothing. Oh man, that's just pocket change. Don't do that. $50 can still help grow your account if you're smart about it. So don't overthink, man. And again, guys, I'm always gonna tell you things that you need to hear, not what you want to hear. So love you guys, man. Y'all know this. Patience, man. Exactly. Don't bite off more. Exactly, Primo. And you hit that right on the head. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Don't get greedy. If you hit $100, oh man, I hit 100. I need more than that. But then once you put your money back into the account and back into the market, then what? Now you below that $100 your core you just hit. Now you $50. Oh man, now you don't have $50 anymore. Now you're down, breaking even. Now you're down 0. Now you're emotional. Now you want a revenge trade. You put yourself in that position. You were just up $100. You manage your emotions. You make $100 and you know that's the quota you want to hit between 50 to 100. Shut it off. You can still watch the market, setting yourself up. Okay, man, I hit my quota. Let me understand the range from this day going into the next day, because now you are aware of your lows and your highs. Now you are aware of your rotation. Set yourself up going tomorrow for another $100 opportunity. Now you up $200 on the day. I mean, within 2 days, within 5 days of the week. Stop selling yourself short. Be smart. I just took trades not too long ago on AMD. Why? Because I understood the pattern. The more again, and my watch list told me that's where majority of the attention was at, and I took advantage of it. I got already up to 50. I'm happy with that. I didn't have to go work a 9 to 5 for that. Just being smart and waiting on opportunities now. Now that I'm studying and understanding my levels, I know where we can pull back down to. I know the VWAP is way back this way. I know we can see a possible red to green move back on up. I play it as smart as possible and safe as possible. Think about it. If you start out with SPY this morning, what was it? If again, right here, what was a good entry? VWAP, red to green, pull back bounce, VWAP, and then going on up. Now trying to buy toward these highs, you're getting overextended. Now you're playing the overextended game. Now you're playing more of a risk game. Because could we hold? Yes. Could we fall? Yes. But you're playing more of a risk up here versus down here where you have more of a safe haven. That's another thing. And that's another thing about stock hopping. Stock hopping is because you got to understand the personalities. How you moving? What levels are we above? And so forth. When I got in on AMD, I knew it was around the VWAP. I played the VWAP. And then now that we are extended above the VWAP, I got to be careful. Could I still trade it? Yes, I can still trade it. But I know that if push comes to shove and sellers step in over the buyers, I know where we could pull back down to as well. I'm not stupid. I know that if we crack 250, I know we can pull back down towards the, down towards the 245-ish areas, back down to what? The VWAP. Because you got to look at the VWAP as your overall magnet. Because that creates the value. That tells you the value of whether it's the market, the ETFs, or whatever. That is your true value weighted average price throughout each intraday. So if you're overbought, then you'll come right back down to the VWAP. If you're oversold, then you go right back down and go back up to the VWAP. It's like a magnet. What I do is respect that setup, and I respect my VWAP at all times. Even if we falling below the VWAP, I still take an opportunity, because now I'm looking at low areas where I know we can reverse back up because we're oversold, where I know we can pull back to that to the VWAP itself. Just like when you're overextended, I know I could possibly catch a short opportunity where we can pull back down to the VWAP. So what I'm doing is looking at areas that sellers may come in at. So what do? I go back into my past. Where was the areas where sellers came in at aggressive? 684.77. Pre-market, 686. So as we pushing up this way, getting overextended off the VWAP, now I'm being very careful watching these levels. You see your sellers starting to come in right around where? 684.77 up to where? 676. Question is, can we break it? And another thing too, and I know a lot of y'all do this. Don't even lie to me. Tell the truth, shame the devil. How many of y'all, and this Nvidia's still looking good too, guys, 183. How many of y'all look at the candles, but y'all forget about the value? How many of y'all will look at the candles movement, but then forget about what the volume is doing down here? Do you have enough volume? Do you have enough buying volume? Do you have enough selling volume to continue? You know, a lot of people get distracted because they'll look at the candles, forget about the volume. Or what's another thing that they do? Oh, they'll look at the candle and forget about the prices, right where we at. They'll look at the movement, but they're not realizing where we at. What price point are we around? Oh yeah, we're around 84. Oh, we're around 86. A lot of them forget about the price in general, but focus on the chart. Okay, where are we going? If you're just looking at the candles, where's this candle going? What's the next area where we can push up to? Did you take some time to look to the right to understand the levels right here? 86, 84, 86, 88. To understand these price levels. Not just that. Did you push your way back over, look at the past? Where the sellers come in at, you know, on a psychological basis? Did you do your research to look at these levels? No. And also the reason why I'm saying this is because I've been like that. I've done it too. And that's the reason why I'm saying that. Because I got to the point that I will watch my candles, but I forget about the prices on even where we at. You know, to understand on how it's moving. You know, what's holding. 250. What's the potential tops you can push up to? You know, like understand these levels. Like with TOS, they don't just put lines for the hell of it or for the fun of it. Understand why these lines are here. What are the price points within each of these horizontal lines? 250, 255. Understand how it works. Just the movements of it. And I was like that when I used to just get confused. I would chase the candles, you know, the movement up, but I'm not even understanding where's that. I know it's up, but did I look off to the right to understand what price point are we at? Like with SPY, how many knows that you was around 684? How many knows you was around 686? You saw it go up, but did you look to the right to see exactly the price point? And not just that, did you push your chart over this way to understand where sellers could, again, psychologically be at? Because we ran up to where? 684.77, pull back. 686, pre-market, pull back. Did you do your research to understand those levels? As we're going from, because you got to remember, guys, the market starts to change. The volatility starts to change. From 9:30 to 11 is your most volatile times. Now you're going from 11 to now 12. Lunch hours is rolling around. You got to think about sellers or buyers that's getting out of their positions. They pretty much already made money. They're out of their positions. They don't give a shit about what you do. Just being honest. They don't care what you do because they done with it. They done with their position. Imagine how many buyers they possibly got in around 676, rolled this bad boy up to 684 and got out. Now, they care less. Now, could more buyers step in? Yeah, for those who may have missed this run up, who may now, because they seen that opportunity, might now want to go for their opportunity. You got to think about so many things that goes along with the market. You know? I should look previous. Yeah, and that's the thing. Okay, and the reason why, Nadia, is because you got to remember, and also, you can agree with this. What do I normally say every single week, right? Monday sets the tone. Friday sets the standard. That means every week you are in some type of challenge or some type of battle. Monday through Friday. Because whatever tone Monday set, okay, now you got to see, can you beat it? What was Monday's lows? What was Monday's high? Okay, can Tuesdays break above it? Can Wednesday break above it? Every week, Monday through Friday, creates some type of pattern. So, even though I know we had a rest day or we had an off day, you got it. Today is what, Wednesday, right? We didn't have Monday. So, based off of last week, what do we have? Friday's movement. Friday into Tuesday into Wednesday. You can clearly see from Friday to Tuesday, we had a downtrend. Now, from Tuesday to Wednesday, what are we doing? Creating a what? An uptrend. You got to put your days together to understand the true pattern on what it's doing every single week. Because we know what the standards. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. We know last Friday set the standard right around where? Because what was the area that we couldn't get above? 695, almost around 694 area. Right here was your standard from last Friday. Now going into a new week, we know that we have to. If you're long biased, you're bullish. We know that we got to take out these levels. We know we got to move up back up to these key areas to create what? Higher price points. So we're going to see those price points again. So that means that we got rejected on these price points Fridays, and when we moving back up, and we starting to reverse, we got to see this area again. And what levels was this? Was this 690 bottoms, 695 tops? If we're going back our way back up to the upside, we know we got to face the same exact area again. We got to, if we want to see higher price points, because we want to take that area away from the sellers and turn resistance back into support. We know we got to see it. So why forget about it? You got to see it again. You got to face your fears. So take Friday's area. We're going to start with Friday. We know that as this week is approaching, we know that we got to get back this way. If we're going back up, we know we got to deal with Friday's situation. We know this. If we want to go up towards, 70, 98, 700, we gotta break through this. We gotta challenge this, because we want to turn resistance now into support as we reverse our way back on up. We gotta deal with the past, man. That's the whole part of the market. We gotta deal with the past. We have to, even if it's going down. And it's the area that bounced, and you're looking at it on the short side. You notice the area we got to take out if you want to go even lower, right? Because it's the area where buyers came in on a psychological basis and pushed it right back on up. But if you short buyers, and I'm like, man, we would need to go lower. We got to face that fear. We got to face that area where buyers came in at. We got to take them out. Plain and simple. It's psychological movements, no matter how you look at it. I told you, it's 90% psychology, 10% strategy. Primo couldn't agree with this. That's all the market is. It's psychological plays. That's why you got to bring it in. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love you guys to death. It does sometimes annoy me, and I'm just being honest. It does sometimes annoy me when y'all do ask me on how high something can go, simply because I know you guys know the answer to it. That's why. Not that I think you guys are idiots or anything of that nature. No, because I know you have the capability just like I have. I have the capability. I know you guys are very smart. Let me fix this real quick. That's why. Because I know you can know these things that I know. I had to learn. So that means that, again, if we moving back on up, guys. So we know right now we have a demand zone. Let's do it together. We're going to do it together. So we know right now at this moment we have what? A demand zone where buyers can buy up. Buyers can buy up. Because look right here. You came down towards 76. Buying on up. We have 80. If we do pull back. If buyers hold 680. Buying our way back on up, because we trying to turn this territory into a demand zone, trying to now go face our fears towards an area that we could not get above. Now you can clearly see the rotation. Look very closely. From these tops down to these bottoms. From these bottoms, trying to rotate our way back on up. It's like a video game. You tried fighting this level before, you failed. Now you had to come back down, right? You got to start from scratch. Now you got to build your way back up to get towards the big boss. That's all it is. It's a rotation. All the market does is rotate. The thing what you have to do is identify. We went over this before. You go through 4 states of the market. Primo, NVDA, AMD hoping to pop here. AMD looking for that push towards 254 to 255, guys. Right now we're still holding. Look at that 9MA. 9MA is still holding right at 250. Trying to go for a nice little U-shaped pattern. If you are want to trade AMD, look for that U-shaped pattern breakout right here, right around 252, 50-ish level, right here, up to 255. Watch that. Nvidia. Watch 183. Make sure 183 holds for that possible push and retest of 184. But as I was saying, notice the setups. All I'm doing, guys, is taking each day and possibly putting all the pieces of the puzzle together. So all I'm doing is taking Friday's setup, right? We was in somewhat of a range, and then we dumped on off, going to the weekends. When Monday the market was closed, Tuesdays into today. What pattern do we have? We went from a downtrend from Fridays, Tuesdays into today, which we held where? At 676. Double bottom, right? Double bottoms, and look where your tops is from yesterday's highs. So we know we need to take this out. Because look what we ran up to yesterday, got rejected and pulled back down. So again, if you're long buys, we know we got to take these levels out. We know that area belongs to the bears until we can break above that, because we want to take resistance, turn it to support. Now utilize this level to now flip up this way. That's, guys, all the market does is rotate. Is psychological gameplay. Every single damn day is a psychological warfare, psychological gameplay. All you do is look at old areas that we can utilize for support. Think about it. Let's get our mindsets together. We know from, again, Friday into today, we know from between Friday and Tuesday, we were in a downtrend. Now going into today, we broke out of that downtrend. Now doing what? Trying to create a what? Uptrend. You got to think about these psychological levels, guys. That's it. We know that we broke out of this downtrend because if the market was still weak, we should have continued the downtrend, right? That means we should have stayed underneath 680. We should have fell our way back underneath 676, where we could continue this downtrend setup. Now bring it up a little bit. Oops. Let me bring it up. Think about it. I'm just trying to help you guys out the best that I can, man. There's only so much that I can do versus on what you can do. All I did was take Friday's movement, Tuesday's movement, going into today's movement. At one point, we were in a downtrend. But we wind up holding where? 676, because we double bottom, 676. Now reversing our way back on up. You then broke out of a downtrend. Now doing what? Because now what you want to do is now possibly set yourself up for a possible uptrend. So you have your first low here, right here, right? You have your first low here to get the ball rocking and rolling. Now, could we start to create an ascending triangle pattern? Now again, that this downtrend is done because we broke above it. Now can we start to create an uptrend? So could we start to do this? Can we take a duplicate copy of these bottoms and move it this way? Now you see the transition? Aussie, Nadia, Jenna, how I took this simple downtrend that we were in, now transitioning to a possible uptrend based off of bottoms, right? Because we held at 676 up towards these tops right around 684, 685. So look at the rotation. Bottoms to top. So now I can do away with this trend line. I'm gonna darken it because we're above it until we go back into it. So what I can do is now, and look how quickly I came up with an idea. I'm setting myself up early ahead of time. Now that I know tomorrow's Thursday. Alright, so let me take out this because we no longer need the downtrend at this moment because we broke out of this downtrend. So now let me try to see, okay, are we, creating a reverse now from Wednesday into Thursday, right? Because we came down to here. Wednesday's bottoms, that was in pre-market right around 76. Again, if we stretch this price point out, that's somewhat of a double bottom. So we take that same exact price point and come this way from yesterday's level, even though it's not going to be perfect, but you can clearly get the idea of what it's doing. So let me go to 76. So if we think about it, 76 bounce, that created what? A double bottom. So now, are we starting to create an uptrend? Going from a downtrend that we were previously in, now into an uptrend. Wednesday, going to Thursday, possibly going to Friday, we can find our way back up to these old Friday highs. Could we see how, going to the end of this week, could we find our way back up to the end of last week's area? So, that's all you got to do. Understand your price points. 676, because we know this area has yet to crack, so you got to take that into consideration. And then you're going up around 75-ish, 76 on the level. This is a level that we have yet to break. You got to take these levels into consideration. It's a rinse and repeat method. Rinse and repeat. That's how you make trading easy for yourself. Try to understand and identify the range, identify yourself with the setups. That's it, Queen. Aussie, Jenna, and Nadia, take these old areas again and just utilize it to the best of your ability. We know we haven't cracked 676, right? That's considered a bottom. And we know that we haven't broke above between 675, 676 towards the top. So that's doing what? Creating a what? Rotation. From tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. That easy. That's it. That's all it is. It's that easy. You can't get no easier than that. That's it. Look how quickly I helped you guys out. Now you know how to prepare yourself going into tomorrow, into Friday, because of the range. Look how quickly we identified going from a downtrend now to an uptrend. And I did this with you right here in real time. In real time. Went from a downtrend from Friday and Tuesday, now going to a possible uptrend transition from Tuesday into Wednesday because we held the bottoms around 676, pushing our way back on up, now creating a possible different pattern, a different range. That easy. Look how quick that was. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Quick. Easy, guys. So so what I'm saying is don't overcomplicate nothing, man. Don't overcomplicate anything. Y'all got this. And I believe in y'all. If I can do it, you guys can do it. If Primo can do it, Hardware and all these incredible guys, trust me, if they find a way, because you got to understand, how you think they learned? They had to learn from somebody. They had to learn from their mistakes. Same as me. I had to learn from my mistakes to help me be a better trader. I took trades this morning. Off of what? AMD. Why? VWAP. I played the VWAP on up until I couldn't, it wouldn't allow me to do it no more. But I made the best of it. And lo and behold, I banked on it. I know at this moment we are consolidating, so I'm not chasing until I see buy step in again. I want to see volatility move back in. Could we still go up? Yes. We still go up. We still go up. AMD is still number one. Still top gainer, sitting at what, 8% still? All I'm doing is go right now at this moment, doing consolidations, is taking this price point. Understand where we had a green and red move, we had a U shape, right? Because even if we do break out, all C Nadia, even if we do break, like say for instance AMD, we break out. All we want to do is catch a pullback bounce because all we doing is turning resistance as we go up into support. But right now, resistance is still remaining resistance, right? I can't, so right now to me that's a no-go. All I'm just trying to do is identify myself with the next opportunity. Trying to identify myself with the range that AMD is in right now. I know we haven't broken above, this 52.50 level yet. I know we're in a range. And I know the opportunities that, that can present itself, even on the downside. So even if sellers were to come in aggressive and we pull back down, then I can utilize this bottom and I'm going to draw it out to you for people that still know what I'm talking about. Okay, it's two ways you can look at it. On the upside and downside. So upside number one, right? For AMD. AMD breaks above that level and say for instance we run to, let's just say 696, 694, whatever. And we pull back down. We know that we can utilize old resistance, for a possible bounce back to the upside. That'll give us a continuation, uptrend. Case scenario number one. Okay, case scenario number two. Short side. Say for instance, seller step in, and we can't break out, and we move this way. I know that I can utilize a pullback bounce. Now I can take this area for resistance for the next leg on down. That can create a downtrend. Now y'all get it. Now y'all see the opportunities on both sides of the fence that y'all can utilize. That's it. And all I'm doing is identifying myself depending on, what type of volatility is coming in next for the second half of the market. We do go up. I know I can utilize this area for a possible pullback bouncing opportunity to buy in because I want to buy in low for the possible push back up to the upside. Vice versa. If we dump on down and we bounce back on up, I know that we can take support, turn it into resistance for the next leg back on down underneath 250, back down to the VWAP. But you see how simple I'm making it? Simple. It's simple. And look at the video. Look at this. See that? Green or red move. Back on down. See that? Because you got overextended. Falling back underneath the 9 MA. Pulling back down towards the 20 MA. Look where your VWAP is all the way back down towards 180. See what I mean by don't chase. Look at AMD. Rejected. Right around 250, 250. See? Resistance is still resistance. Remember to pull back down to the downside. Again, all I do is just try to identify myself with opportunities. Even through ranges. Tops, bottoms. Again, if we crack, I know I can utilize the bottoms now because we're underneath it. We're no longer holding it. I can utilize that for the next resistance opportunity for that pullback down this way. If we break out and go up, I know we can pull back down to this old resistance area that can now be utilized for support for the possible bounce back up. But all I'm doing is identifying myself with different key areas. That's all I'm doing, guys. I'm not forcing myself to do anything I know I shouldn't do. I'm not. I'm in no shape, form, or fashion. So that's how you guys have to take your time. And I believe in you guys. You guys got this, man. That's why I work with you guys, every day. I work with you guys the best way I can in every situation. Y'all got this. Just take your time. Don't force anything. Y'all got this. If I can do it, Primo can do it, Hardware can do it, Lucky can do it, all of us can do it, you guys can do it. Y'all got this. Especially my ladies, my beautiful ladies. Y'all got this down pack, man. Y'all are the most intelligent. Y'all got this, man. Good example, Loom IRN. Why I shorted today. All right, let me take a look at IRN. Let's take a look at. Shout out to Primo for bringing that up. Appreciate you, boss. IRN. Yep, prime example. I mean, look at this. 257. I mean, look at this. Look at this downtrend setup. I mean, look at this. You went green. Remember when I told y'all about the consecutive green candles? When you go up, 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 up. When you see consecutive candles in a row with no consolidation, they go into a specific target, right? All they did in reality, and shout out to Primo for bringing this up. Appreciate you, boss. All they did. Let me make it a little bit bigger, and I'm gonna put everything back to normal. Even with RN, even though I'm not even trading this, I can simply break down on what happened. You had straight red candles down. You went to a specific target area, which was around 53.50, right? You did red to green. From 53.50, you went green, 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 consecutive green candles up towards 57. That high day from this morning, right? All you did was run back up towards those highs. We could not break those highs. And after you had the consecutive green candles on up, what happened? Now you can utilize 57 for the pull back down. Because 57 highs remain 57 highs, even though you got to push up towards these highs. But look at the bodies of the candles. You got to step that where? 57. After the consecutive run on up, because you went towards a targeted price point. You had no consolidation. It just went straight up, 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 up. Anytime you see a move like this, I told you guys, I love this type of move. My favorite type of move. Because the quickest you go up, the quicker you go on down. The quicker you go on down, the quicker you go on up. Red to green. Green, look at how easy those setups are. Easy and beautiful to read. Easy. I didn't even trade this and I can see this. Look at your price points. I can do this again. I didn't even trade this and I can see this. 53.50. Bottoms. 57. Tops. Easy. You rotate it. 57. 53.50. 53.50. 57. Look at this. Rinse and repeat. Tops. Pull back. Tops. Pull back. Double top. Look at that. Went green to red. Sell off easy. Money in your pockets. You got in at 57. You could have been riding this on down. As long as it don't go back up to your entry, your initial entry around 57, ride that bad boy. Ride it down to these bottoms. Them bottoms crack, down to the next bottoms. Easy. Downtrend set. I'm not even trading that. I can see that. Easy. Easy to call that out. Shout out to Primo for bringing that up. Shout out to you, boss. See how quick I caught that? And I don't even trade that. Now look how quick that was to reach that. I did that in seconds. Again, I don't even trade IRNE. And I already identified myself with the setup that quick. That quick. Easy. Take your time to understand. That's why I said every stock has a personality. Guys, as I told you, and Primo could agree with this. Guys, all the market does is rotate. Identify yourself with the rotation. Play the rotation. 57, 53.50, 53.50, 57, 57, back down to 53.50. Now cracking 53.50, back down to the side, downside. Rotation. Red to green, green to red. Anytime you see consecutive movements or consecutive candles like that, that's when you want to execute. That's my favorite. Versus on getting caught in consolidation or getting caught in choppiness. Whereas red to green, green to red, red to green, green to red. When you see consecutive red, 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 you're going down to a specific target. When you see green, 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 you're going to a specific target. I told you guys to be aware of that. I told you guys that. Right off the gate. And what I told you on Spy, what we can rotate up to. 84.77, did I not? Up towards where? Yesterday's high of day. Rinse and repeat. Double topping. I told you guys this. Like, come on, man. Let's go, guys. Come on, baby. Y'all got this, man. Why do you think I had this marked off? Look at, you got to take the past and use that into consideration. When we were bouncing back on up, where were we aiming? Towards an area that we couldn't break, right? Rinse and repeat. I can take this crap off. What did you run back up to? Yesterday's highs, intraday, around yesterday's highs, pre-market. And what did you sellers come in at? Right here and right here. What did you get rejected at? And we hit that trend line, boom, play the trend line. Every time you hit that trend line now, rejection, pull back. It's easy, man. Guys, I'm telling you, it's easy to read this bad boy. I mean, come on, man. You go from the bottom of this trend line. All you do is play in the range. Play in the range. And yes, you're gonna have a middle point. Yes. I know. I already know. Don't you have a midpoint in the middle of each range? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Right somewhere in this little area, I see somewhere like a little mid area, and that's just due to the fact this is where we had a pullback, and right where we had a bounce. So it should line up perfectly, closely. So about that'd be my mid, right? And then that'll be your tops, red, because every time you run towards that red trend line, sell a step in, right? Sell a step in. And all I'm doing is helping you on how to read, just patterns, and it's not hard. It's not hard at all. And that's why I said I love you enough to take my time to help you guys do this. Bam. See the range? Bottoms, green trend line, buying opportunity. Tops, red trend line, put opportunity. And the way you follow it, right back to the what? Mid area. Look how easy that was to read that. Easy, fast, easy, quick, simple. And why you think I told you I wasn't chasing AMD. See that? Got overextended. I know where that VWAP is at. I ain't stupid. When you got room to fall back down, look at this. Green to red, red to green, green to red. It's just simple, steps like right in front of y'all. Aussie, tell me I'm lying, Queen. Go to AMD right now. Go to AMD right now. Put a price point right around 250, we'll say 250.30, and right around 252.54. And look at this rotation. Puts, calls, easy. Rotation, play the rotation game. Easy. Green to red, red to green, green to red. It's just back and forth. It's just a simple rotation. Once you identify yourself with that rotation, you play the rotation. Because you know psychologically what sellers are sitting at, and you know psychologically what buyers are sitting at that easy. Can't get no better than that. And then look at SPY. Get rejected where? Old areas from yesterday. Pre-market intraday tops, rejected. Put it right back on down. Easy to read. Right back to what? The VWAP. See what I mean? Guys, it's not hard. And then on top of that, we identified the time frames. I told you, 9:30 to 11:30 is you have a lot of volatility. Depending on how the way the market is starting off. This morning from pre-market into intraday, we went up, first half of the market. Now after we ran towards that targeted area, right towards yesterday's high day, what's now happening? Now your sellers are coming in, reversing the play, right back on. I mean, guys, do you not see the rotation on each individual stocks? The one that Primo brought up, IREN, the rotation, AMD, the rotation, SPY, the rotation. Guys, it's just all rotates. You just have to identify yourself with the price points, man. Y'all got this, man. Don't make it different. Don't make it complicated. Y'all got this. We got rejected right around pre-market intraday's highs from yesterday, and pull them right back down to what? VWAP. Boom. Easy pullback. Green and red, right back on down. Same thing with AMD. Green and red, right back on down. Same thing with IREN. Green and red, right back on down. It's simple setup that's literally right in front of y'all faces. But a lot of people overcomplicate it. Clear as a... Yeah, and also, and that's what I'm trying, and that's the thing I'm trying to break down to y'all. Queen is so simple. SPY, red to green. AMD, red to green. IREN, shout out to Primo for bringing that up. Red to green. All it did to play rotation. Areas that, again, psychological levels. We couldn't get back above 250, 250, double top, pull back. Can't get above 57 on IREN, double top, pull back. Got towards SPY's tops from yesterday, couldn't hit. What happened? Pull back. It's psychological movements. That's all it is. That's what I'm telling y'all. Don't hop from stock to stock to stock. Focus on the ones that put money in your pockets, the ones that you love, that you're comfortable with, and simply trade it. Queens, that is that easy. It is that simple. If I wish Primo would have brought IRN up to me earlier, I would have traded that. He wanted to hold all of. He's so selfish. Primo's so selfish. He wanted. I just noticed. You know what? Primo think he's slick. He just went over my head with that one. You ain't slick, Primo. I mean, probably called it on Discord, but you ain't said it during my live. He took all the money from it for himself and didn't want to call it out talking about, hey guys, IREN, pullback. Oh, you greedy money making mother. Oh, you selfish somebody. He waits after he make all his money on down. He say, hey guys, IREN, you selfish somebody. Ah, you greedy. Ah, you greedy. You knew what you was doing. But nah, man, shout out to Primo. Shout out to Primo. He knew exactly what he was doing. But Aussie, look at the channel. Look at the range on AMD. See bottoms, calls, right? Tops, puts. See how we came down to the bottoms once again? Who stepped in? Calls, right? Bottoms held. See that? Double bottoms. All you doing is back and forth in the range. Back and forth in the range. Going back and forth until we either break out or crack. That's it. Easy. Easy. I can't believe Primo did that. He waits till after he make his money, then want to call out our REN. Hey guys, I took all the money. Y'all get like some little pennies. dirty somebody. After this nice sell off, yeah, you want to call it out after you made your money. I see what you just did. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Selfish. So selfish. So greedy. Can't share with the rest. But nah, man, shout out to Primo though. That's my guy, man. But guys, what I'm gonna do is real quick, and then notice, and look, and even with SPY, Aussie. Remember we just literally just drew this candle out, drew this frame out, right? Look where the buyers are stepping in at. My yellow line, mid area, bounce. See that? The rotation go from the bottoms all the way to the tops, and then remember you have a mid area. Go across the board. Yellow trend line, bounce. Yellow trend line, bounce. Where the buyers try to come in, yellow trend line. And I mean, it's just easy. Just to identify yourself with these key areas. And then just play off of those. It's so simple. It's like, don't make it complicated. Just don't make it complicated. I mean, even if you would have got in on AMD, right? For example, you got in at the top. As long as we don't go back up to your area, I mean, you know we can take an exit at, where you want to take profits at. We come up to these areas, go in for your entry, and then come down here, you can go in for your exit. Now, it's up to you if you want to exit or think that, man, we may pull back underneath this, man. I think the market may get a little weaker. You still got a good entry. You still got a good little area where you can take profits or see if we're going to crack and go down even lower. Down, towards the 250s, down towards the 248s. Ooh, look at this blood. Look at this bloodbath hair. Look at this bloodbath. I told y'all, boy, 11 o'clock, 11:30 starts to roll in. Look for that transition. So I told you, depending on how we setting up at the beginning of the market, we're going to have a transition coming. And there you go. There go your transition. Easy. So yeah, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take let me go to the restroom real quick. We're going to get everything geared up. So Aussie, Nadia, Jenna, and whoever else, if y'all want to go over any tickers, during lunch hours, we'll do that. So get y'all tickets together and we'll go over each one of them. And like I said, from AMD, pulling back. IREN, that Tesla, I'm sorry, that Primo brought up, pulling back. SPYs, pulling back. So keep that on watch. Now underneath the VWAP, underneath 682, possibly pulling back down towards the 680s. Watch as we pull back down towards this 200-day moving average. Don't forget about that. So that 200-day moving average is sitting right here trying to push his way up towards 680. So definitely watch that as we pull back down this way. But let me go ahead and take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll get everything rocking and rolling. But thank y'all so much for joining me. Y'all support, y'all love, because like I said, so I'll see Jenna and Nadia before I do my little break. Y'all like the little Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, or y'all would rather a full day? What y'all think? Y'all liking this? Is that fine with y'all? Because like I said, Tuesday and Thursdays I do my one-on-ones, and I had to separate it because a lot of traders didn't want me to do the weekend one-on-ones. They want to do the weekday one-on-ones where, I can help them through, real times of the market being open. So are y'all cool? Y'all still cool with the Monday, Wednesday, Fridays live stream and Tuesday, Thursdays one-on-ones? Y'all cool with this? Are y'all fine with that? Because y'all my ladies. Y'all my backbones. I'm just asking. Just want to get y'all opinions. If y'all not comfortable with that, I'll work around it. I'll do something to try to. But if y'all comfortable with the Monday, Wednesday, Fridays live stream, I'll stick to it. And then do the one-on-ones Tuesday, Thursday. So just let me know, Queens. Let me know. So yeah, guys, let me go ahead and take my break real quick. I'm gonna take a look. Okay, y'all fine. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Queens. But yeah, but just look at the setup. Look at the setup. Right now, We're underneath the VWAP. We're underneath 682. We're running to fall back down towards 680. Notice the transition. See that? We went from these bottoms, rotated up towards the top, so that trend line getting rejected, right back on down towards somewhat of this little mid area. Gotta remember, this little mid area can act as support and resistance because now that we're on top of it. So that's gonna be around 680. So watch your 680 as we pull back down. What was once resistance, because you remember look at when we went underneath 680, we pulled back down to 676. But now being on top of it, let's just make sure the buyers can hold and try to go for the nice little bounce. I mean, you can still play a scalp off of it as long as buyers can hold 680. You do have room to run back up towards the 681, 50 up to 682. But just keep that on watch, you know. But guys, I will be back. I'm gonna take a quick little, bathroom break, and we get it rocking and rolling, man. I got y'all. Thank y'all so much for everything, guys. If you are new to my channel, yeah. Also, I got y'all. Whatever you need help with, like I said, if y'all want to throw some tickets at me during lunch hours, I got y'all. Y'all know I got y'all. Yeah. So watch this range. So right now, like I said, for our spy, we test this little mid area, but we are underneath the VWAP and we are underneath 182. I'm sorry, 682.50. We're going to come back down towards the 200-day moving average, which is around 180. Again, look where the areas where you got stuffed at pre-market. 680. That was during pre-market when we were underneath 680. Now the question is, could we pull back and bounce utilizing this level for resistance support back up to the upside? So just keep that on watch. AMD, we underneath almost 250. Look like we're starting to reverse back down this way. VWAP is all the way back down towards 248, 246. Well, we could start to reverse back that way down to the VWAP. I told y'all how important VWAPs are. VWAPs are very important. It's like a magnet. You'll find your way back to it eventually in due time. So, start to create like a little lower high on AMD. Start to pull back just a little bit, but watch this little level here to see if we're going to hold or get that pull back down. See if it's not going to be a fake out. So, just keep it on watch. Trend line bouncing and so forth. But yeah, guys, I will be back. Let me go ahead and take a quick little break. And we'll get it rocking and rolling, man. Thank you guys. Love you guys. And again, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. And you are loving the content, getting a lot from this content. Hit that subscribe button on my YouTube channel. If you already subscribed, you already know what to do. Like, share, comment, because it goes a long ways. It helps everything out. It helps this channel out, grow bigger and bigger and bigger as far as algorithms wise. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, Twitch or Kick, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank y'all for everything that you guys do. Matter of fact, hold up. I just noticed something. Wait. Or is it even streaming on YouTube? Because the record button is not showing up. Oh, man. Don't tell me it hasn't been recorded on YouTube. I mean, not on YouTube, on Twitch. Oh, my God. I don't think it's streaming on Twitch this whole entire time. And I'm going to show y'all real quick before I head out. See, look. See, YouTube, anytime you see a red dot, that means it's recording. YouTube is recording. Kick is recording. See that? It's on, but it's not recording on Twitch. You see what I go through? Now you see what I mean? It's like every single time, it never freaking fails. Oh, my God. So this whole time, it wasn't even recording Twitch. Oh, man, I feel bad for my Twitch members, man. I didn't even do this on purpose. God dang Twitch, man. Let me see if I can try to get it recording, man. But it's not brought. Okay, now it's showing it. You dirty bro. But now Kick is not. Bro, what the hell is going on with these things? Now it look like Kick is cut off. Guys, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get this multi-streaming thing. It's not me. It's just OBS. Now Twitch look like it's running. Let me see. And I'll show y'all the proof. I'll show you know me. I'll never hide. See, now Kick is in red, and now Kick is off. What is going on? Now y'all see. Now y'all see I don't do this on purpose. Is Kick still running? Oh my God, man, this multi-streaming, I mean, it's like when they update these softwares, they be killing me, man. Because it made me look bad in front of you guys. Now the Kick isn't running. See that? Red dot is on Twitch, and now it's off on Kick. Oh my God. This thing is driving me nuts right now. Let me try Kick again. Let me see, can I get, all right, let me go to settings again. Oh, my goodness. Alright, what is the overlays on? It should be running. Okay, I saved it again. Okay, see, okay, now we got both of them running. Not showing a ball, recording. Now y'all see this for yourself. Twitch, red dot. Kick, red dot, YouTube. Okay. Man, I hate when, and it's not me doing this. It's just damn OBS. I don't control this, man. And I don't want y'all to think I'm BSing y'all. It's not me doing this. I would never do anything to hurt you guys. Y'all know this, man. Come on now. Nah, it's running. Oh, man. So that means Twitch that wasted so much time. They missed out on opportunities. Man, that's some bull crap. And now I feel bad for my Twitch members and my Kick members. Well, the Kick was already running, but Twitch was acting a straight ass. Twitch, I do apologize for my members. I'm so sorry. It's not me. It's OBS with this. I do the best I can to fix it, though. I do the best that I can to fix it. All right, guys. So right now we're still pulling back. You know, towards that 680. Watch 680. See can we hold? Stay above. AMD starting to pull back. Downside starting to go from the uptrend now to a downtrend. Underneath AMD, I see Google. Is Google holding? Look for Google, because Google may do a nice red to green move. Because you see that? Look at consecutive red candles in a row. Red, 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 red. Could be pulling down to a targeted area where buyers can step back in coming up. Right? Close towards that 326. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So right now we're just pulling back. We're just in a pullback session after this nice push to the upside. Just keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. But guys, again, thank you so much for everything, man. Love you guys. I definitely appreciate you guys. I got everything back up and running. Hopefully everything runs smoothly. For my Twitch members, I'm so sorry. That was OBS. And Kick, I got everything back up and running. I'm so sorry on that too. But guys, I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'll be right back. And again, if y'all wanna post tickers that we need to go over lunch, we'll do that. So right now, as of now, I got SPY, AMD, and Google, because those are the two top gainers at this moment. So, but guys, I'll be right back. Thank y'all for everything. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all. I'll be right back. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm back. So, yeah, we have cracked the 200-day moving average. We underneath. So it looked like it's still setting up for a downtrend. We are underneath 180. We definitely underneath 180. I was trying to go for it, but I had to break even twice. So I know y'all heard me try to get in and try to readjust my damn contracts. If I can get this damn thing set. Let me see if it's gonna work. I was trying to reset my contracts. Let me see where we at. Y'all heard me trying to get in. I was literally trying to do it, but I was trying to see can we go for a possible bounce, but let me see. Let me readjust my contract real quick. The spread's huge on this damn thing. Huge. It's the only thing I hate about these contracts with these big ass spreads. Let me take a look. I'm just trying to look at these contracts, man. I'm just trying to look at the spreads on these damn things. I didn't grab it. God dog it. It didn't grab my contracts. It didn't grab none of my damn contracts. I was trying to see can we get that push back up on well, I was looking at AMD. I think AMD was already bouncing, but it didn't grab none of my contracts. God dog it. It didn't grab my contracts, man. God. For a small bounce. I was trying to play a little quick scalp, but it didn't grab it. It didn't grab none of my contracts. Nope, it's not grabbing none of them. Yeah, it didn't grab none of them. Yeah, so it seemed like we're doing a definite downtrend back to the downside underneath that 180. So like I said, longs we need to get back on, like long wise we need to get back on top of 680 on CLW on SPY. But right now look like we set up for a downtrend setup. Look like it's pulling back. Could be coming back a little bit lower. Keep everything on watch. Watch that 180. Watch that. I'm sorry, 180. 680. Watch this 680. 680. Yeah, see, we don't need the VWAP on AMD, so that's why I didn't grab it. I was trying to see if we was gonna go for like a quick bounce back to the upside, but still looking a little weak. So I had to break even twice. So I didn't grab it. It's the only thing I hate about them spreads, man. It's just spreads is a pain in the you know what. Yeah, but like I said, if you're trading SPY, watch that 680. Watch 680. Now, if you're on the put side, you need to stay underneath 680. Call side, we need to get back above 680. From 678 up to 680. So, I mean, you're catching a little bounce right here from 678 back up to 680. But we are back underneath that level and that close. So, still looks a little weak. I was trying to do it, but it didn't. I broke even twice. So they didn't. Yeah. So even with AMD, we underneath the VWAP. We underneath that 246. Put it back down towards 244. So it's still looking weak a little bit. So that didn't work. I was trying. It just didn't pan out. It's like, trying my hardest to catch that damn thing. Let me look at it on the put side too. Let me see how they line up on the put side. Cause a lot of us starting to look. Roll that down. Yeah, down for the day. Good luck, everyone. Yeah. Look, I think it's. I mean, we could be set up for more pullback coming. Could be pulling back down, especially on these 680 back down. So I'm gonna watch that level around at 680. Cause 680, I mean, we underneath it, guys. So just be mindful of that. If you are trying to go in for the lunch hour trade, watch 680. I mean, from 678 up to 680. I mean, you could have caught a quick scalp. But yeah, we underneath that price point. So just be careful. Be very careful. It look like AMD may pull back down a little bit further. I was trying to do it, but yeah, look like the route that this is going. Yeah, when we underneath the VWAP, man, we may pull back down even lower. I was trying, and like I said, what was killing me was the damn spread. The spread was so huge, I couldn't trade it like I wanted to. Yeah, see, I can't even get in, even on the put side. Like with the spread is so huge, I can't even get in this damn thing. I can't even grab it. Yep. So if you got in at 687 back up to 680, quick little scalp on that one. I mean, that was a good little scalp, $2 scalp back up to the upside. But the route that we look like we setting up on on AMD, I mean, it looked like we could run up towards that 246, but we could get rejected and then pull back down. I mean, that's the way it looked like it's setting up. I was trying, so I'm not gonna put myself in the yeah, I'm not gonna put myself in that position right now, so I'm gonna kind of give it some time, see what we're gonna do from this little level here. But I tried to say we was gonna go for a bounce, but nah, it didn't happen. Let's go back to SPY real quick. Well, yeah, see, we didn't pull all the way back down. Right around 680, so they go your 680 push from 678 to 680, $2 push back to the upside. I was anticipating a little bounce back up on AMD, but we didn't get it. I was trying, man, but it just didn't catch it. And then now being underneath the VWAP, like a little bit of concerning to me, little concerning. Yep, SPY, y'all got it. God dang it. Yep, from 678 back up towards 280 plus. I mean 680 plus. Y'all got that. But yeah, just be careful. Be careful. Because in order for us to reverse, we need to get back above 680 and reverse that play back to the upside where we're building higher lows. So lows for us right now, we came down as low as 678. Came down as low as 678. So it looked like we're ranging right now. Buyers are trying to stay on top of 680. But the way they look like it's turning, it look like it's just getting weak. I'm gonna keep it on watch. God, AMD. I was trying to go for the yeah, I got caught up. Like I got caught up right here. So I had to break even. Man, I was trying so hard to do it. It just wasn't panning out. It wasn't panning out for me. They like they're trying to bounce. Now they're trying to bounce. God dog it. Golly. And like I said, what was making it hard for me was the damn spreads, man. I couldn't get in. Like the areas I really wanted to get in at on this. Yep, so watch SPY, watch that 680. Watch 680. Yep, that's why I say around lunch hours get a little tricky. Gets a little tricky. Yeah, see, it look like we still fighting that VWAP on AMD. Right underneath. See that? Run up to now the VWAP, now you underneath it. I was trying. I thought we was gonna go for a bounce, but it ain't happen. So shit. Look like we may see a little bit more downside coming. I'm trying to go through every single contract to see which one I can, utilize. Left in and then bounce back up 2 on as far as the God. These spreads is killing me. Yeah, the spreads are killing me right now. Yeah, cause the way that bad boy look like it's setting up, look like we could be creating a downtrend back down towards like 244s down this way. That's the way it looked like it's setting up. I just couldn't get it. Yep, they still not even grab my orders. Man. Yep, it look like it still want to pull back underneath 246, back down to the 244s. I was trying to catch that scalp, man. God dang it, I was trying. It's just not grabbing them. I'm still trying and it's still not grabbing them. Nah, it's not grabbing it. So that's why I told you guys, be careful around 680. Be careful around 680 on SPY. Dang it. I'm gonna see on how this candle gonna close out. Either we're gonna close below 244 or we're gonna stay like somewhat within a range. Yep, that's still not grabbing them, man. It's like no matter what I'm doing, it's just not grabbing them. I can't do it. Like I can't do it. I'm trying to get above the buyers and it's just not. Still not grabbing it. Ah, that suck. Yep, still not grabbing my orders. Yeah, so guys, like I said, don't force anything. Don't force. I was trying to nail it, man. It's just not grabbing it. I'm still doing it and it's still not grabbing my orders. Because I know they want me to buy up higher and I'm not doing that. Yeah, they still not grabbing my orders. No matter how many times I try, it's just, they not grabbing them. God dang it. Let me see. What's the no, it's not it. I'm gonna have to stick to AMDL. I tried it, just like I said, they just not grabbing them. Can't get them to grab my damn orders for nothing. Might have to change my contract maybe. Well, I had 18, right? Yeah, I had 18. It's just not grabbing them. Yep, because I mean, I see the route underneath that 246. It looked like it's setting up for a downtrend. See that? Look like you went from an uptrend to now a downtrend. I'm just trying, but boy, trying my hardest to get. Like I said, these spreads be killing me sometimes. These damn spreads just. Yeah, so I'm not gonna force it. I ain't gonna force. It's just a clear sign telling me to chill out. Not to force nothing. So many times I tried, it's not grabbing it. I tried, guys. I tried to do it. It's just no go on my end, man. It just won't let me do it. Cause I can see right here we're getting rejected right underneath that price point. For that possible pullback down to 244. Just not letting me do it though. And look, it's still pulling. And we're in the 644. God dang, man. It's just not letting me do it. I tried, man. So many freaking ways. It's just not letting me grab that bad boy. Let me try this one. Nope, still ain't grabbing. I went to a different contract. It still ain't even let me go in. Nope. Can't do it. It won't let me do it. Still trying. Just go for some quick scalps, you know, for the possible move back down. But like, see what I mean? It's pulling back and it's just not letting me in this damn thing. It's a pain. And I know right now, it's child. Like I said, right now you kind of like it. Well, AMD in somewhat of a consolidation in between 246, 244. Yeah, so I think it's just telling me to chill out. I think it's telling me to chill out. Like, yeah, take your foot off the accelerator real quick. Where's the lows at on this one? Right by it too. Yeah, it's consolidating. It's just, like I said, there's nothing I can do right now. Gotta let it do what it do. Like, no matter what I'm trying to grab, it's just not letting me do it. I'm still trying. Nope. It's still not letting me grab it. What's the other V doing? One of my old stocks that I like to trade. My old ones. Let me see real quick. What is that one doing? How we looking like on that one? Oh man. See how that V, how we looking? Let me see. We gotta be pulling back on that one. And look at this, still pulling. And you right now, guys, right, like I told you, watch that 680. Told you, as long as you're underneath 680 on SPY, resistance. It didn't let me do it. God CLWV still falling. How the contracts looking like it on that one? A lot of them still in a pullback moment. Nah, it's too high. I can't check. I can't get in on that one. Come on. Come on. It's like these spreads are so crazy. It's like no matter what I'm trying to do is like just not letting me do it. Yep. Let me try maybe 215-ish. Nope, still not even letting me grab that. Man, what is going on? Why is it not letting me grab none of these contracts? It's crazy. Still not letting me do it. It's like every time I try to go in, buys like a big group of buyers to step in, and they'll just like clobber right into where my entry is at. It's like I can't do it. It won't let me do it. Oh man, this is crazy. Yep, I mean it's your lunch hours. I mean that's what happens during lunch hours. And then AMD pulling back. That's the first one I was trying to do. Back down towards the 244s, and I just couldn't get on that one. Trying every which way to get into one of these damn trades. It's just not letting me do it like I was doing earlier this morning. It's just not giving in. Nope. See, still not letting me do it. I'm on AMDL and still not letting me grab it. Can't grab nothing. It's like no matter what I do, they refusing to let me get in on this damn thing. Nope. So yeah, guys, SPY, if you are trading SPY, watch your 680. Watch your 680. I mean, because you're underneath the VWAP, you're underneath all your indicators. I mean, everything is starting to pull back down. Went from an uptrend this morning, now back to a downtrend. So just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. Watch your 680. Watch 680. Watch 680. Puts, stay underneath 680 for that pullback down. I was trying. I was trying my hardest, but SPYs won't. Like I just cannot get in. All right, now we're starting to bounce back up now on AMD. I cannot catch nothing. Nope, still not letting me do it. Even with a green candle, it's not letting me do it. Well, I guess that's just a clear sign for me to chill out. I guess that's a clear sign. I mean, but you can clearly see like an arc right here. Look right here, guys. You came down as low as 678, ran back up towards 680 plus, and right here getting rejected right underneath 680. So he's starting to curl a little bit. Starting to curl. So keep your eyes peeled. Puts, like I said, stay underneath 680 because you want to pull your way back down towards that 678. Yeah, so I think it's right there. Right now it's in consolidation, so I can't really. I'm gonna just chill out on it right now, real quick. Tried it twice and it just wouldn't let me do it. It's like it wouldn't give in. I tried. What we got left on this count? We got about 4 minutes left on this count. It's brand new. Let's see, it's trying to push right back up, testing that VWAP on AMD. Yeah, what's underneath AMD? Google. It's not giving that fire I had this morning. It's not letting me jump into these trades. I'm starting to bounce back up. What is this? Yeah, so it looks like it's consolidating. So we need to crack underneath 244 to get that continuation move down on the downside on AMD. So 246, 244 is down to the 242s. So it look like the way this is setting up from 246 down to 244s, down to 242. Look like that's what they want to do. Look like it's setting up to do that. But it's just not letting me still in this damn play. I can't catch nothing. Like it just will not let me in. I can't get in. I done tried it like numerous times. I just cannot get in on this damn thing. It's refusing to like let me in. I'm gonna try a different contract. Let me see. Nope. I'll go up at least one more penny up. At least, because I ain't going no higher than that. Nope. Nope, still ain't let me. Ah! Cause like I said, as long as 246 can hold, I know we got room to pull our way back down. We're gonna crack underneath this 50 SMA and we're gonna get that nice little flush. It's like it's just not letting me do it. Like it's trying to force me to buy up. I'm not buying up. It's not happening. It's crazy. I mean, you can literally kind of see the setup preparing itself. Like literally preparing underneath 246. I'm just not getting no love with this damn thing right now. Yep, right underneath 246. So that puts you in a little range from 246 possibly down to 242 with the mid area of 244. Yeah, from 246 down to 244, mid area is 240 right here. It's just not letting me do it, man. Cause the next level down from 246 is gonna be around 244 for sure. It's just not letting me grab it. Selfish ass. It's not letting me do it. It's just like it's in this consolidated type state where it's kind of ping ponging back and forth, 244, 246. Just like so Google is what, number 2, right? Yeah, Google's number 2, trying to hold on top of what is that, 326. Trying to hold it. That was a nice put. I mean, even Spy had a nice put. I mean, look at that. All the way up towards 685 back down. That was nice. Nice pullback. Nice pullback. But yeah, I just cannot catch it. I mean, it's like Spy trying to, but I mean, it just still look a little weak. Look like, I mean, watch that 680. I almost says watch 680 on Spy. Because, I mean, it could be fake outs where it look like it want to push up, but then get, catch those buyers back down. That's what it looked like it want to do. Yeah. So I had to avoid this consolidation. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I had to shoot. I tried it, but yeah, consolidation right now. Not letting me do it. What is that? Almost 249, 244, 60-ish. Almost around in there. Almost 244, 60. Right, this little spot. I watch this very carefully. Watch this 246. Trying to see can we stay, like as we go back up, get rejected, pull back down. Cause it's starting to look weak. I mean, look at your volume candles. Volume candles starting to look weak. It's like, yeah, I mean, your buying pressure is definitely dying off. So why is it not grabbing my damn? See an upper shadow where we could pull back down this way. It's just not letting me get in. Still can't get in. Try again. I tried it again. It won't let me do it. I guess I'm gonna just give it some time to try to see if buyers can push back up and get running right into that brick wall again. I guess I just gotta give it a little bit of time. Same thing with Spy, guys. Watch 280. I'm sorry, 680. Watch 680. 680. Every time we run up to 680, keep getting rejected. Keep getting rejected. Yeah, they setting up for something for this next one. This next half coming up. Let's see my. I was trying. God dang it, I was trying, man. Spy, that 680 wall is still holding. 680 wall is still holding. Yep. Because, like I said, right now, it's like it's in some type of consolidation. Spy's in consolidation. AMD is like in consolidation. So I gotta wait for these candles. I guess I have to wait for the candles to step in. See some engulfing red candles on the way back down. We'll see, man. We'll see. I tried it twice. It just... Didn't work out. Yep. 680 again. 680 still holding up as resistance. So I'm trying to figure out what they're trying to do at this moment. Because you crack that 200-day moving average, I mean, you definitely got room to fall back down towards the 680, 678 down this way. So yeah, just be careful, guys. Right now, it's in consolidation. Definitely in consolidation right now. So just be mindful of that. You're in like in a little range, a little choppiness right now. A little bit of choppiness. But the main thing, if you are puts, are you going short? You want to stay underneath 680 for sure. Stay underneath 680. And look at it starting to pull back, and they get on my nerves, man. I know because I know what they want to do. Back down towards the 440s, down. Oh man, come on. Ah, God, I hate this. And I'm trying over and over to just still not let me do it. Because I can see the little setup. I mean, what it's doing on AMD. I mean, AMD, you can clearly see like a little lower high build, like a little downtrend. Like back down towards the lower areas of 244s. You can clearly see that. No. I mean, it is. I mean, right now I know it's choppy, but I see the overall setup. I mean, the overall setup right now, also, I mean, it's on a downtrend. So from 246, I know it wants to go back down towards 244, but I can't get it. It's like every time I'm trying to, I can't get sellers to grab my orders. Like, it's like I know where it's trying to go. I know it's trying to go back down towards 244. Same thing with SPY. SPY, I mean, again, I need 680 back down this way. I mean, you can clearly see the setups, like right in front of you guys' faces. It's arcing. This is arcing. It's like I just cannot get these orders to get freaking filled. Man, like why am I catching so much hell with these order fills? I cannot get filled for nothing. And I tried a different contract and it's still not filling my orders, bro. It's just... yeah, it is painful, though. It is painful. Definitely painful. Because I see what it's doing. I just can't... I can't get sellers to grab my orders. Because we underneath all indicators. I mean, clearly. 20, 9, VWAP, and then now you're underneath the 50. Because the 200 is all the way back down where? 200 is all the way back down towards damn near 238. When you go from these indicators all the way back down this way. But I just cannot get these damn sellers to grab my freaking orders. Because if they think I'm about to chase up, that's not happening. I just cannot get a damn seller to grab it. Because I'm not chasing. Because I see a lot more downside that may present itself on AMD. Underneath 244s, back down to the 242s, down to 240s. It's nothing, I mean, like I said, especially the route that it's going. You're underneath the main thing, the VWAP. God, I just can't get this damn thing. And I mean, look at this. Y'all can see this for yourself. Look at this. Look at the route. Look at the route. We got way more red candles than green candles. There's way more sellers than buyers. And I know sellers are trying to take out 244 to pull back down this way. I know what they trying to do. You can clearly see it. It's just this chopping, it's this range, man. It's like, I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I'll be patient, Aussie. I'll be patient, Quinn. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I mean, sometimes I just get overexcited because it's like I kind of see what, certain things that, like I said, SPY, curling, AMD, like I said, these 246 look like we could curl back down. I mean, after this, it just looks weaker and weaker. This damn range, man. It's 244, 246 range is killing me. So I'm gonna just keep my way out of it. I'm gonna wait till we push back up towards 246 and kind of see if we can trap those buyers up here. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. It's the only thing. So that's one of the main things to avoid, guys, doing lunch. It's like, especially like what SPY's doing too. You see the choppiness up. When it's not making a major move up or down, it's kind of like choppy. That's what to avoid. But keep in mind, when you are consolidating and setting up for the next move coming. Yeah, so I mean, look at AMDL. That's what I was using this morning. AMDL is a little bit cheaper. That's kind of like Tesla. Tesla's TSLL. Nvidia is AVDL. All the ones that got L's at the end of the end of its tickers. That's the ones I normally use because it's still it's still tied to those companies. It's still kind of tied to the companies. So I was using with AMD. I was using AMDL. So I know it's pricey, but that's why I went with that one. It's a little bit cheaper, But like I said, right now we consolidate. We're in a range, kind of going back and forth. Same thing with SPY, because you can see right here, guys. Clearly, you can. We have not yet to crack 679 and rebreak above 680. So you're consolidating. So that's what you want to avoid. That's what you want to avoid until volume steps back in. So this type of situation, avoid it. Avoid it as much as possible. Avoid it as much as possible. Avoid it. Avoid that consolidation where where you get caught in the choppiness. Wait until volume steps back in. So you want to see engulfing or healthy candles, green candles or red candles, but wait for volatility to step back in. Now, when I went for the first move, it was volatility on up. But right now, we're going especially with SPY sideways. I mean, I'm pointing at the wrong thing. AMD, I'm sorry. AMD, I got in, with volatility. But right now, it's like you consolidate. But I know the route that it's going is like it's consolidating and may go for the next move down. Because, I mean, you're downtrending. Clearly downtrending. You can see that. You ran up towards this 250, 250. Got rejected and right back down. You started from what price point? Like 236-ish area. Then we went on that move to the upside. But, I mean, you can clearly see the transition. You can clearly see from an uptrend to a downtrend. You can clearly see what it's doing. Right now, it's just in consolidation. Same thing with SPY. SPY ran up this morning. Back on down. Now it's consolidating. So it may be set for the next move, So just be mindful of that. Go through consolidation after a nice move and then wait for volatility. That's it. That's the only thing I can say on that. Just wait for volatility. Volatilization. So that's what I have to wait on. Because I tried to do it, but I had to break even twice. It's just like, it was a no-go. I tried to do it, but I tried my hardest because I know y'all heard me try to get in during lunch hours, and it was just, nope. Said nope. I tried it. I mean, like I said, the thing I like about AMD right now, you're underneath the VWAP, still looking bearish, but just got to get out of this consolidation. So I'll be patient. Now, if buyers do step back in and push back up, yes, I can go back up towards the upside. I can go, I can go back for longs, of course. But right now, I mean, just back and forth. Like I said, kind of the same thing with SPY at the 679 area to 680. It's kind of back and forth. It's consolidating. So the goal is to see what's the next, where we go from here. Where will the buyers, or not buyers, but will the sellers continue on down after consolidation, or will buyers step back in? But right now, the route that both of them are looking at, as far as SPY and AMD, it looks bearish. Looks downtrendish. So again, you keep running right into 680, brick wall. So it looked like that's holding up as strong resistance for the possible move back down. And with SPY, you are slowly falling back underneath that 200-day moving average. So let's just see. So in other words, like I said, with puts, you want to crack 679s back down to the 678s. You want to basically come back down to these lows. But right now it's consolidating. You can clearly see back and forth. So be mindful of something like this. That's what you want to avoid, because you get a lot of mixtures. You get a lot of green, red, green. Like, avoid that. Avoid that as much as possible. Avoid the choppy. So after I realized I couldn't make a decent trade, I got out. Instead of letting my emotions get the better of me, it was just telling me it was a sign of a no-go. Like, cause I tried to go for it. But I had to break even twice. I had to be smart instead of holding the bag and let it go. Now, buyers, like I said, with AMD, if buyers do so happen to step back in and we see some engulfing green candles back to the upside, I'm gonna play long, of course. So I want to see which way we're going. Which way we getting out of this box. We're gonna break out, or we're gonna get rejected and come back down. Same thing with SPY. Either you're gonna break above 680 up, or again, fake out, breakout, where you run up towards 680, then right back down. So it's up to you on what you guys think. So take 680. I know buyers are trying to push back above 680. Keep that on watch. And you also have this level here, 679, because we have trouble at this moment cracking. Looking like buyers are trying to push it. So right here, So buyers are trying to get right back on top of 680. You can clearly see what they're doing. Same thing with AMD, trying to get back on top of 246. So if they hold, then I have to, in some ways, take that into consideration. That okay, well, it may not, selling may be over. As far as me chasing the bottoms, may need to transition now. So we want, like with buyers on the AMD side, we want to see 246, 248s back up towards the 250. So we want to see a nice rotation. Red to green. It looked like buyers, okay, so it looked like buyers started to step in on all of them. All right, cool. That's why I said wait it out. Let's see who's going to take over. Just got to be patient, man. So avoid this all choppy bull crap and just wait for it. So it looked like buyers are trying to step back in. AMD, 246. SPY, 680. So I may need to change my mindset. I was trying to do it, but yeah, they played around too much with the damn selling. I was trying to do it, but nope. Nope. So I want to see us get that push right back up towards the 248. So, basically being in the range of 246, 248. Because that means that these bottoms right around 244 is holding 246. So, okay, put it like this. I know I'm making a lot of channels. I know. So we're gonna take another range, and we're gonna make 248, right? Because that'll be tops, 246 mid, 244 bottoms. We'll do something like that to that nature to help you out, help you guys out. Oops, I meant to duplicate that. I meant to take that off, move and remove. All right, cool. All right, so think of a range between 244, 248 with a mid area 246 with AMD. Same thing with SPY. Right now you back above 680, so that's good. 680. All right, so 248 tops. All right, mid area 246, and you can see the U-shaped pattern. You can see buyers starting to step back in. Clearly, she's trying to see buyers step back in. We want to stay above 246. So that's giving me some type of glimmer of hope that buyers are trying to step back in now, even after this massive pullback we just had. Buyers are trying to now step back in, trying to now go from 244, 246. Move their way back up to 248. If y'all notice, it's $2 increments. 244, 246, and we know the tops is 248 because we have yet to break it. So we're in a little range. 248, 246, 244. So I just had to map it out to see which way we're going. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Keep it, like I said, keep everything on watch. You got someone like a little mini bull flag pattern on the SPY. Back above 680. The main thing you want to hold is 680 for sure. Because you can see last time you held 680, had a nice push back to the upside, of course. Ran up towards, we had a pullback down towards, what was this? 680, almost 682. Yeah, 682. Then you push your way back up towards 685. So you want to slowly build your way back this way. So after this pullback, you want to slowly now create an uptrend. You want to go from sellers to now buyers. Same thing with AMD. You want to go from sellers to now buyers. You want to start to create lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. And so, not lower, I'm saying lower highs. Higher lows, higher lows. 244, 246, 248, 250, back up towards these highs. So you want to slowly build your way back up. Slowly build your way back up. I know right now it's a little choppy, it's a little crappy. But notice the transition. Notice the slow transition. See, we came all the way back down towards the 278. We bounced off of the 278, slowly trying to hold a floor, trying to build our way back on up, trying to get our way back up towards that VWAP, of course. You can clearly see what SPY's trying to do. Same thing with AMD is trying to do. Came down to these bottoms of 244s, now back on top of 246, trying to push our way back up towards 248. So we're trying to create a slow, steady U-shaped pattern back to the upside. So you can clearly see the transitions, of course. You can clearly see it. So it was a good thing I got out of my puts because we couldn't crack 244, so I had to let it go. Let it go. Again, because you got to keep in mind, the market don't care what you want. You got to go by what the market is presenting. Even though I want it to go down, 244, 242s and whatever, the market's telling me otherwise at this time. That 244 right now is holding. So you got a bottom right here. Same thing with SPY. You got a bottom. 278 because you couldn't get sellers to successfully crack below 278. So that's a bottom. Getting you way back up, 279. Now back above 280, creating somewhat of a what? Higher low, uptrend. So don't go against the grain, especially when it's right in front of you telling you what it's doing. Don't go against it. So be careful and be mindful of that. I see what it's doing, so I gotta respect it. It's not about, again, it's not about what the hell I want. I gotta respect what the market is telling me. Now that we move back to the upside, so now I gotta fix these contracts. Can I use the one I used this morning? Could I? I think the prices moved though. We're at 25, 20s. I know it's still building back up. 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candles. So you got 3 consecutive red candles in a row. That means buyers are stepping back in, of course. Pushing our way back up to where? 248. We know we got to break 248 to get up to 250. So we know 248 is going to have some type of interference. So good thing about it with AMD is you back above the VWAP. That's good. Just got to get back above 248, back up to 250, up to 252. Slowly trying to grind his way back on up. He cracked below the VWAP, held at 244, got right back above the VWAP. So you can slowly see the transition. You can clearly see it. So don't ever force yourself to do something you know you shouldn't do. In other words, all I'm doing is respecting the setup. That's it. Respecting it. This spread's just killing me though. It's like I'm trying over and over. It's like, because I know they want me to buy up. I'm not buying up, man. It's like, geez Louise. Because I know what they're trying to give me, but they're trying to give me to buy up at like 9 cents, 9 to 10 cents. I know what they're trying to do. I ain't stupid. So as these go up, I want to see a pullback down. Make sure we hold 246 and then get that reversal back to the upside. That's really what I want, because I don't want to chase these tops up to 248. Because you got to keep in mind, 248 is still going to be resistance. Same thing with SPY. We already know 681.50 up to 682 is going to be resistance because you're underneath that trend line. So we know we're going to have a little bit of resistance as we push our way back up. VWAP up towards 682. But we're already pushing on this bad boy, and it's just... So 248. I want to see a nice little pullback down real quick. Try to set up some type of little bad trap. I want to see a few little red candles back down. Because you already got it, like I said, if you look at the pattern, you already got a little U-shaped pattern. You already got a little bottom here. Now we want to create a second bottom, but a higher low bottom. So this is what we want to see. I'll draw it out. Y'all know me. All right. So we already came down from the 252.50s down to the 244s. Now as we push up to 248, we want to get a little pullback down towards 246, hold that, and then go for the move back up. Something like this to this nature. That's what we want to see, because we want to see that nice rotation back to the upside. That's what we want to see. But buyers gotta prove it to us. Buyers gotta prove it to us that they're stepping back to the plate and making these moves. So you see right there, 248. Look at AMD. See, 248 already started to reveal a red candle back down towards 246. See what I mean? Because once you start to understand the personality of it, that's why I told you guys I wasn't chasing. I was not chasing. Nope. I'm gonna let it pull back to make sure we can hold above 246 or around 246, right on top of the VWAP. Now the thing with SPY is you're still underneath the VWAP, so you're gonna have a lot of resistance that we need to break. So that means that buyers gonna have to come in very strong, because you're underneath the VWAP and so forth. So we're gonna have to blow past the VWAP, get that push back up to 682, because that's gonna put us back on top of this trend line. Because the goal is to rotate back this way, but we'll see. So far with SPY, it looked like we need to break out of this downtrend setup that's right in front of us. We need to break out of this. That's why we're going to need 81s, 82s. And we're starting to pull back. A little bit. Right about here. I'm trying to set it up, the best way I can, guys. As far as so you guys can have a visual on a 5-minute time frame. So right here, see, trend line, downtrend. Every time you hit that trend line, pull back. Purple trend line, pull back. So that's why we need buyers to confirm it. we need buyers to push. That's why you always got to draw out your lines, draw out your trend lines, just to put yourself on the right side of things. So what I told you about AMD, 248, 246 down to 244. Like I told you, we had a little range going on, because you held 244, pushed your way back up towards 248. And look right now, pulling back. So it's a little, man, damn bias. So I'm being patient. I'm being patient, guys. So I'm not forcing anything. I'm just trying to see what's gonna be the next opportunity coming. So with AMD, this is the range that we in with this bad boy. It's from 248s down to the 244s. That's your range as of now. Bam. That's your range. Yep. I didn't even mean to put it that color. I guess gray. Whatever. Grayish. Yeah. Damn. I thought it was gonna be lighter, clearer than that. Jesus Christ. Didn't it change it? Nope. That's why. The sun was off. It's supposed to show like a clear color to this. Why is it not showing? And look at this. 48. Right back down. See what I mean? But once you start identifying yourself with the ranges, man, it's just So that means now we still didn't have enough buyers to break above 248. Now you're back above. Now you're back underneath 246. Still with the bottoms of 244. But all I do is just take my time just to identify myself with these areas so I don't put myself in a bad position. Why is this thing not showing? Let me see. I just did this already. Yeah, see, I don't understand why it's not making it. I mean, I don't know. Why is it not making it more clear for the transparency? For some reason. It's not letting me. What about now? Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Yep. So you ran up from 244s, 248s, got rejected at 248, right back on down. So that means that we still don't have enough buyers. So sellers are still trapping buyers. Look at this. Downtrend is still commencing on SPY. Now you're back underneath 680 once again, back down to these lows, and it just looked like a downtrend setup that could be presented. So that's why I'm always trying to confirm something. I'm always trying to figure out, before I put myself in a worse position, to see what traps can be, lying at, and not put myself on the wrong side. That's why I tell you, confirmation matters. So AMD got a little downtrend set up on that one because we have yet to break above 240 itself. So not to put myself in a bad position, because trust me, I want to go for another trade. I'm just trying to get everything set up the way I need to. Alright. Downtrend still. Back down towards the 244s. So not enough bias. Not enough bias. Even with SPY, you didn't have enough bias to even get you back above the VWAP. So that's even. And now back underneath what price point? 680. So that's still not holding weight. So that's why I told you, always confirm everything before you do anything. Confirm. It goes a long ways. Confirmation matters, guys. Confirmation matters. So now with AMD, we back in the lower portion of this range of 246, 244, still underneath all indicators. 20, 9, VWAP, and the 50. So that ain't good. As far as on the long side, it ain't good. SPY, same exact thing. VWAP, 50 SMA, 20 and 9. So that's still holding up as resistance. Where look like it still want to cut back down underneath what price point? 680. Go back up, may do a fake out, trap some buyers, and pull right back down. So because buyers have yet to prove themselves. Because again, what we want to see is engulfing green candles. We want to see some strong, healthy green candles, just like we seen this morning. Healthy green candles. We had that nice transition to the upside. After that, we ran up towards SPY. We ran up towards what it was, that almost 685, and then got that pull right back on down. It looked like now from this point it's downtrending. So just be careful. Be careful. Look like we're back in that range again too. So we need to crack out of this range back down to the 678s, because we want to get this continuation pullback this way. So still put it like this. In other words, it's still not screaming bullish to me. Still not screaming bullish. Still calling out. It's saying to me traps, bull traps, bull traps. So think about it. Think how many buyers try to buy in at especially on AMD, try to buy in at 248, thinking it's gonna break out. Then you run right into a brick wall, and then sellers caught them and pulled them right back on down. So you ran $4 up, $4 right back on down. So imagine how many people got trapped. That's why I'm telling you. You always got to get confirmation. Because we want to see that consecutive movement. And look at that. Upper shadow, SPY, right back underneath 679. Maybe pulling back down towards the 678s. Maybe, again, curling back on down. We couldn't hold. Couldn't hold our gains. Starting to get weak again. So, again, confirmation matters. Confirmation matters. So, even with AMD, underneath all indicators, look like it's starting to curl back after you went on this little 3-counter run up, right back down to the downside. So, look like they were setting up a trap for buyers, which they possibly did. Possibly caught a lot of buyers. Tried buying up here and got caught and then pulled right back down. Same thing with SPY. Had buyers that tried to push, try to buy all the way up towards 680 plus, and they got trapped and then pulled right back on down. So that's why you always got to put and always notice your patterns right in front of you so you don't get caught. That's why I said I was waiting. I was trying to catch around here, but once I started to notice it was a range, I got out. I was like, nah, because we didn't successfully crack through 240. 240 was still holding. It was trying to create a range. So I caught on to it and I got out. Like, nope. Wasn't about to put myself in that position. Nope. Nope. We got how many minutes left on this candle? 1 minute. So 1 minute on AMD, you back underneath 246. 1 minute on this candle, you right back underneath 680. So you gotta take your price points into consideration. Take them into consideration. Still looking weak. As a matter of fact, let me look on a 1 hour too. Let me get some good confirmation too. I know it's about to. Is this 1 hour? Yeah, 1 hour. So AMD. Yep, got rejected out here. We started to get a lot of red candles back down on the 1 hour. Underneath, what is that? 245. Back in this trend line, back down this way. So we closing these 245, but then this candle just opened. So it may take some time, but yeah, underneath that trend line, you got room to fall back down this way towards the downside. And plus, you got to keep in mind. Remember, I told you guys we were way overbought. Now pulling pulling our way back down. So AMD was already way overbought to begin with. SPY on the other hand, let's see. SPY didn't get overbought. Couldn't stay above his highs. Hold his highs right here to bottoms this morning, right around here. I mean, downtrend, everything is still pointing down. Yeah, like I said, at 480, you cracked 680. I mean, definitely got room to flush back down. Quick as you went up, come right back on down. Keep that in mind. Watch your 680. Watch 680 on that bad boy. So 680 on that one. Yeah. So watch your 680 level. See how you have lower shadow because buys are trying to stay on top of 680. Trying to stay on top of the 680 range. But if we crack 680, we definitely got room to fall back down towards the 670, 678s, even down towards the 676 when we start to reverse back down this way. So just be mindful of these plays, man. Be mindful. Here we go fighting again, 680 again. Here we go fighting again. AMD 246. Just make sure it's not a bull trap where it's running up, running right into a trap and then get rejected and pull back down. So just make sure, because what you want the buyers to do, to give you that confirmation. Again, SPY, you want buyers to stay on top of 680. AMD, you want buyers to stay on top of 246. Again, you don't want to get caught in a trap where it looks like it goes up, but then you get trapped and it comes right back on down again. Where it's creating more of a lower high than a higher low, in a way. So right now, got buyers trying to stay on top of 680, but just make sure we close on top. We want to stay on top of that. Because what you want to do is you want to tire those sellers out. You want to tire them out. You want to tire the sellers out because you want to create pullback failure. Pullback failure. So that's the only way to say SPY. You want to create bad traps now on top of 680. Pullback failure, where sellers cannot stay, or get below back 680, where buyers are trapping them. Same thing with AMD. You get above 246, trap them. Trap those sellers. Stay above that where you are in the range between 246, 248, because the goal is to reverse and go back to the upside. So I know it's a lot of chopping, but this, you see what I mean on how to avoid all this choppy? Now you see what I mean? Chop zone, just back and forth. That's just how to avoid all this crap, man. It's like, and sometimes I may not pay attention. I'll get myself caught in it, but I'll see it ahead of time and I'll get out immediately, just like I did today, where we came down to 644, and I was going in for a put, but I noticed 644 was holding, and I noticed we kept bouncing. We never cracked it, because normally, if I'm going in for a put, I want to see a red candle successfully close below 644, because now 644 is going to turn into resistance. Now we can focus on a lower price point towards, I'm sorry, 644, 244 down to 242. But when I seen this level like holding repeatedly, I got out. I was like, nah. I see that floor they trying to hold. I was not trying to get myself caught up, just like SPY. SPY, you in a range, back and forth, because it hasn't made a true move up nor a true move down. You're just consolidating. It's like we want to see some type of volatile move, but don't get yourself caught up. Don't get yourself caught up. Let me make a duplicate copy. We're gonna move up towards the areas that we're at right now at this moment. A little bit above, 280, 681-ish. Let me I'm gonna try to stretch out the whole entire thing as much as I can. So bottoms, tops, we just kind of ping-ponging back and forth, where it has not made a true decision up nor a true decision down. Same thing with AMD. Hasn't made a true decision up, nor has it made a true decision down. Because what I want to see, if I want to go for puts, I want to close back below, underneath 244. I want to see a successful red candle close this way. Because every time you come back down towards 244, buy your step in. 244, buy your step in. So that's a no-go on the put side, because that means that you'll be buying right into a trap. You'll be buying right into a demand zone. So don't do that. Hell no. Where they trapping sellers right here, and where sellers are trapping buyers right here. So just give it some time. Let it take place. Again, get that confirmation. We know with SPY, we want to crack again for lows, shorts. We want to crack underneath what, 678, because we want to close back this way, back down towards those pre-market highs right around 676, because we want to reverse it. So I'm just waiting it out to see. Waiting it out. What time it is? Oh shit, candle by close. Bam. So right now you gapped up AMD right back on top of 246. So be mindful of that. SPY, you gapped up right back on top of 680. So we know what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to hold a specific price point, or specific level. AMD 246. SPY 680. Because you can see right here, we didn't fall. I mean, right now, look at that. You gapped up right back on top of what price point? So we know what buyers are trying to do psychologically. We know buyers are trying to stay on top of 680. AMD, we know buyers are trying to stay on top of what? 246. So it's all about setting up these traps. So it look like they're trying to tire out the sellers. They're trying to tire them out, because you gotta think about it. Especially if you're using the 0 DTE, you gotta deal with time decay and so forth. If you're using the 0 DTE when your contract expires today. So if buyers can successfully stall those sellers out, especially with SPY 680, that means that we have a possible chance to move our way back up towards the 82s, 83s, and so forth. When we get a nice reversal, we can finally break out of this little downtrend and reverse our way back to the upside. But this is the area you want to avoid here. That's that choppiness. Same thing with AMD. Choppiness. Unless you, again, quick scalps, in and out, $4 up, $4 down, that type of situation. But I like to avoid choppiness as much as possible without getting myself caught up in a wrong situation. Because it look like it go up, but then it go down. Look like it go down, but then it goes up. You see that type of crap? Where it just kind of plays with your emotions. It definitely plays deep into your emotions. So that's why I wait. Wait for a channel breakout, a range breakout. You break out towards the upside or crack towards the downside. One of the two is going to happen. We hold above 246. I want to see that push back up to 248, 250. Below 246, I want to see that push back down towards 244, 242. Because I want to make sure that downtrend is going to continue. Same thing with SPY. Stay above 680. We want to get that push back up to 682 plus. Below 680, get that pull back right back down to 678. So make a break. We have some make a break areas. AMD, make a break, 246. SPY, make a break, 680. You hold above 680, yes, you have room to push back up. Below 680, yes, you have room to come back down. So right now, we're just trying to figure itself out right now. Just trying to figure it out. We know what buyers trying to do versus what sellers trying to do. So patience. Just be patient. Be patient. Because right now, and again, after a good move up and a good move down, you just consolidate. Good move up, good move down, you consolidate. So right now we are in consolidation. Let it take place until the next move presents itself on where we go from here, whether it's up or down. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Now, what do I think? The way that everything, I'm just being honest, the way that everything is setting up, I see more downside than upside. But I gotta, again, confirmation. Because again, you fall back underneath 246. Yes, you have room to fall back down to 244, 242. Same thing with SPY. You fall back below 680. Yes, you have room to fall back to 278, 276, back down to these pre-market lows. But again, right now we're just kind of teetering on a pivot point. Which way are we going? So let it tell you what it's gonna do, and utilize those areas to also give you confirmation. Because like I said, underneath with SPY, underneath. What's up, boss? Gamers, what's up, boss? I tried out meme coins trading and I lost like $50. Meme coin? I never tried meme. I never dealt with really Bitcoins and all that. I always just stay in the blue chips. Now, gamers. Now the reason with me, like I love the sector that I'm in because these are used on an everyday basis. They're not going anywhere. They're not, like with blue chip companies, we don't have to worry about bankruptcy and all this crap like you would do with a penny stock. With a penny stock, you get a move up, a nice spike up, but in due time, you'll eventually come back on down because those companies will go bankrupt and so forth. We've seen that time and time again. But with blue chip companies, we know they're not going anywhere because people use these on an everyday basis. Google, Meta, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft. So these type of companies, you could play rinse and repeat over and over and over again. So that's why I like to kind of stand in the blue chip range, in that range. I like staying in that because I can use these. I can use any one of them. But my my go-tos are SPY, Tesla, AMD. I like because of due to the fact that on how it's been performing lately. That's why I like AMD. But as I was stating, you gotta. Even during the choppy times, guys, try to figure things out. Figure out the setup, how it can present itself. So right now, due to me putting a downtrend, what do we have? Downside. You back underneath what? 246, put it back on down. There you go. SPY, what you back underneath? 680, downtrend, setting up, still showing that its rear end is ugly head, still looking weak. So, but I took time to figure out, okay, what could it be doing? Instead of me just jumping in, not knowing what it could do, at least I'm trying to figure out what it can do. So, based off of the setup that already took place from 930 to where we're at now, I see a downtrend. I still see a downtrend. Same thing with SPY. I still see a downtrend. And like I told you, the pivot points, that's going to be a make or break area. I told you, SPY, 680. AMD, 246. So, but right now, since we already confirmed all of that, now what we need to confirm now is confirmation. We want to see a fall. Again, if you're all short buys, we want to see a fall back below. We want to see a fall below successfully, what? 244, because we don't want that floor to hold anymore. As long as that floor holds, you'll remain in the range. As far as this top holds, we'll remain in the range. Going back and forth, until the market figures out which way it truly wants to go. Either up, above 240, 248 up, or back below 246, back down. Same thing with SPY. Get out of this little pivot point above 680, 682, 684, below 680, 678, 676. So right now, if you notice, all you're doing is playing around the same exact price point over and over and over and over again. 680. You notice that, right, guys? Look, you leave from it, you return to it, leave from it, return to it, leave from it, return to it. You just keep standing around what price point? 680. Same thing with AMD. You always find your way back around what? 246, 246, 246, 246. But right now, at this moment, we're underneath it. So that would be a good sign for shorts. Yeah, of course, you're underneath 246 for the move back down to possible 244s. But yeah. So these are the things to avoid. When they does set up a choppiness or a range, to avoid it. Just to kind of be careful. And the reason why I say this, okay, especially for AMD, right? We can utilize these price points to the best of our abilities. So that means that, okay, we get a break above 248 and run up towards, like, just say, for instance, 250, 252, and pull back. Okay, then what price point can we use for a pullback bouncing opportunity? 248 because you're turning resistance into support, vice versa. That's just like, okay, we go down and we crack 244 down towards the 242s, 240, and it so happen to bounce back up. What is going to be that next resistance? 244, because you turn the support now into resistance. So it can work either or. You just have to identify yourself. Like I said, the route that we're going with AMD, we crack 244, it'll no longer be support, but now resistance. So that means as you pull back down this way, and it so happen to bounce back on up, what's going to be that key area where your next set of sellers going to be sitting at? 244. You gotta use those ranges to the best of your ability. Be very smart about that. Think about it. Be very, very smart about it on how you can use it to your advantage. Be smart about it. And that's all I do. I know levels I can use, whether we break, we crack or break out. I know what I can use for pullback bounces or bounce rejected opportunities. I know what I can use. I know exactly which price points I can use. We come down and bounce back on up. I know I can use 244 for the next leg down. We break out, push up and pull back. I know I can use 248 for the bouncing opportunity. See what I mean? Just be very smart and be very strategic on setting yourself up for the next opportunity. That's it. So AMD, we know we can use 248 and we know we can use 244 to the best of our abilities, depending on what direction that we go. Right now, everything is still pointing down. We got a downtrend setup. I mean, look at this. Still downtrending. Still got red candles. We're underneath all indicators. VWAP, same thing with SPY. Everything is downtrending. Underneath all indicators, everything is still pointing down. So the thing is, short sellers, they're trying to get away from what? 680. They're trying to utilize that 680 to pull back down towards the, towards the 678s to 676, because we know what they're trying to do. As long as you stay underneath 680, we know the room that we have to fall back down. Because what that means, from 680s, now you back right into the 670s. Because you're no longer in the 680 ranges no more. So you no longer have to worry about 680 prices. 681, 682, 683s. Mr. J, Mr. Pop, and Drop. Hope you call. Which one, boss? On what? On SPY or which one? Which one was it, boss? I mean, I haven't traded yet. I mean, I traded early this morning. I'm just trying. Well, AMD was one of my trades that I did this morning. I'm just trying to figure out, how I'm gonna utilize this. If we do crack 244, I know I can utilize 244 for the pullback down. This, if we can get a candle to successful close underneath 244, then we have room to fall back down to 242. From 242, we have room to fall right back down to the 240s. We break on out. I know I can use 248s for the push on up to the 250s, up to 252s. So it's about as easy as I can put it. But no, I haven't SPY. I mean, I did alert everybody to be mindful about the 680s, and also be careful around the 680s, because if you notice, even on here, boss, we just keep navigating around 680, 680, 680, 680. So it's like it hasn't made a real true direction movement yet. It's like ever since we came down towards the the 678s, we pushed our way up towards the 681s. But then if you notice, Chubb, look right here, boss. We keep navigating around 680, 680, 680, 680. So as I was telling other traders, we can use 680 as to our advantage, kind of like a pivot point. So above 680, yes, we can use it on the upside, 682, 684s, for that move, possibly back down to 680s. We know it underneath 680s, then we can look towards the bottom price points, 678, 676, and so forth. So it seems like we just keep teetering around 680, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So yeah, it seems like we always keep finding our way around 680, like a magnet. So it's like you leave from it, and I'll go to it to show you, for example. Right here, guys. This particular price point right here. It's like we find our way back to it, like a magnet. So right here, see 680? You leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it. It's like you find your way around 680. So 680 is somewhat of a pivot point. So again, above it, we can utilize it to the best of our abilities on the long side, because we can use 680 for support to push our way back up towards 682 plus. Below it, we can use it for a short to pull back down towards the 680, 678s down to 676, back down to the pre-market lows. But the goal is just to get away from it, to get away from it from 680s. To see, okay, once we get away from 680s, How far can we get away from it? It's either up or down. If we go up from 680, we know we have room to run up to 682s to possible 684s. Below it, we know we have room to pull away from it towards 678 to 676. Right now, it looks like buyers on top of it. Look like buyers trying to hold 680. So it looks like they're trying to stay on top of it. And what they may be trying to do, Chubb, buyers may be trying to stall out those sellers. Because especially with a lot of them that have 0 DTE, they may be trying to stall them out of their plays. It's a possibility. Whether they're trying to hold 680, because you know the goal is for the sellers, they're trying to go below 680s, down into the 70s. But if buyers can maintain 680s, and again, if you're using the 0 DTE, that's stalling you out of your contracts because of time decay, expirations, and so forth. So if they can hold 680, maintain 680, those sellers are in, excuse my language, are in deep shit, because that means that it's going against them, not with them. So that means that as long as you go up, those sellers, their contracts are going down. So that means that from 680, yes, you can push your way back up to 682s and so forth when you start to reverse. And it looks like that's what buyers are trying to do. It's like every time I speak, I swear it's like they hear me. What the hell I'm saying? So it looks like we're closing back on top of what price point? 680. Breaking out of a downtrend. So as long as you hold 680, bulls have the advantage. Below 680, sellers have the advantage. So right now, look at this. Look like buyers are trying to, initiate on top of 680, pushing their way up, back up to where? 681 to 682. So right now, that means that the shorts are in deep shit because we're above 680. That means that everything is going against them. So that means that their prices are going down, 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 down. Vice versa, that's just like AMD. 244. 244 held. 244 held. 244 held. So we already know what buyers' intentions is on AMD. As long as 244 holds, we know the next level up is what? 246. Get back above 246. We know that we need to bypass what? 248, because the goal is to break out of this range. So, it's a lot of choppiness right here. Chop, chop, chop zone, guys. Right here. So you're in the chop zone. Chop zone. You have yet to break above that 681 right here. And you have yet to crack 678. So you just back and forth, trying to figure out the true direction that this bad boy want to go. Right now, as of now, we know that we above on a higher portion of that price point on the channel, holding above what? 680. 680 to 681. We need to break above that to get that push up to what? 682. Because you got to remember, SPY likes to move by what? $2 increments. So right now, you're above 680. We know the next level that buyers are trying to go up to is 681.50 up to what? 682. We know what buyers are trying to do. We're not stupid. We know this. We know buyers are trying to go for a possible U-shaped pattern back to the upside, trying to go back up to those high days. We know this. We know exactly what they're trying to do. They're just trying to slowly, and if you notice, Chubb, they're slowly trying to build an uptrend. You notice the higher lows are slowly building. Now going from an uptrend to a possible from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So it looked like they're trying to go from this now to this. Slowly trying to navigate their way to an uptrend now. Building a higher low. And we are in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern right around 681. Because we gotta break out of this ascending triangle pattern to get back up towards those highs again. So it looks like they're listening. It looks like the buyers are hearing what I'm saying and they're trying to initiate on it. Also, you notice that? It's like they listening to what I'm saying about the ascending triangle pattern. It's like the buyers are stepping in, hearing literally what I just said, and now trying to go for the ascending triangle push. It's like every time I say something, they hear me. Ascending triangle pattern. I mean, buyers have control because sellers cannot get that pull underneath 678 back down. It looked like buyers held it. Looked like they avoided those sellers from cracking even lower. Now they're creating an uptrend. Now they're creating a higher low in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. And not just that, Chubb. You're now back in the 680 brackets. Because when we were down here, you cracked 680s, now back into the 670s. Because now we had to worry about the 670 numbers, right? 679, 678, 677, 676, and so forth, because now you're in the 670s. But look what the buyers have done. Now the buyers have went from the 670s, now back into the 680s, right? Because you got to remember, every whole number is going to hold up as a natural support and resistance. And now that you're in the 680s, what are the buyers' game plan, or what are their goals? It's the whole 680s, because they want to stay in that 680 bracket. We know this. So now that 680 is being held, now the buyers are trying to slowly navigate their way back up this way. We see what buyers are trying to do. We're not stupid. We see exactly what they're doing. They're just slowly navigating their way up. Because again, when they're trying to, especially with a lot of shorts with 0 DTEs, they're stalling them out of their contracts. Think about it. Okay, think about it, Chubb, or also whoever else. If you was in a put contract, right, and you caught, let's just say you got in 678s, 679s, and your intentions, oh man, the market is gonna fall. Oh man, we're going down to the 676s. Oh man, we're going down to the 674s. But look what's happening. It's going to get you. And don't forget, you're using a 0 DTE. So that means that the worth of your contracts is going down. It's going down. So that means they're stalling you out of your contracts. Damn, they're forcing you to get out of it. And what happens? A lot of the times when they're forcing those sellers to get out of their contracts, now sellers want to jump from the short side now to the buying side. Because now instead of seeing a short opportunity, now the shorter see a buying opportunity. So that's adding to what? The buying pressure. So if you notice, we came down here, stall those shorts out, right back on up. Came down here, stall those shorts right back on out, back up to the upside. Came down, stall those shorts again, and then notice, lower high, lower high, lower high. See that? If you notice that slow, sneaky transition that they're doing. You're going from red candles now to majority of what? Green candles. That means that your buyers are stepping in. Look at your volume. Green, 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 green. Buyers are stepping in. Notice that slow transition. Notice that. On what they doing. It's easy to see the psychology behind it on what they doing. They're stalling out 0 DTE traders out of their shorts because they're not allowing them to pull back down any further below 678s, right? Now buyers are moving back up. 678s, 680s. We already know we're going by $2 increments where they're trying to go up to next. 681.50 up to what? 682. But their end game is to get their way all the way back up towards those highs. But they're slowly doing it. So they're not going rapid. They're slowly doing it. You notice that? They're slow. And you know, a slow movement like that is the hardest thing to short. You know this. But Chuck, we've been through all of this. Whenever you see those slow uptrends, that's the hardest shit to short in the world. Because you're trying to go in for a short and it just slowly still building up. It's the hardest thing. Now, if it goes on a big move up, you know, where it's just going consecutive green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle up. Oh, we know, boy. We ready for that reversal coming up soon. Because there's no consolidation. You're getting overextended. We're going up. But we're getting excited on the put side because if we miss the long side, we know we can catch the short side back down. But when you're doing something like this, a slow transition, it's the hardest thing to try to short because they're holding levels. 678, 680. When you have a small window of opportunity to short it. Now, unless the sellers come in aggressive and we have an engulfing red candle that can take out all of this, that's the difference. But right now, as of now, they're trying to create an uptrend. They're slowly trying to create an uptrend, trying to move their way right back up to that VWAP to go for that push. They already got the floor at 680 holding. So 680 is already holding. You're already back above all your indicators. 200-day moving average, floor. 9 MA, floor. 20 MA, floor. The only thing they got to get back on top of now is the VWAP and the 50 moving average. They got like 3 indicators underneath them. And all they're doing is slowly trying to just reclaim all of it. And look at this. Look at that small window of opportunity for shorts. I wouldn't be shorting that. Hell no. I'll be caught in that. Time decay kicking my ass. Expiration. No. And you can clearly see on what they're doing. Not going to lie. I would get caught on. Yeah. But I had to learn. But that's the thing, Chubb. I had to learn from my mistakes when I used to do that. And all I'm doing is speaking about my experience and to pass on to you guys on what to avoid. Same thing for a downtrend. You're on a slow downtrend, man, it's hard to go for a call because they're slowly downtrending. Same thing for on the upside. Uptrend is hard to go for a put because even though we're pulling back on down, let's watch this 680. Like I said, in order for us to get that confirmation, let's see. Because they're going to have to close back underneath 680. Because all it is is choppiness. It's chop. So let's see. Let's see what's about to happen. Now we're pulling back towards what? And I told you, 680 like a magnet. You're always going to find your way back to it. You leave from 680, you return to 680. Leave from 680, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. Leave from it, return to it. 680. It's like this 680 It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 680, 680, 680. It's crazy. But yeah, I try to avoid this shit. When I see something like this, when they all mixed, I hate that. I hate it. It's like, it's a pet peeve of mine. When they all mixed candles, I hate it. I can't stand that crap. Now, when you got something like this, I love this. Because you can clearly see a clean move up, and you can clearly see a clean move down. But this shit, I hate this. I hate this with a passion. I hate it with a passion. Because it goes back and forth so much. You go up, you go down. You go down, you go up. You go up, you go down. You go down, you go up. It's like, I hate this shit. I hate this. It's bad trapping, bull trapping, bad trapping, bull trapping, bad. I hate it. Especially when you just keep blinging around that same pivot point. Dude, I hate it. Because nothing but traps. Boss, it's nothing but traps getting set up right around this price point. You go down, try to go in for a put, you get trapped, you go right back on up. You go down, try to go for a put, you get trapped, right back on up. You go up, trying to go for the move back up, you get trapped, right back down to this pivot point. You go down, trying to go for a put, you get trapped. I mean, like again, unless you're scalping, you go down, going for a put, you get trapped, right back on up, pivot. See what I mean? It's like back and forth, trapping right to that same price point or what? And Chubb, you notice that? Right at 680. Whether it's a bull trap, bad trap, you always find your way right back to that center. Back and forth. It's like clear cut on where the buyers return to and where the sellers return to, right back to 680. Now, don't get me wrong. Again, you can play the scalp to it, whether it's on the upside or downside, but it's just trap, back and forth. You know, bad trapping, bull trapping, and you always find your way right back to what price point? 680. You notice that though, right? You notice that, boss? Right back to 680. Look at this, back and forth. You always find your way back up right around 680. It's crazy. You find your way right back to that price point. I mean, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, look right here. Look at that yellow. Look at this. Look at that yellow price point. 680. Look at this. Find your way back around it. 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 And you always find your way back to what? 680. So you're in a range. You go from these bottoms here, buying opportunity, and then you go up towards these tops, possible, selling opportunities. So, I mean, but that's like the windows of opportunities you have. From these bottoms, back up to 680s. From these tops, back down to 680s. So those are your windows of opportunity. That's the shit I avoid. I hate that. Because I feel like I waste trades on that. I hate that crap. I like big moves. So, again, look what we're putting back down to, guys. Chubb, look what we're putting back down to, boss. 680. See what I mean? You go up, 680. You go up, 680. You go down, 680. You go down, 680. You go down, 680. Down, 680. It's like you always find your way back to that price point. Now, the thing about the takeaway from this, guys, is, again, even pivot points, just like we talk about a channel, even with a pivot point, utilize that to the best of your ability too. I think right here on the long side, right? 680. You ran up towards where? Damn near 685, right? Then when you find your way back down to 680. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Clean cut. You leave from 680 pre-market, right? Where you find your way back to? 680. You see what I mean? But it's still good buying and selling opportunities. Away from it. You get away from 680, collect you some good buying opportunities here, back to 680, right? You go above 680, collect you some good puts, back down to 680. But you see what I mean? But when you were like here, I will wait till I get away from it, because it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back. If you have like a smaller window versus catching big opportunities to 680. So think about it. But it's a lesson learned. It's a lesson learned. Once you identify yourself with a pivot point, oh shoot. There we go. Yeah. Once you identify yourself with a pivot point, play around it. Play the call side, right? Back up to it. Make your money. All right? Play the put side, right? back down to it. See what I mean? But you always find your way back to the pivot point. So even if you're down here, collect you some lows, 676, get that push back up to what? 680. You missed this move. All right, go for these tops, get overextended, go for push back down to what? 680. So it's a clear rotation back and forth around like a main pivot point. Just play around it. And look right here. You still can't get away from it. 680. See how you just cannot leave it. You just cannot get away from that price point. 680, 680. It's like you can't get away from it. Unless you go back up towards these highs or back towards these lows. You know, like in some type of way. Now, you do have, a good scalping opportunity right here from these bottoms back up or these tops back down. But I like to catch bigger moves where I have way more opportunities, where I'm not wasting a damn trade. Where I can go up towards 685s, back down to the 680 because that's $5. And if you come down towards 676, back up to 680s, that's $4. So you're still banking whether it's up or down. Or if you're playing with a bigger position and you're going in for calls, if you know your pivot point, then you can sell half of your position. If you're going in with 1,000 shares, going with 1,000 shares at 676, sell half right around 680. And if we so happen to break 680 and go up, you can sell your other half towards the 685. Now you see what I mean? So it's just about being smart about it, man. Just understand your pivot points. Once you understand your pivot points, play around it. Play around it. It's the smartest thing to do. Play around it. Whether it's an overextension on the downside or an overextension on the short side, play around it. Use it to the best of your ability. Y'all clearly see what it's doing. 680, 680, 680, 680, 680, 680, 680. It's just, we can't get away from it. We cannot get away from 680 right now at this moment. We just still in this range. It's crazy. But I mean, like I said, look at all these opportunities towards 680s. Whether it's on the up, going up, or coming right back down, 680s. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Whether it's extended down or extended up, you always find your way back to what price point? 680. Crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to see that. Now, what is my prediction right now? I mean, the way this is setting up, I still see downside. I'm just gonna be honest, 100%. I still see these tops, and I still see something like this. I kind of still see that, man, because it's just like the volatility is just what's killing it. So if I remove that, you still got a downtrend setup. Look at this, still got a downtrend setup. Tops, and then you got this little area here, these bottoms, 678. So from 680s down towards what? 678. It's crazy. Look at this. It's crazy. But we know what a pivot point is. I see rejection. Yeah, I mean, it's just all we're doing. Like I said, it just, again, if you're on puts, the goal is to get away from 680s and come back down towards all these lows. Play the lows, because all it does is retract right back to 680s. It retracts to it. You get away from it, you retract right back to it. You get away from it, you retract right back to it. Get away, retract. Get away, retract, get away, retract, get away, retract. It's like you always. So in other words, you can utilize all that price points to the best of your ability. So if you're on the put side, as long as you stay underneath 680, we know we have room to fall back down to the 678s, these bottoms, down to the pre-market bottoms, away from what price point? 678. 680. I'm sorry, 680. Now, however, if this level so happen to hold 676, we know that we can use a call opportunity to buy back in, to push our way back up towards 678 to start off with, up to 680. Because you're always gonna find your way around it. You just gotta be very strategic around it. That's it. Be very strategic. You got how to navigate around it. And you can use that with any stock, any ETFs. It's not just SPY, but SPY I just know the way that it moves. I'm just used to it. AMD, what we still holding? 244, still in this range. You see what I mean? It's like they all have different personalities, different price points. Google, same thing. See that? I mean, it's like it's ranging. They're all ranging. They're all around a respectful area where buyers are trying to utilize it to the best of their ability. Buyers are trying to utilize what? 244 on AMD. Google, buyers are trying to utilize around the 325. Buyers on SPY trying to hold around where? 680. They're around respectful levels that they're trying to use. But again, it's up to the volatility. Do we have enough buying volume to push and, push our way back up. I swear, it's like as soon as I say something, I swear the minute I say something, they hear me. I swear the minute I say something, they listening. They're literally listening to what I'm saying and do it. And what did I say about 680? I said buys hold. I swear they listen to everything I say. You can't make this up. They hear everything I'm saying. It's crazy. We just got to get out. The thing is, guys, we just got to get out of this range, man. We just got to get out of this range to push our way back up to the upside. Because we know where the true upside is located. 684, 685. We just got to get out of this range. But we need, again, if we're trying to push our way up, we definitely need engulfing green candles. Yeah, obviously, boss, they owned me. Because the minute I said 680 and what we need is buyers to push, what are they doing? Pushing. It's like, that's crazy. The minute I say it, look what they doing. But what I told you though, Chubb, 680 was gonna be a key level, didn't I? Cause look on how aggressive those buys are getting at what price point? 680. I told you that was gonna be a pivot point. From 680, look what they pushing up to. So look at that. Look how it works. So we know what the main key floor is as of now, is 680. They're trying to push their way back through. We know what buyers are trying to do. They're trying to go for a U-shaped pattern back up. They're trying to come from out of this range. They're trying to break above 680, 681, and push their way back into the 682, 684s. But we know what they're trying to do. We know exactly what they're trying to do. Especially once you get above that VWAP. I mean, all hell is going to break loose because that'll put you back on the bullish side of things. Because, again, you got to take the VWAP into consideration. When you're underneath the VWAP, bearish, bearish, bearish. When you're above the VWAP, bullish, of course. That alone is like a border that separates you from bears and bulls to begin with. So underneath, what are we doing? We get rejected until we can break above the VWAP, go back to the bears territory. I mean the bulls territory, I'm sorry. So if we can get this counter to successfully close around 681.50 up to 682, that's going to put us above what? That VWAP, and also going to put us at the upper portion. It's like, I swear, it's like everything I'm saying, they doing it. Jeez Louise, like everything I'm speaking on, they doing it. Let me see if they're going to gap on top. Let me see if I'm right. They going to gap? God damn it. Yeah, they're gapping up on top. They hit, I swear they hitting everything I'm saying right now. They gapped on top of that range. Right on right with a VWAP, trying to go for the second leg. Can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. I swear you can't make this up. Can't make it up. Is it raining? I think it's raining on my end. So we know from 680s, we know buyers are trying to go up to what? 682, because you're trying to go up towards that trend line. So that'll be, you already got engulfing green candle number 1. But now we're trying to go for leg number 2 up this way, which is going to push up towards what? 681.50 up to 682. I mean, we've now successfully broken out of this range. Good. Finally successfully broken out of this range. Now the goal is to move our way to the upside. Let's see. Now can it create bad traps, trap these sellers, and push back up? Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, see, but this is how to avoid choppiness. This is how to avoid choppiness. Once you try to you identify yourself with the range, this is how to avoid choppiness. But the range itself can help you as well. Because if you go up and then pull back, then we can utilize the same key level for now a pullback bounce. I know it's a pain sometimes. It's a pain. Because we was in this range for how long? What time was it? 11, almost 12 o'clock. What time it is now? Almost going into 2 o'clock. About 2 hours. 2 hours within this range. I mean, right now, as of now, Jenna, I know we're building back up. So it looked like we're trying to create a red to green move. I mean, you can clearly see what buyers are doing. We broke out of this range. Now we're going to utilize this top area that held up as resistance at one point. Now they may try to utilize this as support. Because you can see when you went underneath, that was like, what, 681? Pullback. 681, pullback. 681, pullback. Now buyers are trying to hold it to go from the 681s now back this way. So, yeah, I'll say around 682 to start off with. Right here we had these bottoms, 682. And then from 682, you ran all the way up towards, what, 685? From 682 bottoms, right? You turn, because what you want to do is turn support back into support. You want to use 682 to go for that continuation pushback that way. So just keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. And I swear it's like they heard everything I freaking said. Everything I freaking said. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, I know I got a lot of lines on these plays, guys. I do apologize. It's not my fault. Not my fault. Don't you judge me. Next goal, next intended target, what we want to do now, for those who want to go long, we need to get back above 682 because we want to turn this back to support and then go for that push back to the upside. From 682s back up towards the 685 levels. We want to go basically back in this range here. From bottoms to tops. So we want to crack right back into the 682s and then go for that push back up. 683s, 684s, back up to these old high days. So that's the goal. That is the goal. What we want to see happen. That's what we want to see. Whew. God, it's tiresome. Yeah, I mean, it's a pain. And like I said, and another thing you can do, guys, to avoid, until you get everything you need on SPY, look at other stocks. What other stocks can be moving. Why this is setting itself up. If if you're too tired of waiting on SPY, look at other stocks. Create your watch list. I got AMD. I got Tesla. See that? Tesla. I got Nvidia. I can flip through different companies until, as this bad boy is setting up. So I don't waste my time where I can try to trade something else for the time being. I'll see if I see any other opportunities. Go through every single one. I think the only one I really did see was AMD. Not AMD. What was that? Was it? I think it was Tesla. Yep, so Tesla Tesla made his way back up. I mean, look at this. I mean, that was a nice little play back up to the upside. I mean, it's right back up to that 2750 that we talked about since this morning. So you ran up to a 430, pull right back on down, 420 from 420. So pretty much, it looked like you went on a $10 drop, and then now pretty much a $10 move back. Damn, why wasn't I looking at Tesla? God dang it. Oh, I wouldn't even focus on Tesla. God dang, $10 down, and then roughly $10 back up. You went red to. Oh, that was a beautiful play right there. I wasn't even thinking about Tesla. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't even think about that. That was $10. From 430, 420, that's 10. From 420 back up to 430, that's 10. How did I bypass that one? Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you guys. Don't ever have too many stocks on your belt because you're going to miss an opportunity, man. I could have been trading Tesla. I wasn't even thinking about Tesla. Oh my God. How much I'd have been up on that? I mean, on both sides. Even if I missed this run up, 430, ride that bad boy back on down. That's $10. You missed that run on down, play for the move back on up, 420, right back. Oh, man. How did I bypass that? Oh, my goodness. I can't believe I did that. Jeez Louise. I bypassed that. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I kicked myself for that one. Oops, the hell. I'm trying to buy nothing. Why is it doing that? I'm not trying to buy nothing. I just want to see. 420s? Oh, man. God, I can imagine how much I would have been up on that. Let me see. Because that was what equivalent to what I would have had to buy. Oops. God dang, man. What was the lows? 16. I don't know why I wasn't watching Tesla this whole entire freaking time. What was the lows on this contract? Was what? 76 cents. Ran all the way up towards 120. I could have traded that. God, I wasn't even thinking about Tesla. I mean, nice $10 drop, and nobody called that out. $10 drop, then $10 pop. $10. God, that was a nice play too on Tesla. That was nice. Again, I was so focused on AMD. Oh, that was a nice setup right in front of my face. Oh my God, I could have caught that trade. I took my mind off of Tesla. I don't know what. Do I have to say to my watch list? I do have to say to my watch list. From 430 back down to 420, then from 420s back up down to the 4. Oh my God. See what happens? What I mean by when you're looking at too many stocks, you'll lose focus on one where you could have had an opportunity. That's why I tell you guys to calm down on that. Because I could have caught Tesla down and back up. And I can admit I can be bad enough to say I missed that. I was too busy watching AMD and all the other ones. Man, it would have been a good trade. Oh my God, that was a good trade. I mean, damn, that was a good damn trade. Oh my God, how did I bypass Tesla? Not even thinking. And that's one of my trades. See, what I just did was a prime example on why you don't look at too many stocks. So now we're already up towards that 427.50. So we could possibly get rejected from here and pull back down towards the 425s. I know we're getting overextended. Can we get a little pullback bounce? I mean, if this uptrend hold is still above this VWAP, we did break above the VWAP for a possible, because I want to buy up here, because we're already hit around 27.50. That's that mid area. God, dog, I could have had Tesla underneath my belt. I wasn't even thinking about Tesla. I'm not going to even lie to you, because I know there's a lot of opportunities on Tesla for sure, and I love trading Tesla. God dang. $10 down, $10 damn near back up to the upside. That would have been a good opportunity on both sides of the fence. Puts and calls. I don't know how the hell I took my eyes off of Tesla. See, we break above that 427.50. You got room to retest that 430. But if we get rejected, you do have room to pull back down to 425. That's going to be kind of lined up right around your VWAP. So, God, dog it. Yeah, see, I don't want to buy up here. I kind of want to chase. I'd rather wait for some pullbacks real quick. Back down to 425s, then a possible bounce back up. Because, I mean, you do got an uptrend setting up. God, how did I miss that? Oh, man, watch, playing around with spy choppiness. I mean, look at this beautiful setup. I mean, it was a beautiful setup. Oh, man, how did I do that? Alright, we're starting to pull back. Let me see. Could I go for a possible VWAP bounce? Let me see. I gotta look at these contracts real quick. Let me take a look at the contracts. I could have been in and out this trade a long time ago. I could have been done with it. Had I been paying attention to Tesla, of course. Because even just 5 contracts, you don't need like a big move. 5 contracts, 10 cents up, you $50 in. So now with this movement up, I'm expecting to get rejected and then a pull back this way, then a possible bounce. That's what I'm anticipating. If I was to go for this trade. God, how did I bypass this? I wasn't thinking about Tesla. That'd have been a smooth trade in and out right there, man. Because you know where the tops is at. I mean, you're in a range of 425 to 430 with a mid area of 427.50. You're underneath the mid area. Shoot, this is crazy. I would have had this trade. I would have been done with this. God. As much as hardware tell me not to look at Tesla. Tesla has a lot of opportunities. But yeah, I'm not about to buy in right here. I mean, if it break out, it break out. But if we can get a pullback, I can try to go for a possible pullback bounce. But yeah, I'm not buying in right here. Hell no. I'd rather wait for a sell-off and then a possible bounce. Look like they want to break it. Let me see what these bots going to do. Funk, man. God dang it. I'm going to see. I'm going to keep it on watch, man. I think I missed that opportunity. Jeez. Yep, I'm definitely locking in tomorrow on Tesla. Because I still see a lot of opportunities. Let me see how we're looking on the 1 hour on that one. Preparing myself for tomorrow. See, SPY just got this ugly. It's just... Let me see what Tesla. I mean, Tesla got way more of a better move. I mean, look at this. Got a way better setup. All you gotta do is get that re-break above 430, push our way back up to 435 into that. See, it has a way better setup. I mean, you still got room to run because you're not overbought just yet, and that's the thing. God, why was not looking at Tesla, man? Oh my God. Well, this bad boy has room to push back up to 430, up to 435. God dog it. Ah, my goodness. How did I do that? How did I drop the ball on that? And I mean, down here 420 was a beautiful bouncing opportunity. Back on up. Right back above the VWAP. I mean, I still think Tesla has some opportunities to still catch towards the upside. I mean, I still think so. I mean, SPY's still looking a little. See what I mean? All this choppiness versus like when you have a way better setup. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you're going through something like this, guys, instead of dealing with the choppiness and losing your mind and getting impatient, man, try to find other stocks that has a better setup. Because you gotta remember, these stocks is what helps SPY move in the first place. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, and so forth. But if you can find one of those companies that has a good setup, just play that company. If I would have been paying close attention to Tesla, man, oh my God, even if I would have missed the pullback down, I mean, I could have been aiming for the move right back up. Oh my God. I still think this bad boy has still some good opportunities back up. So I'm gonna wait for some pullbacks. Well, I still think we have some good pullbacks. See, but like I said, all this choppiness, to me, it's a waste of time. But if we don't have no volatility on it, I don't even waste my time on it. Yeah, this was a beautiful setup. Green to red, red to green. Beautiful setup on Tesla. This is a pretty ass setup. I love something like this. And I wasn't focused on it. God dog it. It's all good. So now I'm expecting a pullback, which I anticipate right here, right where my price point is. Start to see some red candles pull back down this way. About, 15, 20 minutes worth ish. About 3 red candles back down this way. So I'm anticipating. See, can we get some continuation red candles this way? Because that'll be golden. Because you know me, I like to play red to green or green to red. You know me. I love those type of plays. It's just clean cut forward. Get consecutive red candles and then set ourselves up for that possible bounce, just like I did Friday when I told you that on how far Tesla was gonna pull back down to. That's what I like. It's just easy to read. See what I mean? Look, all red candles. See what I mean? Beautiful setup. I love that type of setup, man. It's just so easy to just predict when you can just catch the next setup. So get consecutive red candles on down this way, and I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled on what levels. I mean, 425 for sure, because I want to make sure we hold that range right where the VWAP is. Because I mean, that would be a VWAP test back down to the downside. I mean, that would be your first possible VWAP bouncing opportunity. And we all pulling back down to that bad boy, and that's what, candle number 2. So candle number 2. Pulling back down this way. Could have been just had all this. I mean, these moves already out the way. The only thing I hate is just re-preparing for something I should have already knocked out, and that was on me. I got caught up with AMD, and I was loving it. I mean, I still was loving AMD. AMD had a good setup. I couldn't knock that. There was some good profitable opportunities. So let me see. 1, 2. So about one more candle after this down. Okay, I want to see, can we get a red to green back up? Get a nice pull back all the way back down this way, and then go for a possible red and green back up. I don't want it to go up just yet. Not yet. I want to get those consecutive red candles back down. All right, guys, I got about 23 minutes. 23 minutes. I'm assuming be heading on out because I do have to leave. I mean, school and everything else. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. We'll keep it rocking and rolling. I'm trying to see if I can go for one more trade while I have you guys with me. I mean, AMD's still pulling too. And then we could crack that 144. There's a lot of room to fall back down to that 200 moving average too. All the way back down to the 142, 242s to 240s. So many opportunities right now between this one and this one. I'm just trying to figure out which one. It's like a kid in the candy store. You're just trying to figure out which one you like the best. I mean, they all got some good setups. I mean, you underneath the VWAP on AMD for sure. Tesla, I mean, possible pullback bounce. Which one is going to be best for me? I mean, they both got good setups. I ain't gonna lie to you. They both got good setups. They do. Because this would set up a downtrend continuation underneath 244. And this one, like, we could pull back and bounce. Oh, this is kind of tempting. I mean, it's just so much pressure. Which one? Which one would work best for me? See, once we can crack that 244, I know for sure we're going to get that continuation pullback down on AMD. Because, like I said, the main floor that's holding up is that 244. Every time you come around 244, bounce, bounce, bounce. Because from 244, you got room to fall back down to the 242s, down to even 240s. That's where you, damn near where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. When you go for like an indicator gap fill down. So I like that setup. I definitely like that setup. It's putting me in a tight position right now. Which one is gonna be best for me, AMD or Tesla? Which one would be the best? Which one would be the best for me, Tesla or AMD? I want to definitely going to get this candle closed, man. I mean, I want to. Because I know right now, again, buy's going to be stepping in around 244 on AMD, but still, everything's still sitting up pretty weak. No. See, don't do that. No. Honestly, don't do that. No. See, I say no about FOMO. Don't do that. No. I'm going off of what I see. And they both got good setups because, again, with Tesla, which I still think has nice, good upsides to the upside. I mean, it is setting up for still an uptrend. With Tesla, I would like a pullback, back down towards, 425s, around the VWAP for about, possible VWAP bounce back up. I mean, that's a good setup. AMD has a good setup on the downside because if we could crack 244, and if you notice where my 200-day moving average is, that is all the way back down to 240. So that means once you crack 244, you got room to fall back down to 242. Down to 240, where you can go for like an indicated gap fill, from the 50, 9, 20, even VWAP. Go for those indicators all the way back down to this indicator. Go for a nice little gap fill down. So, let me see. They both got good setups though. They both got great setups. I like them both. And no FOMO. Obviously, don't do that. It's no FOMO. Because I see the chart setup. She always on me, man. My day one always on me, man. She always just Let me see. All right, let me matter of fact, let me take a look at the 1 hour. Let me go to, see, like I said, I like Tesla's setup because you're above all indicators even on the 1 hour and you're not overbought with room to run up towards that 200-day moving average. See, for the bounce back up to 235 to damn near 240, right? I mean, also, look at the setup, Queen. Look at the setup. You're above all indicators where it look like it's set up for a reversal on Tesla. Okay, AMD, I see a little bit more downside. Let me see. See, AMD, you already got overextended. Now you pulling back underneath where that look like you could pull back down to this old, zone here towards 240. And that's overbought for sure. Overbought. I know we came down a little bit. You clearly see we came down from these tops back down. And that has a nice pullback opportunity back down to the around 240. This is so it's just, which one would work best? Which one? Tesla or AMD? They both so tempting. It's like, which one though would work best for me? If Tesla get the pullback, I start seeing my red candle pullbacks. I can definitely see an opportunity. With AMD, I can see a crack underneath 244 back down to the 240s. figure out which one. See, I'm expecting a pullback from underneath the 427.50 back down this way on Tesla. We haven't started yet. AMD, I just want that pull underneath 244. I want that confirmation. I want that candle to successfully close. And the reason why I have a lot of confidence on that is because you're underneath all indicators. 50, VWAP, 9 MA, 20 MA. Well, it look like this bad boy is setting up for a big downtrend or, you know, that next leg down underneath 244. Which one? Oh, this is so tempting. Okay. I like both setups. I love both setups. They both have good opportunities. And also, don't put no pressure on me right now. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't put no pressure on me right now. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do it. So 246, 244. We're still in this range here. We're still in this damn range. Okay. What more confirmation do I need? What more confirmation do I need? Okay, for sure. I know we definitely need to stay on these 245 because we want to turn that back. That's a $half mark. 245 back down to the 244s. But we could just start to get the. I mean, we still got a downtrend setup on this. I mean, look at the weakness on this. It's just that 244. We got to take the hell out. I'm trying to think, Queen. Like I said, Tesla, I'm anticipating a pullback bounce. AMD, I'm still anticipating a crack on the 244 down into the 240s. The pressure. See, the thing about AMD, we still kind of channeling. We still kind of going back and forth still. Still haven't got that. See, I'm still just anticipating that one. So we're still in that range, 246, 244. Tesla, I already know the pullback area. It's going to be underneath 427.50 back down towards the 225, since it's going to be right around where the VWAP is. But I'm just waiting on the pullback. The pressure, man. Ugh. The pressure. And look, we started to pull. Oh, we gapped down, didn't we? Already underneath AMD, underneath 244, 245. Underneath 245. Oh. I swear, it's like AMD is calling me. And I do have I'm getting my contracts lined up, guys. So don't think I'm just sitting here not doing nothing. I got contracts lined up. Trust me. What's contracts I have on AMD? Wait. Am I trading the right? No, wait. I'm on the wrong one anyway. Not AMD. AMDL. What are you thinking? You're already about to mess yourself up. AMDL. Yeah. Get your way back to that one. All right. Okay. AMDL. Okay. Oh shit! I think I already started gapping up. God dang it. Still watching Tesla tops. Still want that pullback this way. Oh, they both look. They both so tempting. They both so tempting. I'm trying. Why the pressure, man? Why? Well, I'm trying to debate between AMD and Tesla. Man, this is crazy. Which one is gonna work best for me? Man, this is crazy. This is insane. Come on, man. I need one to crack, and well, I'm still need both of them to pull back, of course. I know, Queen. I know. No, because you see what it's like. They both moving at the same time. So okay. I know we closed underneath 45 on AMD. That's a good sign. You know, towards more downside, right? Okay. Now what I need is to crack underneath 44. Because down from 44, we can look for the pullback down to 42, down to even 40 itself. It's just this damn range. Like, get out of this freaking range, man. Come on. I need a successful candle to close underneath 44 to get this ball rocking and rolling. Like, please. Get a close underneath 44. Tesla, I need to pull back down toward that VWAP. 425. The pressure, Aussie, the pressure queen. Like, I know what I want. I'm waiting for it to happen. Okay, let me see what else I can do to kind of put a nail in the coffin with AMD. Okay. I'm going to put an alert. A price point. I'll put an alert. Funky, so y'all can hear it. I need a crack below. It may start to pull, but by the time I said it. Wait, where's my alert at? Oh, here we go. Come on. Hurry. Because I got only so much time before I, so let me put, 44.50, right? 44.50 on the downside. I need you to crack 44.50 because I want it to slowly start falling. Right where we at. All right, 44.50. So I got alert number 1, and I'm gonna put alert number 2. It's like it's trying. I swear, it's trying to foreplay me right now. It's like it knows what I want and it's messing with me. I swear it is. See how that count again? So 2 alerts. Alright, so I got 244.50 down to 244 itself. Tesla still waiting on this little pullback that curve. Cause I mean, look at the route, look the way that we put them back on AMD. So I got 2. So right now, also I got 2 alerts. But I definitely want to see a successful crack underneath 44 for sure. I want that crack underneath because I wanted to get out of that range. I wanted to get out of that range. Because right now it's in the range of 246, 244. It's like it keep playing. See how it keeps playing right here? It's like it's see? Why you see why I'm not going for push just yet? See? That's why I put my alerts. 244.50, 244. See what buyers can try to play around and it's like that's why I'm not going in for puts right here where I know buyers step in and I ain't stupid. I mean, of course I'm gonna wait it out. Just they playing with me right now. They definitely I swear they playing with me right now. Right here and here, I swear. They doing this on purpose. They know what I want. They know what I want and what I'm aiming for. They know what it is. I mean, the thing about it, like I said, I like with AMD, you underneath all indicators. That's what I like about it. But you do have, but the thing now, you gotta keep in mind too, whenever your spaces are spread out between indicators, they can still slide through them bad boys. Like, okay, say for instance, buyers do step in. For example, let's just say 245. They do have room to blast past still up towards this indicator, the 20 EMA, even back up to the VWAP, because you still got like these little gaps in between, like spaces, where they can kind of still try to shoot through. Now, if they were more closer together, where I can use that as like double resistance, that's different. But the fact is, I know buyers can try to, bypass this indicator up to this indicator because it got like a little gap right in between because they're not closed out just yet. Well, I know they can try to sneak their way through. And watch, I'm gonna see if it's gonna happen, just so you know I'm not lying. I'm gonna see if they're gonna try to do it if they do it. So if buyers do so happen to step in right off the 244.50, they're gonna try to bypass that indicator to this one because they have like a little gap in between the two where they can kind of slide in. So that's and then from those 2 indicators, you got a gap fill from here to even here. So that's the thing. That's the only thing I'm being mindful of. Now again, if they were closer together, that's a difference because they can't bypass through it. They can bypass through this crap from here to here. They can definitely bypass through that up to here. Ah, boy, they put me in a tough position right now. Tough position. Because again, I don't want to buy right here if those buys gonna hold and try to trap me. So that's the reason why I'm not doing it. And get caught right in the trap and then it pushes back up. Like, oh my God. They put me in a tough spot. They put me in a tough spot, Aussie. They torture me right now. But I'm not buying right there at the bottoms. Not happening. I'm going for my puts at the bottoms. I'd rather wait for a push back up. Not happening. Not at these bottoms. No. Cause I mean, look where the buyers come in at. I mean, clearly you can see right across the board where the buyers come in at. Let's see what about to happen, man. Now, what will make me happy if we could get a close all the way underneath 244, finally get a candle to successfully close this way. That'll make me happy. But we're still holding the floor in between 244 and look. See what I mean? That's why I'm not doing it. See? I know how to read between the lines. I ain't stupid, man. You see what I mean? I know how to read it. So I'm not falling for it. Just in case they do push right back on up and sell, for those newbies on, beginner traders, see what I mean? If they blast past 45, how they got room to go, like slide their way through that indicator up to that indicator, because you got a little space in between where they can go from here to here. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. If they do that, I'm logging off. I'm logging off. And what is that one? 45.50. I put in alert 45.50. I want to see. If they hit it, that means I was correct. That means I was good to avoid that. To get, versus getting caught. It's gonna be tricky, boy. I swear it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be some trickiness. Alright. 45.50. Right where that 20 EMA is at. Right where the 20 EMA is at. If they hit that, I'm out. Cause that means I was right. They trying to go between those little gaps between those indicators. So I know, in other words, I knew better to go for a put down here and get caught in a trap. And if they do it, that means I was right. I'm out. If they do it, I'm out. I'm out. But it's also it's a teachable lesson to show you guys on how to just not bypass the little small things. See, when I saw the space in between these two indicators, the 9 and the 20, I know what buyers can do. I know buyers can slide through that indicator and run up to that one. I ain't stupid, because I've been caught in these before in the past. So it's like I had to learn from my lessons on what not to do. I swear, to hit that indicator, I'm out. I mean, I was, oh, see, they pushed up to it. They pushed up to it. They pushed up to it. And I told y'all that they were going to slide right past that blue indicator up to that orange indicator. And what I told you. See? I know how to avoid bull crap, on how not to get caught in the trap. I ain't stupid. I ain't stupid. You go through too many ass whippings, you'll learn from them. Trust. And it's right there where my alert is at. It hit my alert, I'm out. I'm out. So, yep, that was my reason to avoid. So I'm out. So, yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and shut it down, man. And like I said, man, shout out to everybody. I was trying to go for another trade, but I had to be mindful of this area. But you see on how my patience kicked in on how to avoid, even with emotions, to not put myself. Because think about it. What about if I would have got in on a put and shot up? If I didn't notice, if I wasn't aware of this, that's why I avoided that. So as I told you. But let me go give a shout out to everybody, man. To everybody who came through. Thank y'all for coming through too, man. Appreciate you. So you already know, JTraedz, appreciate you. WMods, thank you. Thank y'all so much for everything. Also, Nadia, who did give me a donation this morning. Thank you so much, Queen. Haven't forgot about that. If you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor, man. Hit that subscribe button on YouTube. It goes a long way. If you already subscribed, let me close my thing up. If you already subscribed, hit the like, share, and comment button, or mainly just hit the like button. Hit the thumbs up, man. That's what means the most to me. If you want to comment, I don't really care. The thumbs up is what means the most to me. So, but if you're on Twitch or Kick, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads and so forth. And guys, my Twitch members, I do apologize for the delay. That was OBS. It was not my fault. And that you missed out the beginning of the live stream. But we got it fixed. So, other than that, guys, man, I'm about to be and Queen. That's all it's about. Like, it's just all of this is about patience. It's a patience game, especially when it's setting up like this. Because normally, and I'm just gonna be honest before I even head on out. Normally, when I see something like this type of setup, and it's not making no type of volatile move, they're setting up for something else that's coming. Let me check out VIX for. Yeah, that's one thing I forgot to do. I did forget to check. Is VIX? How would it go on VIX? What did you say on VIX? VIX no, it's not. VIX is going down. VIX is going down, Queen. You underneath? Unless we get back above 1850, yeah, I agree with you on that. Where we can reverse back up towards 1950. But I mean, look at the way VIX is setting up right now. VIX is setting up on a downtrend. They ran up towards the 200-day moving average, pulling back down, which is called inspired to go back up. Now, if we get that blast back up, I agree with you 110%. 1850 on up to 1950. We get a strong reversal. I agree with you 110%. But watch this 1850 on VIX, Jenna. Above 1850, yes, we can get that push back up to the upside. 1850, 1950. Below that 1850, we could pull our way back down to 18 to 1750. Again, if VIX pulls back, that means SPY's gonna go back on up. But normally, even without VIX, and I'm just telling you guys, from experience, Normally, when you see something like a sideways movement, they're holding a range. Oh god damn! Let me go. Excuse my language. Wait, what was that? I didn't get into anything. Wait. What did it grab? Hold up. Wait. I didn't get anything. Did it sneak me in a trade that was not... Dude, they snuck me in a trade I did not press to get into. I did not try to get into. What the hell? Oh my god, they snuck me into a trade. How did that even happen? I didn't even have nothing even set. Oh my god. Okay, I took a little smaller. Nah, I didn't even press anything. I knew they were setting up for something. See what I'm saying? Anytime they... I don't know. It was on... I did not have an order on let me see. AMD? Nah, for some reason they put me in a trade I wasn't even trying to get into. That's why I was like, what the hell just happened? Like, no, like, they literally put me in a trade I wasn't even trying to get into. Like, I had no... What the hell was that? What time it is? I didn't even... Oh, and I'm gonna tell you something to avoid too, because I think that's what happened. And I started to notice that, and I do this on accident from time to time. And see, this is what happened. See, I wouldn't even plan on doing this. I think when you press, I don't even want to do it now because I don't even want to put set myself up for failure. I think I accidentally, I think if you press like the left side of your mouse or right side of your mouse around the biz and the ass, it automatically puts you in. And I didn't know that. Because it puts me in like automatically, and I didn't know that. Because I think my fingers are a fat finger like the mouse, and it'll automatically put me into a trade I'm not even trying to get into. So I'm just telling you guys to be mindful of that. Like when you're around the biz and the ass, watch on how you hit those buttons. Because it has done that to me plenty of times. Let me see if I go to one way at the bottom where it's not going to take anything. If I can try to do it again. Let me try to go to the very bottom to try to show you. So I'm going to right click it. Wait, where's the... no, the ass all the way at 55. Hell no. Funk, man. They put me in a dangerous position. Because I want to demonstrate to you. Because that happened just now. And I wasn't even trying to get into a trade. I didn't even know what the hell was about to happen. What's the price on this? Because I was going to try to demonstrate it real quick. I think if you press like the right side, it automatically buys you in. Nope, that didn't buy me in. I think I left click it buys you in. Something like that. Did it buy me in? It was something I would click by mistake on this damn thing. It would automatically throw me in. And I would fat finger it by mistake. I wouldn't do it on purpose. Because I was just trying to go through the contracts. And I would accidentally press a button and it would throw me into a damn contract. By mistake. Nah, it's not the right side. On the left side. It's something I hit. It puts me into a damn play. Is it this? Nope, it ain't take my order. Is it this? Nope, it ain't take my order. This? No. It's something I don't know what I did. Yeah, and I was wondering why it just took my order. But where the hell did this squeeze just come from? And look at this. Oh. And then it put me on the wrong side of it too when it threw me in and then threw me on the wrong side of the damn play. On the wrong side of the damn play that I wasn't even trying to get into. Like I said, I think I fat fingered the damn button and it pushed me into the damn trade. That's crazy. Wouldn't even try to get into a trade. I was trying to get ready to get off. That's why I had to hurry and get off. Get off of it. I was like, man, what the hell just happened? And what just came out? Oh, what pushed? What was that? Let me see if any news came out. Now you see why I don't go for shorts in these bottoms? See anything? Nope. When was this one? Trump calls for immediate negotiation with Greenland, but rules out using force. Something came out that just caused this bad. No, that was 2 hours ago though. When they posted this. So what was that caused this bad boy to squeeze just like that? Anything just came out? 12 minutes ago, Trump interview live. Let me see. 12 minutes ago, Trump interview live. Let me see. CNBC, Joe Cornyn sit down with President president at Davos. Davos, how you say that? Yeah, I mean, that spike just, I mean, what the hell was that? And look at this. And for some reason, why the hell would it put me on the wrong side of that shit? Like, why did it do that? I mean, it was only $1 loss, but still. I wasn't even trying to get into a trade because I didn't even know this was going to happen. Let me see if I can regain that $1 back. let me see if I can regain $1 back real quick. I tried. Let me see. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know how the hell. Yeah, I don't know. I just fat fingered, like, it just hit that button and it got me into a trade I wasn't even trying to get into. Because y'all, if y'all know, I was talking to y'all about this. That's why I was like, what the hell just happened? Like, it literally threw me into a trade I wasn't even trying to get into. Where did that spike come from? Like, I don't see any news. I mean, all I see is the interview with Trump. I mean, that's about it. That's the only thing I see came up. But where the hell did that spike come from? Stock recover sale after Trump ruled out military. I mean, that's the only thing I see. Okay, I see a breaking news that came out. Trump says he's reached Greenland deal. Okay, that's probably what it was. Okay, Greenland deal framework with NATO backs off European tariff. Okay, Europe tariffs, and that just came out. So okay, that's what happened. So, okay. So now they at ease, cause of now with the tariff relief. So now now that makes sense. Now it makes sense. God dang, man, I can't believe they did that. Can't believe they did that. As I was waiting on the pullback on Tesla, and look what happens. You see what I mean? When I said 35 to 40? See, bro, I swear, man, they be playing with my emotions, bro. I swear. It's like they know what I want to do and they play with me. I mean, let me see. Can I go for a quick scalp, get $1 back? I mean, let me see. Let me see what contracts I can look at real quick. Go get in and out, in and out, in and out. No, it's still pushing. I don't think it's gonna grab none of my contracts though. This bad boy, look at this. It's still spiking, trying to aim it. I already know what Tesla's aiming towards. It's trying to aim towards that 40. I know where it's aiming towards. God dang, man, why, man, why? As I'm getting off, why? Oh man. And then I already went on a massive move right as I was getting ready, waiting on pullbacks towards that 425. Why couldn't they have done that as this hit the VWAP back up to the upside? Why? So now he backed off. Okay. So that means that we're in a positive as far as tariffs. Okay, so that relieved a lot of stress on people. So now that fear is out of the window, so now that's gonna get everybody back excited. Man, that could have been a quick trade too. If I would have known that was about to happen that was crazy because right when I'm getting off the live, it spiked up, and then come to find out it's because Trump, he took his foot off the accelerator with the tariffs. He reached a deal that got them excited. That's why everything just spiked just now. But that's why I told y'all I wasn't chasing those bottoms on those contracts. I told you that's why I said I wasn't chasing. And that's crazy. And it's still pushing. I can't even get a damn. Oh my God. They all got too expensive. I mean, I could do. Let me see. Let me try AMDL because AMDL is still pushing. Let me see if I can get a cheaper one on that one instead of chasing behind Tesla right now. Let me see. I just want to get that $1 back. Quick in and out. I just want to see how to get the $1 back. Because like I said, fat finger that messed me up and put me in a trade I wasn't even trying to get into. Let me see if I can grab a quick trade or something. Let me see what I can do. I'm going to try. I just want a quick in and out. I don't want nothing fancy. If I can do it, I can do it. If I can't, I can't. Fuck it. And I was waiting on this move. Man. That's some BS, I swear. Right when I'm about to get off my live, it shoots up. Ain't that a bottle? Right when I'm about to get off my live, it shoots up. You can't make this up. I swear. And y'all know what I was doing for Tesla. I was waiting on that pullback down towards 425. Next thing you know, it just... Boy, I swear. Oh my God. And where we at right now? And then I already know it's trying to go to 440, man. God. I can't catch a break right now. I'm trying to do a quick scalp, but I just can't catch a break. I can't even get in right now. It's a lot of buying momentum. I can't even get in. I mean, AMD, I can't even get in. That bad boy trying to push his way back up to 250. I can't get. I mean, it just not SPY, but Tesla already went on this push already that damn quick. Good Lord, I mean, it just rapidly happened out of nowhere. It just spiked. And I was waiting on that Tesla move, and then look what happened. This ain't this about man, this is crazy. AMD still pushing, trying to aim his way back up towards those highs. I mean, look at SPY. I can't stand Trump with that. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I can't stand about with Trump, with all that manipulative bull crap. You know, tariffs here, tariffs there, tariffs here, and he puts fear on the market. Now the market drops. Then he release. Then he goes. It's like, dude, just stop, man. Just quit with all this manipulative gameplays, bro. Like, he don't realize he's hurting people in the process, man. Put fear in people that may, be invested into something like it's some type of game, man. It's like childish. And think about this. I mean, I could have been in on this damn play. All this back and forth bull crap, bro. It's annoying. And you guys know I was already setting up for Tesla at 425, and next thing you know, it shoots up. All that, it's all that manipulation, bro. Man, I'm sorry, but I mean, I know a lot of y'all may support him, man. Donald Trump gotta grow the hell up, bro. You're a grown man, bro. Grow up, man. Stop playing battleship and wanting to control every damn thing. Like, stop with that dictatorship shit. Like, cut it out, man. Because things don't go your way. Because you didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize. You tripping over this. You tripping over that. You want to throw terrorists on. Just stop, man. Quit. Grow up, man. You didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize due to your own actions. Don't blame nobody else. It's always something stupid, bro. That shit, it just pisses me off, man. Like, it irks my nerves with crap like that. I hate that. Oh, hold on, I put the wrong damn, God dang it. Yeah, I already know, boss. I already know, man. It's just crazy, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, like not too long ago. I mean, I was set for Tesla. I was waiting on the pullback, and then now he reached the deal. Now it spikes. It messed up all my game plan for what I was trying to do earlier. I mean, right at these bottoms. And I told you guys where I was trying to get in at. Right at the VWAP. 425. And you see what I mean? It's like, dude, come on, man. Like, this now put me in a position I feel like I'm chasing. Like, it's ridiculous, Chubb. It's ridiculous, man. I tried to set myself up that, but I mean, look at this, man. I feel like now we just at a point just chasing, man. Man, this dude like irks my nerves, like seriously. I mean, I had my whole game plan set up right at 425 for the pushback, man. And imagine, boss, if I would have got in at 425 or the 435, I would have been already $10 up. God dang, man, this is messed up all my game plans for Tesla. And look at this. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. He messed up my whole game plans. Everything just shot back up. Everything I was planning for just. Yeah, that was annoying. I waited literally down here, and next thing you know, Now you putting me in a position of chasing. Shit pissed me off, bro. Like literally just pissed me off. I would have been up damn near $10 because from 25 to 35, that's 10. And then up to 40 to 45, that's $20. I mean, look how much I'd have been up in profits. Yeah, I can't stand this dude. Seriously, can't stand this dude. He's so annoying, man. I'm trying to find some contracts, guys. Like I said, I mean, yeah, no, it's still exactly still running. I'm trying to get AMD since AMD's still slowly still moving with room to push. I'm just trying to figure out which one I can catch, cause Tesla just, man, bruh, it's already overextended. That's why. I mean, at least AMD is less extended, where I can have room to get in and out. But all right, let me see, bro. Let me see if I can try to do this, bro. I'm on a cost. Okay. Let me see if I can try to scalp, man. I'll try to do something. Like a small little trade, bro. It's just... Yeah, he messed me up big time, bro. It just pissed me off. Literally just pissed me off. I mean, we could. I mean, 690, that'll be back towards... was that last Friday's highs? Yo, that gap fill. Oh, yeah, that gap fill. So, yeah. That gap fill, it could push back up towards 690. From Friday. Yeah, it could. It's a possibility it could. Nah, it sure could, Nadia. It could go for a gap fill back up. Because look right here. Right here, we had that gap fill when we gapped down. When he spoke about the tariffs over the weekend when we dropped, it could be filling that gap fill right back up to the 690s. So, I mean, it's a possibility, Queen. It's a possibility. And we could go from 688 to 690. And this was just such a random time to do this too. It was just such a random time. Right when I'm about to get off my live, it just like, what the hell just happened? Oh my! I mean, he messed me up big time on Tesla. I would have been up damn near $10, bro. Oh my God, he just pissed me off. Yeah, I mean, he messed up my whole game plans for Tesla. From the 425s, I mean, no, 690s, yeah. Because you'll be going on that gap fill back to the upside. I mean, right here, Queen, you'll be filling that gap back up towards 690. So yeah, I think so. I think from 688, you'll be filling that gap right back on up towards 690. So I think we could see 690. It's a possibility. I mean, so it's a strong possibility we could see it. It was just so random, man. That shit just came out of nowhere and messed me up. Ugh, God. I mean, and how far was it from the area I wanted to get into? Like well, we didn't catch these. How low was we? What was the lows on this? 26, almost $1 off, man. God. He messed me up, man. That was random and just. I would have been up damn near $10. 25, 35. That is damn near $10 up towards 2. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna chill. I ain't gonna even let it even stress me. But as I want to curse right now, I'm gonna chill on it. I'll chill on it. But as I want to curse, cause he messed up my whole damn game plan. So I'm gonna do 2. God, he messed me up. Alright, let me see if I can get in, get out. Just a quick little scalp, just to make up, that little $2 it took from me. Something small, nothing major. Let me see if I can get back some little bit of change. Little bit of change. Let me see, because we are moving up on AMD. Oh shit, hold up. It's not grabbing nothing yet. I still ain't got sellers to grab. Come on, man. Still ain't grabbing nothing? I mean, still pushing up with the funk, man. Come on, dude. like I said, just a small little something just to due to that little fat finger situation that just happened not too long ago. Nah, but like I said, Chubb, man, I mean, that spike, it messed all my game plan up that I had set before I was even getting off my live. I mean, and then it just rocketed on and on off, and it just, everything I had set in motion, boss, it messed every damn thing up, bro. It just, oh my God, it pissed me off, man. I mean, everything I had set for Tesla. I mean, we was in the 420s. And I was good to go. I was literally good to go. That's crazy. And I broke down my talking points on what I was gonna do. You remember, because I told you I was choosing in between AMD and I was choosing in between Tesla. And next thing you know, they just shitted all over my parade. They just didn't. They didn't even care, dude. That's crazy. They didn't even care about what I had, what I wanted. They straight shit on my parade. It was like, whatever. I would have been up in profits. I mean, look at this. Almost up to 440. I want to curse so bad, I swear I do. I'm trying to hold it in. I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. It just pissed me off because they just messed up my whole Tesla trade. At the end of the damn trade, at the end of the stream. I can't stand that dude. I ain't gonna let it out. I'm gonna be mature and professional. I'll be mature and professional, boss. I gotta learn from you guys, man. I gotta learn, because I know a lot of times you want to curse and everything else, you gotta hold it in, man. You gotta hold it in. Like, messed up all my damn trading plans, bro. Just, alright, we're still pushing. We're still pushing on up on AMD. I'm just still not taking my orders though. I just want a quick little scalp real quick. In and out, but it's nice. They still not grabbing my freaking orders. And we still pushing. I was trying to get in and out, but to get back a little dollar loss. I mean, a small little trade, but I'm just keep pushing and keep trying to go in for, my thing is set up right for days. Yeah, my thing is set up right for days. Why not grab my orders? They still not grabbing it. And we're still pushing on up, but I'm still not getting biased to get my damn orders. I just want to get in and out. Just small little trades so I can set myself up for tomorrow after this little BS that just happened. I mean, at least we know, well, put it like this, Chubb. At least we know tomorrow, I mean, we got more bullishness setting ourselves up. So it's going to be more bullish than so we know how to set ourselves up going into tomorrow. So at least we got that down, pack. And they just still not grabbing my damn orders. I still cannot get them to grab my orders, bro. What is going on, bro? This is crazy. Yeah, he messed me all up today. He definitely messed me up. I just broke even. Funk it. I just set up for tomorrow. Yeah, I just set up for tomorrow. I broke even, man. Cause I'm not gonna even. I broke even, guys. I broke even. Wait for tomorrow. It is what it is. I don't want to force anything. I know it's getting closer and closer towards Power Hour, and I mean the move has already happened. Bro. They already messed all my plans up. So I'm not gonna force anything. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off, man, and be done with it, bro. So I don't force myself to do any emotional things I shouldn't do. But yeah, that debt right here, God, I don't even want to talk about it. At least y'all was there to witness and know that what I was trying to do. So guys, I'm about to shut it off, man. But I will be back in. I know as far as this week, the live streams are Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. After I do my one-on-ones, I'm gonna try to come in after lunch to do like a 1 to 4 type live stream. If not, I'll try to update you guys through a Discord and whatever. But yeah, my normal time as of now until I get caught back up on the one-on-ones. Live stream is Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and one-on-ones are Tuesdays and Thursdays. Man, but I do thank you guys for joining me, guys. I do appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all. And we're going to see what tomorrow has to offer now that all that stupid news is out of the way. And now that we see that buyers are now stepping back in to see now can we start to really focus more towards the upside than the downside. And we'll go from here. We'll go from there, man. But other than that, guys, let's lock in for tomorrow for, Throwbank Thursdays, and we'll see where we go from here. And y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out, man. Maximize your reward, minimize the risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I'll see y'all on the next trading day, and we'll get ready to rock and roll, guys. Chubb, Nadia, Aussie, Jenna, all of y'all, man, love y'all, appreciate y'all, thank y'all. Y'all get some rest, and we'll be geared up for tomorrow, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, guys. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.